Hey, hey. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first stream of 2020. Yeah, it is 2020-0101 right here. We're continuing our playthrough of Chrono Trigger today. I think this will be the last Chrono Trigger stream. I'm not going to commit myself to a full playthrough of this one since that would kind of interrupt all the other things we're doing right now. But we'll see how much of this we can get done tonight. If I get right at it, maybe we'll make it through to the end. I don't know exactly how long I'm going to be streaming for. I've basically got all night because, yeah, I've got the next few days off. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes, and let's get it started. Actually, since no one seems to have showed up yet, I think I'll actually take a little bit of extra time here at the start to reconfigure my stream setup for SNES RetroArch games a little bit, because I really do want to start playing these games in full screen. I feel like I get it'll be a better effect, just for me personally, to enjoy the games more, that kind of thing. And so, I don't know, all the talk about, like, the authentic way to experience games got me thinking about that. Like, people accuse each other of gatekeeping all the time. It's like, oh, you can enjoy games whatever way you want, but it seems kind of, I don't know, improper to be playing these games in a little window all the time so that I can see the chat right next to me. That's what the second monitor is for, so we're going to go full screen here. If I can remember. There we go. So it's been so long since I've had to change my stream setup, since I got all of this configured many years ago at this point. But I remembered that there's a pretty easy way to, yeah, get this cut down to size here. Oh, that's a little bit too cut down. So that kind of looks alright, except we've cut off part of the game screen here. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. It's hard for me to tell if I've got everything in there, so we're gonna... Oh. Yeah, we're actually gonna start up the game here, so the screen will stop cutting to different things all the time, so that I can't tell whether I've got my screen boundaries right. Okay, so end of time. Yeah, the right side of the screen is cut off here. That sucks. Yeah, the bottom is also cut off quite a bit. Yeah, you're right. So what do we do about all this? Okay, let's reset. This should be easy. This... OBS does some weird thing. Oh, in terms of, like, the game cutting stuff off at the bottom, I believe that's actually true to the original hardware. I don't know. I've seen YouTube playthroughs where, like, that bottom part being cut off did the same thing. Like, it's cut off on stream right now because I'm messing around with my settings. Or, messing around with the layout of the stream because I want to play in full screen now, but... Oh, in terms of the cutoff, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yes, I understand what you're telling me now. Because the bottom of Chrono Trigger is cut off, I can't see the boundaries very well, and the RetroArch menu will give me a good idea of what the actual boundaries are. Now, the problem with that is I actually want to cut off the RetroArch menu a little bit. Like, I just want... Because then it overlaps into my chat window over there. So what I want to do is, like, something like this. So I can actually just crop out everything but the gameplay area. Except for some weird reason, yeah, it cuts off, like, all this mess as soon as I just inch it over a little bit, and everything is garbage. What if... I think I know the fix for that. This will take a minute, but I think I know the fix. What we want to do is we want to do window capture instead of game capture. Okay. Okay, so we've done that. Okay, so we're gonna yeet the old game window thing out of there. We're gonna use this one instead. It's gonna lock in on our RetroArch window, and let's see what that gives us. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this one actually works with the actual display area of the game here. So now that we've got that... Oh no, I just save stated. It's basically cheating. Okay, so what we want to do... Bottom is fine. We just want to go over like this. Kind of got to eyeball it a little bit. Is that all right? Let me get rid of this. Now, at some point later, I'm going to have to change the proportions of my my chat display up there, and my camera and all that. I think this will be fine for now. A little bit too much darkness on the borders there. Oh, what am I moving? Oh, this can get locked. There we go. Oh, damn it, I keep clicking on things that are invisible things that are overlapping the game window for me. It's making a mess of things. There we go. Is that it? I think that's it. And then down a few pixels. I think that's it. Now it's going to look weird when I bring up the RetroArch menu, but you guys aren't here to watch me play the RetroArch menu anyways. We're here to play Chrono Trigger, so yeah, we're going to crop it so that you guys can at least see Chrono Trigger. And honestly, I use the desktop menu for RetroArch most of the time these days anyways. Okay, so let's use the correct bucket to heal ourselves this time. We had a bit of a panicky moment there when I went over to this one to heal myself, kind of absent-mindedly. So I think we want to go to the Middle Ages now. My breath still smells like whiskey. I think we'll break that out a little bit later tonight once I'm finished my last cup of coffee here. I actually did not have... I had like a very faint trace of a hangover this morning, but not that much. I actually felt... It was actually a pretty solid day for me. I didn't really do anything, but that was kind of alright. Because, you know, we were streaming till like 5 or 6 o'clock last night. Yeah, I slept in till a little after noon. I got up, had a proper meal, or, you know, Christmas dinner leftovers, which is as close to a proper meal as I get these days. Hey, the bridge is repaired. Ah, they need food. This is such a pointless scene, but I kind of like it anyways. I think just talking to the one gold guy is all you need to... Oh, thank you for that. Holy shit. Is this not gonna work? Oh, what a mess. Okay, so here's what happens. I don't know why it does this. Oh, you know what? Okay, this is weird. If I click inside the game window, it freezes the window on stream. if I click outside of the game window, then it updates it. I don't know why I've never seen it do that with any other windowed game before. Luckily, we can work around that, because weirdly enough, RetroArch doesn't actually require that you have focus on the window to receive gamepad inputs, so that's fine. We'll just leave the Windows focus on Streamlabs, OBS, and yeah, everything should be fine. Goodness. I keep telling myself I should never do technical stream setup bullshit live on the air. I should do it before the stream. The problem is I never think of like the things I want to change until I'm live. It's like I get live and it's like, you know what? I want to do this now. So then we do it live and everything becomes a mess. Hey there, Cerebro. Happy 2020 to you as well. I think the chef is honestly being kind of a dick here. I mean, he's like, hey, I'm fighting too. It's like, are you though? Are you really? Have you suffered many casualties here in the kitchen crew? So we're working just as hard as you guys, dying on the front lines. And sure enough, I think that like half of the knights are dead by the time we get this jerky to them. It's been a fairly productive day for me. I got up late, took a long shower, had a proper meal. I cleaned my apartment a little bit, did some vacuuming and dusting, rearranged my tables a little bit, set up a little workspace for me to work on L5R campaign stuff. Then I did a little bit of exercise, and then we started the stream. Oh, I'm doing laundry, too. Yeah, see? No. It's for Bone Zombie at the end of the bridge. I have to deliver this jerky to him. Okay, fine. Not those two guys. Those two guys didn't get saved. Or these other ones further on down the bridge who are about to get turned into skeletons. Lovely view here, by the way. Hey, Ozzy's first appearance. Can't remember if he counterattacks in this fight. Do I really want to antipode him? Oh, we've actually got quite a bit of MP here. Also, I didn't realize that antipode was it. Oh. Well, okay then. We'll just do it this way. Really? You're using Thunder on the Thunder guy? Ooh, Ozzy's in a jam. Ah, they got nothing on him. Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter? I don't know, just all JRPGs are the same game to me. These games had such good translations for the time, too. That was, I think this was another Ted Woolsey script, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think he did most of Squaresoft's stuff after, but in the SNES era, after FF2. Good life advice there. If you fuck with Goku, you're gonna have a bad time. I forget the gimmick with this guy. I think you want to kill the legs first. Or I think it was maybe one was weak to ice and one is weak to fire. Okay, the one on the bottom's weak to fire. Which means Antipode is probably not good on either of them. Hoi. That's right, I set the battle speed to maximum. I was hoping I could get both of them. Actually, I probably can. Nope, that's my laundry. We'll grab that in just a minute. I like to be prompt with transferring my laundry so I don't tie up the machine, but there's someone there in front of me, and I get the feeling that they're not going to be prompt because they left their stuff sitting in the washer for a long time. He didn't do Final Fantasy Tactics. I think he left the company before the PS1 era. Actually, I believe I think it was actually Sony of America that did Squaresoft's early translations for PS1. Because, yeah, I think FFT and FF7 had the same translation crew. Or at least it wouldn't surprise me. Oof. Yeah, Woolsey's translations, I think, were FF6, Chrono Trigger, I think Secret of Mana, and maybe Super Mario RPG, but I'm less sure about that one. I think Nintendo handled that. Oof. Now, weirdly enough, I think Sony of America also did the translation for Wild Arms, which had an excellent English translation. Fire's not going to work there. Or will it? Let's try. Nope. Oh shit, Chrono's dead. Yeah, I chose a bad time to stop paying attention there. Luca can't damage this guy. I mean, she can with her gun, but that's not real damage. Wait, what am I doing? I should have rezzed Marl first. Tonic himself. Is that even worth tonicking her? I think she dies in one hit anyways. That was pretty close. Not Luca, not Luca, thank you. Okay, let's do an Aura Whirl. Physical attacks should work just fine on this guy. Probably should have gone shopping for new equipment before I did this fight. I wonder if we can just put this guy to sleep. This will be really funny. Oh wait, no, Hypno Wave is a area effect thing. I don't think you can target people with it. Okay, what about lightning? Garbage. Maybe I should have killed the top part first. Or maybe it's just horrible, no matter what you do. There we go. Okay, let's actually check the equipment screen to make sure I've got all my good stuff on. Nope, everyone's equipped. Apparently I just suck at this game. Oh yeah, Robo needs to give up his speed belt. We'll put that on... I want to see everyone's stats. You know, now that we're at the point in the game where a lot of people have, or a lot of our characters have useful double attacks, I think I actually want to equalize everyone's speed. So she would go to 10 with that. I think they both have the same speed. I think it's good that Marl has the higher speed item out of the two of them. Because yeah, she's the healer, so it's kind of more important that she gets turns more frequently. So that'll do. Now I completely forget the sequence of events that you're supposed to do for this next part of the game. This is the most, maybe the most convoluted part of the game in terms of just figuring out what you're supposed to do next, because they don't really give you a lot of guidance here. Which is kind of true to the genre. Like, that's the whole point of, like, towns and NPCs and stuff, is you're supposed to go around talking to people to figure out what's going on and what you need to do next. Oh, yeah. So if I remember right, the way to do that is you steal them off of Queen Zeal. And the way you do that is you fight her, like, back in time, where it's like you do Black Omen in the present, and then in 600 AD, and then... yeah. Is it just those two? I think you can just do it the 2 times. No, I think you can do it in the Ice Age as well. Hey there, Nissan. There's still quite a bit of the bottle left. I managed to exercise restraint before drinking myself to death. We're probably going to pull it out again tonight. Probably just 1 glass this time. I'll do that after I'm done with my coffee here, though. Oh, you know what? This was a stupid thing. I was thinking, oh, I'll just touch all of these boxes to power them up, because that's the way it works, is you need to touch the boxes in the past to power them up in the future. That's not actually the exact way that it works, though. You actually need to come back with the pendant, and then when it asks you if you want to open the chest, you need to specifically answer no, and then that powers up the item when you grab it in the future. I think that's your clue, is that he's up north looking for the metal. Oh no, I think we need to go talk to Frog first. Because yeah, I think if you just go to the mountain... I think I made that mistake last time I played this game. If you just go straight to the mountain, there's nothing to do there. You just get stuck because you don't meet, Tata. I guess it's Tata? That's a dumb name. Wait, the king's been injured? I must have missed that part. Probably would have... That's probably a bit of news we would have gotten from an NPC if I had been paying attention. I'm probably not gonna go through the Black Omen 3 times on this run. Like, if we even make it that far, I'm probably going straight to Lavos without reviving Chrono, actually, just for the... to get this done as quickly as possible. Oh, there will be no shortage of pose striking by the time we're done with this game. This game actually has some great poses for the character sprites, like some of the best in video game history, I would say. Yeah, the kid is supposed to be up on the ledge there. I don't think we can do anything here until we talk to whoever to get the kid up on the ledge. Oh yeah, I should probably eat my tabs. Oh, there we go. I think it's usually a waste of money to buy armor in this game, because they usually give you something better right away in the next dungeon, but fuck it. We did kind of terribly on that bone zombie fight. Yeah, I forget how you get that silver stud. I think I missed it on my last playthrough. No, it was the opposite. I got the silver stud, and I was like, holy shit, there was one of those here? Yeah, I think that was it. I think you're right. Yeah, it's the waterfall thing. Yeah, I found it on my last playthrough of this, and I was completely surprised. Okay, maybe now that I've talked to his dad... Or maybe I've got to fight the monsters. Nice. Actually, I should probably kill the bird before he ding-a-ling chaoses Chrono. Yeah, Bulma can stay confused for all I care. There we go. Actually, this is a, yeah, seldom used feature, but yeah, you can flip the combat window up and down. Ah, there we go. I just needed to approach the ladder. Actually, now that I've... Listening to this music reminds me, did we fight Specchio last time? Oh yeah, before we go any further, I should probably go grab my laundry. Back in just... Okay, I thought that was a typo there, but he's just stammering. You'd better run away. And we're back. Yeah, that's cool. Everyone can chill out in lurk mode. So how many people here are hungover today? I almost got there, but I didn't quite take it that far last night, apparently. I was in good enough condition this morning. My breath stinks, but that's honestly pretty typical for me. A Mirage Hand. Oh, that's probably a weapon for Robo. Actually, that probably makes Robo our best, one of our best fighters right now. What's the button again? This is so cool how you can just swap in party members anytime you want, anytime, any place. Yeah, I'm gonna have him replace Luca. I should probably take her armor too, but I don't care enough. He'll be fine, he's made of metal. Actually, I wonder if he would be. Like, he would obviously be at least partially metal, but like most... Like, if you look at the robots they're making, like, these days, they're encased in plastic. Like, it's much cheaper. Like, there's no reason for them to have a metal shell or anything. Or I guess if Robo is geared for combat, I guess, get him a little bit more durable. I should probably turn down the combat speed. Oh wait, no, we want Luca here because we need to burn the hammer guys. Ah, that's fine. Let's just take him out. And this might take a while. Maybe this isn't a good idea. Jesus, he does more damage with that earthquake than he does actually hitting you on the head with the hammer. Oh yeah, we need Luca in here. Mirage Hand isn't even that good. It gave him like 3 points of attack. Oh, is that earthquake draining my health too? Yeah, this is garbage. We need to get Luca back in here. Right, so we need to swap the bandana back in. Whee! I don't know why they call these guys Lancers when they're obviously wielding swords. I mean, okay, I know why they do. Freelancer means mercenary. These are mercenary chickens. But it's not spelled that way if you're using the word freelancer. Freelancer is one word. A freelancer is like, remember that one map in Fire Emblem where we like walked into the house and they're like, oh, here's a freelancer, and we got a lancer in our party? Like, that's a freelancer, 2 words. You know? I don't think there are any... No, the skeletons wield spears, yeah, so the skeletons could properly be called Lancers. Oh, he's got the hammer. I didn't see that because the window blocked him off. Ooh, how do we get down there? Aha! Yeah, I'm honestly just wasting my time grabbing all this garbage. I know some people who are like that when they play RPGs. They're like absolute pack rats. Just like take everything that isn't bolted down. I actually had a friend who used to always play RPGs with a guide to make sure they didn't miss anything. Because they were like total OCD over potentially missing out on a treasure in some area. It's like it's only got 200 gold in it, you're fine. Nope, we gotta find that 200 gold treasure. Can't leave anything behind. Actually, the only game I ever used a guide for was Final Fantasy VIII, and I didn't really use the guide. Like, my parents got me it got me Final Fantasy VIII for Christmas the year it came out, and they got me the guidebook to go with it because some salesperson at whatever store they bought it from obviously pushed the guide on them and convinced them that it would be something that I would want. So I didn't actually even look at the guide at all while playing through the game, because even back then I was kind of like, oh, that's not really playing if you're using the guide. But I got stuck on the final boss in Final Fantasy VIII, and it frustrated me enough that I was like, okay, fine, I'll see what the guide has to say about the final boss. Oh, do I still have that guide kicking around here somewhere? Anyways, so what the guide says about the final boss, like the official, yeah, FF8 strategy guide, is, can't remember the exact wording, but it's basically, yeah, we leave this as a challenge for the players to overcome on their own. Good luck! And that's it. They don't tell you anything about the final boss in the Final Fantasy VIII official strategy guide. Holy shit. They just keep on coming. Do I have to do this every time I come through this area? I'm curious, if I fire whirl, does that count? It does. Oof. Why are they always picking on Chrono? Are we done yet? Was that the last one? Okay, this is it. Where do we gotta fall down on the waterfall? Oh. This kind of looks like a bad time. Okay, does this do extra damage? It does not. Yeah, your early game techs are actually kind of garbage in this game. They're basically only good for the fact that you can hit multiple enemies with them. Let's see how this goes. What the hell? It looks like it should hit the one on the left, not the one on the right. Oh, that's actually baller. Oh, we can just probably one-shot everything with that combo. Oh, but if we fall down the waterfall, are we gonna have to fight through that gauntlet that we just cleared again? Is this the waterfall we fall down? Hey, secret stud. We probably give that... I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. How expensive? All of everyone's techs cost 2 MP. Actually, if anything, Marl uses up less of her MP. Actually, Chrono's the one spending the most, and he's the one we double tech with the most also. Because, yeah, we need him for both Aura and Fire Whirl. So I actually think I'm going to give it to him. Do we have anything better for him? Not really. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. How do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, we got a silver urn, too. I don't even remember what that is. Oh, max HP up. That's not very good. Oh, so it's not even like you gotta fall off both waterfalls to get all the stuff. There's the good secret waterfall that gets you both things, and then there's the crappy, boring waterfall that just gets you the one thing. Ah, good, we don't have to do all this again. But we do have to do this again. Yeah, he's standing right inside the fire. How does that not hit him? I think this, yeah, Chicken Ninja guy might be my favorite monster design in this game. He almost looks like he could be like a party member. Okay, I'm getting lost. Oh, he doesn't attack you? I thought that he attacked you once you get to the bottom of the ladder. Oh, no. Oh, everyone's burping. Actually, I'm gonna have to burp myself right away. Only got a couple sips of coffee left. Oh, here we go. Mountains are nice. This is the life. Mountains are nice. And I'm nosy. Yay, we got a magic tab. Fun little secret there. I still haven't actually eaten all my tabs. Recovers from... I don't actually know what that is. Power tab goes to Goku. Oh, we've got a couple of them. I actually like to give him the magic tabs, too. He's got kind of a naturally low magic stat, but Luminaire is still super powerful, even with his low magic, so it's like the more you jack up his magic, the better Luminaires you get in the late game. At least that's the way I've always looked at it. I think I remember that even as a kid. It's like, what the hell? Chrono's got the lowest magic stat, yet he's doing more damage than everyone else with Luminaire. Mountains are nice. 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 That's not a grammatical contraction right there, by the way. Am I misremembering this? I thought he gave you a second thing if you talk to him again enough times. Maybe I'm wrong. Whatever, we can just chill here a bit. Take a little coffee break with... What are these guys called again? Like Kiwalas or something? Yeah, I think I'm going crazy and making shit up. I bet you someone at school probably told me that this guy would give you something if you talk to him like 100 times. What is Chrono doing? Turn around. He just suddenly turned around. Suddenly turned around and started blinking at me. Like, what the fuck you doing, mate? Okay, we're good. Actually, are we good? I think that save is actually the halfway point. I think we've got another save later on before the boss. Ooh, speed tab. Now that we don't give to Chrono, because he'll get his speed maxed out by the end of the game anyways. I'm gonna save that for now. Jerk. Actually, I probably should give that one to Luca. Give the speed tab to Luca, I mean. Oh, incidentally, where does everyone stand on the name pronunciations? This game has some, like, weird, like, non-names. Like, yeah, the Chrono is, you know, pretty ambiguous. You see Chrono and you say Chrono, because that's the only way you would pronounce that. But it's like, Luca, I've heard people go Lusa or Luca. Fuck you. Oh, he wants to fight me now? Oh, sneaky bugger. I actually kind of want to wait for those guys to stack up so I can get them with one fire whirl. Like so. Oh, come on. Seriously? That's not close enough? I'm gonna put it on one of them, and then they're gonna... The other one's gonna be freaking standing inside the fire, and yeah, somehow that doesn't count as a hit. Ah, fuck it. Actually, I've got a good idea. Two for one! You know, I think I might just use these three for the whole game. I don't know, maybe I'll trade up Luca for Ayla once we get her. So we got pretty beat up there. Maybe I should go back and use that shelter. Yeah, this is actually the boss right here. Yeah, we're gonna go back and heal. Oh, we can't. Okay. Fair enough. Might as well use this up. Yeah, we're well past the stage in the game where tonics are actually useful. Get in there? There we go. Whoosh. Oh, big brother. I can't help but read that in Sally's voice from the Peanuts cartoons. I forget what the strategy is for these guys. Mainly just kill them, I guess. Oof. Huh. I wonder how they decide who to hit with that counterattack. If I hit the other one, does he do a different one? Oh. Probably gonna have to heal myself here. Oh, never mind. No more healing for anyone, as it turns out. Oh, the purple one doesn't counterattack. Or should I try to heal her of confusion? This is not a good situation, having our healer confused like this. Oh, you know what? That works. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's like they're doing it on purpose. I think I might actually want to delay going into the second phase here until she gets unconfused. Yeah, I think we'll actually do that. There we go. Oh, I forgot that it actually ends the battle. Yeah, that would have cured her confusion anyways. I like how they basically do the DBZ fusion dance to transform here. Oh, I probably should have set the cursor to memory, because we're basically going to be doing the same thing turn after turn for this fight. Sword, fire, heal. Sword, fire, heal. Actually, which does more damage, sword or lightning? Okay, that answers that. Epic boss music here. I think this might actually be my favorite fight theme in the game. Oh, storing tornado energy means don't attack. Got it. I never did figure this out as a kid, like the whole concept of, the bosses having counterattack states. I would just be oh, fuck! Yeah, I would just, like, constantly just unload on the enemy with whatever I had and not realize that I was triggering their counterattacks. I just thought, man, these jackasses are fast. It's like they get to attack every time after my guys attack. If you play the game that way, it actually becomes really challenging. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong person I healed there. The monster animations in this game are really impressive. Like, there's a reason why other RPGs just use static images for enemies. Like, it's a lot of work to fully animate, like, this many different creatures. Probably gonna have to... yeah, let's Aura Whirl again. You know what, let's get her in on the action. Everyone's pretty healthy right now. Probably should have given that pin to Bulma, since she's the one who actually needs to use magic every turn to do any damage. I think he's close. Let's finish him with an Antipode. Boom! Okay, not quite. Actually, not even close, apparently. Yeah. Oh, nope. Okay. Oof. Is there enough fight left that I should ether up Luca? Oh god, he's storing tornado energy again. Okay, good. No, he's not. He's dead. Yeah, this was a really tough fight for me as a kid. It took me several tries to get past that one. Pretty much all the counter-attack fights I had trouble with for the reasons I just mentioned earlier. Heckren was another really, really tough one for me as a kid. It's a cool way for them to kind of build up the importance of the Masamune, though. Like, yeah, that is the first appearance of, like, a big boss fight with the big boss theme and everything. And it's, I don't know, it's kind of an interesting choice that they decided to stick that in front of the, like, as the guardian of the Masamune. Kind of emphasizes the importance of it. Wait, what? Oh, that's right, we need the medal, too. For some reason. Oi! Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the role of the medal is in the story here. Like, in gameplay terms, it's an accessory that... kind of a crappy one, I think, that gives you, like, plus crit rate with the Masamune. There we go. Now we can talk to him. Oh, we were probably supposed to do this before we grabbed the Masamune. Oh, that's right, yeah, you can actually grab the other half of it first. Or is that right? No, I don't think he moves aside unless you bring the, I can't remember how it goes. Whatever. We need to visit, Melchior. That's another weird name with, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck is this? I'm not gonna stop it, dog. You stop it, dog. What is this guy's deal? Now he's run off. What was the point of that? Is he supposed to do something? Did I miss out on a secret? I don't want to say I've never seen that before, but I don't remember seeing that. So yeah, we need to go back to the present. So I don't know about Melchior, but I actually looked up the official pronunciations for Luca and Marl, or not the like official pronunciations, but like the Japanese pronunciations, basically, because you know the way they're written in Japanese, it's unambiguous. They are I think they're Ruka and Maru, which yeah, I think basically transliterates to Luca and Marl. Oh, you know what? I remember what's coming up here, too. Yeah, I know I know exactly the point in the game where we're gonna break out the whiskey again. Actually, we want to go to... Nope. Yes. Wait, that's not the story. He's like, oh, it's a long story. Do you want to hear it? Yes, we do. Yeah, anyway, so to repair the sword, you need some dreamstone. It's like, dude, that wasn't the story we were asking about. Why is your name on this sword that's been around for at least 400 years? Actually, let's go see if Specchio's changed. I remember fighting him last stream, but I can't remember if we won. And let's just say yes, we're a lot tougher than the last time we did this, so this should be easy this time. Stop it! Although I guess it's better he hits Chrono with that as opposed to Luca. Oh, that was easy. Oh, he didn't give us anything. I must have beat him last time. You'll forgive me if I don't remember much about last night's stream. There was a lot of drinking going on. Oh yeah, speaking of which, yeah, here we go. Oh, you know what? I think dinos resist fire. Let's find out. Nope. So that's not good. Good stuff. We were outnumbered in the first place, and we did just fine. How about Fire Whirl and take out 6 of them at once? Whatever. Ayla can take out 6 of them at once, even without double techs. Is Ice Sword single target? Looks like it. Okay, we determined this one earlier. You know, I think I always put Marl and Luca in for this scene. I don't know what Robo says if you have him in the party. I think way after the day after tomorrow, I think is the name of one of the tracks on the OC, the Chrono Trigger OC Remix Jazz album. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Oh, and I should use that speed tab on Luca already. Oh shit. Wasn't expecting that. Man, we're getting so many tech points now? How close are we to level 2 magic? Okay, not actually that close at all. Oh, there's my laundry. I'm actually going to grab that right away because I need to do another dryer cycle. And we are back. How much do we want to mess around in the prehistoric era? Probably not too much. Oh shit, that's right, we gotta get ready for the party. All right, let's party. That's a little bit more full than I wanted. Oh well. Unga! All right. Unga! Can we get this to go with the beat? Munga people dance with wind people. I don't know. I can't. That last line, like it's easy to get Ooga Bunga Munga Meeple to go with just about any beat. I can't seem to fit dance with wind people in here. Munga Bunga Munga Meeple dance with wind people, something like that. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do the soup contest just yet. Okay, good. Okay, press Lurksib to dance. Yep, this is dancing. That's how I dance. Shoulder dance. Actually, yeah, this is one that I do a lot in real life too. Like, yeah, this is literally me right now. Oh, I think there was one pose that I missed out on. Oh no, we saw them all. There, we got it choreographed and everything. Spoon it up. No, I'm a wimp. Okay, fine, I'll eat it up. Chrono's eyes here, though. He's like, oh shit, I gotta drink this. Oh, hey there, Emperor. Just in time for the drinking contest. Oh, A button much times. I forgot that we actually had to do something for this one. I was gonna, like, drink along with them. I guess I can. I can mash the A button with one hand and chug with the other. Ah, yeah. Looks like a good time was had by all. Where are they getting all this seafood from? They got, like, fishes and lobsters. what looks like a pig's snout. Do pigs even exist in this universe? Actually, that was me last night. Actually, I slept really good. Yeah, after last night's stream. Everyone? They really have no excuse for us to not bring everyone this time since we aren't doing the time portal nonsense. I think it... do we want to keep the levels evened out? Marl's probably better, since she's got the healing magic, but Luca has some really good double techs with Chrono. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go, what's it called? Go to the monster range hunting for parts or anything. We're just gonna do it straight up. Oh, a tonic. So it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Is that even... Yeah, she has like 350 HP just about. That one tonic is nothing. Is this going to be our Chrono Trigger drinking game? Take a drink every time someone drinks something? This is definitely not sweet water. Is there not a shop in here somewhere? I could have sworn there was some guy who was all like, give shiny rock, I give you weapons or something. There we go. Trade shiny stone. Oh, but he doesn't have weapons. That's right, the only weapons here come from the trading house stuff. We're not going to the hunting range though, so let's just do it. We'll be fine. Whoa, domestic abuse. Kino is such a little bitch, though. He's like my least favorite character in the game. Sorry, boss. Looks like I dropped all your stuff. Holy shit, Ayla is just amped to go get our stuff back. She's like, oh, your stuff is stolen? Awesome! Another excuse to beat up on dinosaurs. I like the idea here that, like, the reptiles are actually the intelligent, like, semi-civilized race here. And then the humans are basically just a bunch of savages who go around beating on them. I don't know if that's exactly the type of scenario they're trying to present here, but that's how it comes off to me. Oh, these guys drop monster parts, so maybe we'll be able to get something on the way back. Yep, that was a fight. You know, playing this makes me kind of want to go back and play a lot more classic games for the new year coming up here. I know I've got kind of a lot on my plate already with the commitments from, like, all the games that have been gifted to me that I want to try out, and still working through the whole Fire Emblem series and all that. I think I actually played fewer, like, classic games this last year than I did the year before. Yeah, kind of my first year of streaming was mostly just me sharing a lot of my, like, childhood favorites and all of that with basically nobody, because nobody was really watching for the first year or so. Or it's really, or I guess the first half a year, and then, okay, I saw a treasure chest up there. An unopened one. How the hell do we get over there? Where was it, even? Ah, whatever. I don't care. Most of the treasure chests in this game are garbage anyways. All the real good stuff doesn't show up till the end game. You know what? I'm tired of fighting dinosaurs. Let's just get the hell out of here. Yeah, they're runners, so we're gonna run too. Can we outrun the runners? Yeah, these guys just have too many hit points. It's not worth the trouble. Yeah, any encounter that I can't just mash A through and win in like 2 turns isn't worth my time. Boo. Yay! Wow, I've never actually done this much running in Chrono Trigger before. I didn't realize the run command was that reliable. You just never have to fight if you don't want to. We missed some treasure, but it's fine. Actually, I should probably save before we go in here. Oh, right, this was the dumb one with the bunch of tunnels, and I think you gotta wait for them to dig a specific hole in a specific spot to get the there's one treasure here that's like impossible to get. You gotta wait forever for them to dig the hole in the right spot. Evil Weevil is a good name for an enemy. Yeah, see, exactly like I said. Mashed A and won in 2 rounds. Ooh, Kiss, that's the one that lets you steal from enemies, right? No, it's not. I actually completely forgot that Ayla had healing magic. And cheap healing magic, too. She doesn't make a very good healer because you want to use her turns for other things. Oh, right, this guy. I'm guessing fire is not going to be good against him, then. Huh? Is he mooning us? The hell is he doing? I said I was going to limit myself to one glass of whiskey tonight, and we're already like more than halfway finished with it. That's what happens where you play the drinking game in Chrono Trigger, where you take a drink every time they take a drink. Oh, we've got to kill the mushroom so that he doesn't throw it at us. Goddamn monkeys, always throwing their shit at everything. Or their shiitake or whatever. Is that a deliberate pun? Is he throwing, like, shiitake mushrooms at me because he's a monkey? I don't think so, because the shiitake isn't really a pun in Japanese. Like, shit isn't a Japanese word, or I don't think it's even a word that the Japanese would even be really aware of. Like, I've heard people say, like, motherfucker and son of a bitch in anime before. As in, like, I am mad scientist, it's so cool, son of a bitch. That kind of thing. But I've never heard people actually say shit in anime before. Uh-oh. This was the wrong way, wasn't it? Oh no, we haven't been in this room before. Oh yes we have, this was the first room. That was the wrong hole. Oh, now we gotta fight these fuckers again. Actually, no, we don't. We don't have to fight any fuckers that we... Oh, we can't run away. What garbage. Holy shit. Yeah, we need to be using more techs up in here. What about this guy? Can we run from this guy? Garbage! Actually, who's our next party member? Now that I think of it. I'm gonna fire whirl these guys. So we've got Goku, Bulma, Chi-Chi, Goldo, and Lunch right now. Who's an actual character in DBZ, kind of. I think she's called Launch in the official translations. I've seen it translated somewhere, in some places as Lunch. And yeah, she is basically the same, like, visual character design as Ayla, just with... Actually, no, I think she has blonde hair, too. Ayy. Shit, who's next after this? Is it Magus? Do we have our complete party now? Robo, Frog, Ayla... I think that's it. Okay, let's try out this napalm shit. So that was what, 124? Flame Toss is... Oh, I don't have a healer. Oh, shit. Okay, this is embarrassing. That's fine. Luca can solo this. Yeah, she's got this. I don't want to waste my revives, so I think I'm just gonna let this end. Can we run? No, we can't. Smack him! Oh, he didn't like that. Aw. Game over music is really nice, though. Secret of Mana also has really, really nice game over music. Yeah, we probably want to put Marl in for this one. Fire is just not doing it for us. Oh, I forgot to swap out their equipment. Luca probably should have had the speed belt this whole time. Whatever. You know, a game over is probably worth a drink, I would say. Oh, apparently Azala is a girl. I never knew that until I read it on the internet years later. Oh, I forgot the shelter, didn't I? Actually, does his defense drop again if I lightning him again? Doesn't look like it. Oof. Oof. Am I really that underleveled? I don't remember this boss being nearly this difficult. Actually, we need to do an aura world. We're not gonna heal everyone quickly enough at this rate. Which sucks that we have to waste turns like this while he's weakened, but... yeah. Actually, we're gonna need to aura whirl if everyone's even still alive. There we go. I think Marl is my favorite character in this game, like just in terms of like combat ability. Like all the other characters are kind of the same, like they've got their big nukes and usually a little bit of healing too. I think just about every character in the game has a little bit of healing. other than, I think, Chrono and Magus. But Marle is the only one who's, like, a pure support character. And that makes her, like, completely unique among the whole cast. Like, all the others are kind of interchangeable. But Marle is the one character who it's like, yeah, she's pure support. You put her in for because she does specific things that nobody else does. You know, this might be the most underleveled I've ever been in this game. Yeah, I don't remember this fight being nearly this difficult. Okay, let's accelerate this a little bit. How does that work, where you kiss yourself and get healed by it? Also, it kind of looks like she's, like, kissing her clenched fist there, which honestly I think is just a super Ayla thing to do. Okay, we gotta be almost done here. Yeah, there we go. That's right, give me back the thing. That was my thing. I don't get it. Why did she drop the thing before running away? If she can just run away from us, why not take the thing with you? Eh. Oh, that's right. I guess Ayla was hungover this whole time. What a badass, fighting through her hangover for the team. This is like life priorities, like in order. This is like Ayla's life priorities, yeah, in the order listed. Party, eat, dance, fight, fun. in reverse order, actually. Ascending order, yeah. First fun, second fight, third dance, then eat, then party. Honestly, I kind of feel like those are all the same thing in Ayla's mind. Oh yeah, we picked up some monster parts here. Can we trade them in for anything? Wait a second, what? No, screw this. I don't want to give him anything. I think one of these people tells you, yeah, I want to know items. So the weapons we're going to replace right away. Ooh, that ruby vest is actually helpful. So Fang Feather. Rock Helm, also Horn Feather. Fang Feather, Horn Feather. Actually, I can't. I don't have enough stuff. So one person gets the ruby vest. I guess I could go to the hunting ground. I don't really care, though. I want to get through as much of this game. It would be nice if I could at least get to Zeal before I decide to go to bed. Damn it. Wait, what the hell is spin cut? I don't even remember this move. Fair enough. Man, I probably shouldn't have played this game. I've got just all the other JRPGs from my childhood are kind of like running through my mind now. It's like, oh, after this I'm gonna play Star Ocean, and then Valkyrie Profile, and then like Lufia 2 and all the JRPGs. It's actually one of the things that streaming has kind of benefited me. I tend to not finish games a lot of the time just because I'm always getting distracted and jumping one thing from one thing to another. That's kind of just the way I am. I always want to play like all of the video games all of the time. So we'll do like this one for a few hours and then this one for a few hours, and very rarely before I started streaming very rarely would I actually like finish a video game and play it from start to finish. Like that would be like an honor reserved only for the very best video games. The ones that like really, really hold my attention and have me gripped from beginning to end. Since I started streaming though, it's kind of the opposite. I tend to finish almost everything that I start here on stream. Like, we do the odd one-off here and there, but... And it's not just, like, for the sake of streaming, too. Like, it's not out of obligation that I'm finishing them. It's like I feel like I want to go back to games more and more these days. Like, I'm actually tempted to go back and finish off Fire Emblem Gaiden. There was a lot of good stuff in that game. There was a lot of crap, which is kind of what led me to drop it. But there was also a lot of good stuff, and I was kind of interested to see what else that game had in store for us. Also, the music was super catchy. That's probably the biggest thing, the single biggest thing that gets me to replay games is just really catchy music that gets stuck in my head. Celica's battle theme is the one from Fire Emblem Gaiden that is just looping in my head constantly when I'm at work or whatever. It's even to the point where it'll oh, you know what? That's right, we got Dreamstone. So we used the Dreamstone to repair the sword. That's right. We're in the wrong time period. That's like me sometimes. I feel like I'm in the wrong time period. In real life sometimes. I don't know what time period I would choose. Yeah, if you had to choose to live in a different time period, which one would you choose? I'd probably go for the future. I would choose someone. Yeah, someone like gives me the option. What time period do you want to live in? And I choose the future, and we end up in like 2300 AD, post-apocalypse, huddled up in some dome somewhere. And it's like, yeah, this is about what I deserve. I don't know. I think the future looks bright right now. I know that's a uncharacteristically optimistic statement coming from me. I don't know, people seem really angry and like down on the state of society and whatnot right now, but I don't know. Things look pretty good from where I'm standing. Like it's basically for me it's easier than ever to just waste all your time playing video games, which is apparently just everything I want out of life right now. So and it looks like it's only going to get easier to waste your life playing video games from here on in, so excuse you. What a bastard. What do you mean work on the Dreamstone? It's like, oh, process it. Okay, I guess I'll process the Dreamstone. It's kind of neat the way they've got this set up. So it's like you got kind of two techie characters in your party here. So depending on which one you have in your party, they'll be the ones to handle the technology-related stuff. Like if you don't have Luca in the party, then Robo does all of this. Did she just load up the Dreamstone into her gun? That would actually be pretty cool. You know, I never thought of this before. It's kind of ironic that Luca's thing as a party member is magic. Like, I think she's got the highest magic growth stat in the game. Like, yeah, she'll max out her magic stat before anyone else. And I think her Flare spell is one of the most powerful magic spells in the game. But she's a scientist. Or I guess one way to think of it is just like she's brain powers in general. Like, yeah, she's got a big brain, and magic is the domain of big brain people, I guess, in RPGs. I think it would be interesting, though, if there were like something other than magic in this game. Like if technology were like a separate third kind of thing as a game mechanic. It would kind of clean up the way, too, that like some characters are non-magical. It's like Robo doesn't have magic, he just kind of uses lasers, which is basically like techno-magic. The Saga series actually does a good job of that. Whereas like you've got your magical characters, you've got your physical fighter characters, and you've got robots who use various different robotic weapons that they can slot onto them. You think that would be like a natural fit for a like a time travel JRPG too? Would be to have like, yeah, some kind of separate system for technology-based abilities. It's like, yeah, you've got your magic that comes from the past, represented by like by Marl and people like that. You got like your technology stuff from the future, which could be represented by yeah, Robo and Luca. And then you've just got hit stuff with a stick or with your fists, which is like a you know, it's just a time-tested, perennial, like all-time useful tactic. Like since the beginning of time, until the distant future. Hit with stick or with fists will be a winning strategy when it comes to fighting dudes. Yeah, fuck Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is garbage. That game is trash. Nobody should... The remake of FF7 is a waste of time. People are wrong to like that game. What they really need to remake is Chrono Trigger. There are so many interesting things they could do with this game, just mechanically. They shouldn't change the plot at all. The plot is perfect. They could flesh out the details a little bit. But yeah, the combat system has a lot of potential to be improved, I think, into something truly great. That's the thing, is Final Fantasy VII, I guess I'm probably wrong about that. Final Fantasy VII is very much of its time, I think. I think that game is a bit tougher to go back to, whereas Chrono Trigger is essentially timeless. It is very streamlined, very simplified, and easy to play. I think Chrono Trigger will be around forever and ever, whereas FF7 is kind of had its day, I would say. That's my laundry. Yeah, we're definitely limiting ourselves to one glass of whiskey tonight. This stuff smells awesome, too. Fucking, it's like half gone, too. Yeah, we need to savor this shit. I didn't realize. I was lucky to get this in the family gift exchange. Like, I'm not a liquor connoisseur or anything. Like, I would never spend, like, $30 on a bottle of liquor for myself. It just seems like a waste. But, you know, if you can get the good stuff for free, might as well take it, and might as well enjoy it. My OCD will not allow me to interrupt this scene to go grab my laundry. Yeah, we'll let this play out. We need to go for a break at a natural cutoff point. Yeah, Cyrus was kind of a dope. Like, yeah, good job. You ran at Magus and you got burned alive. Good for you. It's like, oh, but he was a legendary hero because he beat up a frog with a stupid crown. I mean, the Chrono Trigger fans seem kind of captivated with the backstory of Glenn and Cyrus. Probably the two most popular topics for fan fiction I remember back in the day, because that was the one thing, is I read a fair bit of Chrono Trigger fan fiction back in the day, back when I was playing this game. And the two most popular subjects for fan fiction were stories that would flesh out the backstory of Glenn and Cyrus and Magus's history in the Middle Ages. And then that was like the second most popular thing to write about was, yeah, Frog's past in the Middle Ages, or Magus's history in the Middle Ages. And then the first most popular thing to write about was... Actually, we'll get into that later when we actually get to the Ice Age. And this is good enough. Like I said, Marl's my favorite character, so we're gonna use her forever. Okay. Oh, and that's the end of the scene, so yeah, let's go get my laundry. Oh yeah, let's put up that break message too, because this might take a minute. There we go. All right. Oh wait, that's right. We gotta not be focused on the window to actually have it show up on stream. Is that still the case? Like if I click inside of RetroArch, yeah, it freezes. It freezes the game footage in OBS. I have no idea why that is. Oh yeah, let's get our equipment sorted out here. Yeah, I'm running over in my head the idea of a Chrono Trigger remake. Is it really necessary? What would you change? This game is, like I said, this game is timeless. It's basically perfect. You would... I don't even know. Oh yeah. See, I don't even read Chicks 2 anymore. Like, I know what it means, so it's Chi-Chi. She's Chi-Chi, you know? We managed to cheat a 6th character in there with that X2. We used a compression algorithm to get the second Chi. Oh yeah, that's cool. She, I mean, it's kind of a silly name in the first place, even without the X2 translation bit. Like, what? Because, yeah, Chi-Chi is basically Japanese for tits, right? Like, yeah, Goku's wife is tits, which is, you know, Akira Toriyama's sense of humor, I guess. Just like Bulma is, like, gym shorts or whatever. It's like, yeah, Bulma is, like, part of the underwear family. Yeah, I think that was literally the convention for DBZ characters. Girls were underwear and dudes were food. Or maybe it was just Bulma's family that were underwear. Yeah, you have Trunks and Pan and Briefs. Oh yeah, this is the one time where you actually get to see Cyrus without his armor, and he's facing the other way. And of course, naturally, since you don't ever see him from the front, they don't have the front angle drawn for that sprite. I think this is the way to make flashback scenes interesting, is to show the player interesting things and kind of give you a glimpse at cool stuff, but don't actually let you interact with it at all. It's like, yep, this is Cyrus. It's a unique character sprite you haven't seen before, but you only see him from the rear. Here's a cool-looking King Frog that you never get to see in the course of regular gameplay. Cyrus fought that guy, but you don't get to fight him. That's right, handeth it over. He says hand it over and he sticks it in the ground. What a dick. That's like literally like someone says, hey, give me the keys, and you throw them on the floor for them to pick up. I'm gonna do that. Next time someone says to, like, give me the whatever, I'm gonna throw the whatever on the ground. Fucking badass scene. Also, Marlin and Frog are shaking, but Chrono doesn't. I don't know why that is. Probably some coding thing. Chrono's just that badass. That's why he's the leader of the party. Unshaken. He is also just the best character in the game, too. And it's, like, not even close. Oh, the thing with Flea is so cool. The whole sequence with Magus's castle is like the highlight of the game. It's all so good. And it starts right here with that little bat. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we gotta traveleth to the end of time. Oh yeah, the music and the opening sequence with yeah, we'll see it when we get to it, but yeah, it's like one of the all-time great RPG dungeons is Magus's castle. Like, it shows that RPG dungeons have gone downhill so much. Like, they weren't typically that good in the first place, but... Magus's Castle shows the potential for RPG dungeons to be really interesting. Oh, the music, yeah. Like, it plays head games with you right from the start. How many RPG dungeons play fucking head games with you where you, like, get to see your mom and all of your party members' closest friends and family members cheering you on, and then they all turn into monsters or skeletons or whatever. Or better yet, how many RPG dungeons actually do anything remotely interesting? It's just like fucking corridors with different wallpaper. You can do stuff like that. It actually reminds me of the D&D campaign that my Monday night GM ran us through. So what I discovered, I kind of just recently got into D&D this last year. The campaign that I was playing on Mondays with one of my regular board game friends. Kind of found a group on Reddit since we were both. Oh no, I don't wanna try it out. I wanna go back to the. Whatever. Let's just fight him. Let's just go all out, and whoever drops first will be the winner. Anyways, what I discovered over the course of playing D&D is that I really, really dislike dungeon crawls. It is so friggin' tedious, where you've gotta, like, map out the dungeon square by square, and how the rooms are all connected, and you're essentially, like, recreating step by step the map that the GM uses, where it's like, okay, here's a room, here's a 30-foot hallway that turns left, and then there's a T intersection, and then there's a, it's like, you gotta, like, map it out, and there's usually nothing interesting in there other than monsters and the odd treasure chest if you pass your perception check to find the secret passage. I don't know, I find it really just boring and time-consuming. But, at the end of the campaign, our DM threw, like, a really interesting dungeon at us that I think had almost no combat in it. It was all just like head game type stuff, where it's like, oh yeah, you look into a pool of water and you see yourself and you begin to age slowly. What do you do? Oh, it's just all sorts of like just like creepy. And then you walk into a room and it's like on fire all around you, but you feel fine, and you see a card table where all of your dead former friends are playing cards with the injuries that they had. The injuries that killed them kind of prominently displayed on their characters. Like, one chick had her heart ripped out and there was a hole in her chest. And one of our player characters died to getting cut in half, and he was like a torso sitting on a chair, and they're all sitting together playing cards. And it's like, yeah, this is the scene you walk in on. What do you do? Oh, you sit down and play with them? Okay, a rot begins to spread across your chest. It's like, nope, I don't sit down, get me out of this. And it was all like head games like that, just like creepy little scenes as soon as you walk into the room. I think there was like one combat encounter that we ran away from because the enemy was invisible and we didn't know what to do. It's like, yeah, why can't we have more? There needs to be more hybridization, I think, between adventure games and RPGs. That's the way that RPG dungeons get interesting, with adventure game type elements thrown into them. Yeah, the paradigm of a dungeon being just a series of hallways filled with monsters needs to die. Like, a dungeon needs to tell a story, I think. Or if it doesn't tell a story, it needs to present you with something, some kind of interesting... It needs to further the plot somehow. Like, the sewer dungeon is kind of alright for that in this game, too. Like, it's not super relevant to the plot or anything, but you see these little frogs and they do their thing. They report to Sir Crawley, and you hear a little bit about this, the future society and all that. And what's at the end of these sewers and everything. Okay. I can swear that I remember there being a lot more combat encounters in this cave. Maybe I disabled them by running out of there. Okay, here we go. Can't even see the castle from here. Can we get a good look at it from the overworld? We actually can't. That's got to be deliberate. They, like, deliberately block off the sight of the actual castle from you on the overworld. Yeah, best dungeon in any RPG is about right, I think, for Magus's castle. FF7 does a good job with its dungeons, more so than most RPGs. Like, it mostly does it with, like, mini-game-based gimmickry, but still, a lot of them were quite unique. They all have unique mechanisms associated with them. Yeah, Temple of the Ancients was the highlight. That's the one dungeon where it's like a story dungeon where you're learning things about the plot and the history of shit, and it's like really creepy and atmospheric. Yeah, Temple of the Ancients was definitely the highlight from FF7. That and Shinra Tower. Shinra fucking Tower is like maybe the second best dungeon in any JRPG. God, I feel bad talking shit about FF7 earlier now. Maybe I underrated it. Combat in that game is garbage, though. I think FF7 has like one of the least interesting combat / character building systems. Materia was good back in its day, but the concept of like slotting magic onto characters via their equipment has kind of been done better since then in a lot of different ways. Oh, you actually counted like 100 monsters? Isn't there the hallway though, where you get like the infinitely spawning roly-poly? That's interesting because I did the same thing. I counted the number of monsters and I didn't get up to 100, unless maybe I missed some. I guess that's the thing is what do you count as a monster? Like, do you count like each monster that you fight as a monster? Like, there's those save points. Is that in this dungeon, or is that in the later one where you get the save points that divide into 3? Like, does that count as one monster or 2, or 3 rather, because it splits into 3? I actually can't remember now. Were the fake save points in Ozzy's dungeon later on, or in this one? I guess we'll find out. And then you go to, oh, there's a save point. Okay, and then this happens. This is such a great opening. It's like, hey, it's dungeon crawling time. Oh, nope, it's just a bunch of NPCs, people you recognize. Nothing here, no monsters or anything. No save point. Oh, there's the save point, and then this. And the music, too! And then he gives you the number, too. 100 beasts. That'll have you counting all the way through. These guys aren't really, like, grouped up or anything, either. Oh, I don't have Luca with me. Oops. Oh. Oh! I didn't know that you could use X to confirm in this game. What I wanted to do was this. I wanted to get the window out of the way so I could see those henches down at the bottom. I don't think I actually want Marl in my combat party here. Man, Luca and Marl are actually so good. Like it's all down to Aura Whirl and Fire Whirl. Those are like the two god tier techs in the early game. Holy shit, is Ice Water all target? No combat music either. We just get that that warbly strain in the background with the creepy moaning. That screaming sound effect too? Yeah. Oh shit, okay, so I think we got the whole party covered now. Because yeah, that's the gimmick, is you basically get 3 people from the present so that you can have a full party right from the present, and then you get 1 character from each time period. You've got Frog representing the Middle Ages, Robo from the future, Ayla from prehistoric times, and then Magus basically represents the Ice Age. So yes, we've got our party finished now until later when we get Magus. What are we gonna name him? Because Magus is kind of a unusual design compared to Toriyama's usual fare, too. That wasn't much damage. There we go, that's more like it. Wait, why is the other one so much more expensive than if it does less damage? Oh, it's not actually that much more expensive. I guess he's just resistant to magic or something. Janus? Is that a... So the gimmick here is we're naming all of our characters after their DBZ counterparts, because, you know, all of Toriyama's characters basically fall into, like, one of 4 or 5 different visual types. So I want a DBZ character who resembles Magus. $17? Not really. I might have to visit the DBZ wiki once we get that far. Or we could just kill Magus, I guess. That's a kind of unusual thing to do, but... Frieza might be alright. He's got the red eyes, too. This is taking a while. He hasn't even grabbed the sword yet. Shoryuken! I think he's done. There we go. Yeah, Cyrus was a chump. Yeah, he doesn't need Cyrus to protect him. He just needs Chrono and Marl. Oof. Oof. We might have to take a Aura Whirl break right here. Oh, yeah. Are we really that underleveled? Once again, I don't remember this fight being nearly this difficult. Yeah, I want to do the double tech. I have been running and avoiding fights a fair bit, like more than a typical playthrough. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that earlier. That's like the third time I've done that. Whatever, she can be our heal bot. There's no way this is gonna work. Okay, I think it's time for an Aura Whirl after this. Shit, we might not even make it in time. Oh, also, this Slash is another instance of, like, my weird interpretations of sprites. I always thought he was wearing a helmet. Like, he had a big helmet on with, like, a giant chrome dome on it. It wasn't until I saw the artwork for the character years later that I realized, oh, he's supposed to be, like, some kind of weird blue alien with big, racist lips. Which is another Toriyama thing, weirdly enough. Uh-oh. Okay, we good. Oops. Hopefully this gets him. Nope. Actually, Gohan would have been a reasonable name for Frog, also, since if you, in the DS remake where they added the cutscenes and stuff, yeah, human form Frog is basically just Gohan. Uh-oh. Wow, we got real fast all of a sudden. Get him! Oh, he's got a counterattack is what's going on. Are we dead? Oh, fuck. Well, this is embarrassing. Holy shit! Okay, maybe let's do Flea first. Okay, that kind of came out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, stable. Yeah, I didn't save outside, did I? Oops. Wait. Did I even get Frog his magic? I can't remember when I saved. Where are we? Like, in my mind, this game is super easy, so it never really occurred to me to, like, oh yeah, make sure you save. Don't want to lose all that progress, because I never die in this game. But we're accelerating through things a fair bit faster than usual. What level are we anyways? 17, 15, 16... I think that is a bit low because... So yeah, I think Magus's Castle is basically the halfway point of the game. And I think at the end of the game you want to be like level 50-ish before you fight Lavos. So yeah, we're probably under-leveled by... I mean, I guess leveling slows down later on in the game, but... Yeah, we probably want to be like more like level 20 here. Okay, let's fight some stuff, get some levels. Yeah, these fights are easy, too. Like, we just need to bubble ice them. Oh, also, I don't even have fucking Lightning 2 yet. I remember back in the day when I would play this game, I would usually have Lightning 2 by like right after I first hit the prehistoric era. Okay, let's do some fighting then. Badass. Oh my. Also, I don't think that this silver hairpin is doing much for Chrono. I think we need to get him a better accessory. Yeah, why the hell didn't I save before going in here? Oh yeah, this intro sequence is dope, too. Forgot to comment on it at the time, but yeah. Spooky. Like, really, if your dungeon isn't important enough to have an intro sequence like this, is there even a reason for it to exist? I think this is an example of good pacing in games, too. I really like the idea of having, like, a big, epic set piece right in the middle of your game. Kind of marking the halfway point. Sonic Mania actually does something like that with the Metal Sonic fight. That fight sucks, so it kind of doesn't exactly work, but they had the right idea, I thought. That's usually the way I divide my playthroughs of Sonic Mania, actually, is I'll do the first half of the game in one sitting, and then I'll do the second half the next day. Because that game is too long for me to actually want to clear out all in one sitting, which I think is the biggest problem I have with Sonic Mania. Actually, I saw an interesting... Because, yeah, I mentioned the idea of pacing in video games and how having a big, epic set piece in the center is an example of good pacing. I saw a kind of funny Twitter thread a while back about how the guy thought that pacing was a stupid word that doesn't mean anything, and kind of is an example of lazy games criticism. And I kind of disagreed with that, which was weird. I don't know. I feel like pacing has like the word pacing has a specific meaning in the context of games criticism or criticism of like story-driven art forms in general. But then I realized that maybe not everyone has the same idea about what pacing means that I do, so maybe it is a valid criticism that the word is kind of fuzzy and doesn't really mean anything specific. To me, the pacing of a story is the rate of occurrence of significant events, basically, or the rate of forward momentum, essentially, of a story or video game. Oh my god. I forgot that this was this fucking creepy. Please stop this. Put me out of my misery. Yeah, I feel like a dick for ignoring these guys the first time around. So if we don't want to do Frog Marl for this slash fight, who do we want to do? I kind of feel like it has to be Marl. Like, we need the healing. Yeah, this would be a good set piece for like a D&D dungeon. Like you see a bunch of skeletons fighting each other and hear voices in your head begging you to end their torment, and an overseer is watching the whole thing. And like beating the skeletons as they beg for mercy or something. I wonder if anyone would notice. I've been thinking of like ideas for how I would do a D&D campaign if I did one, and most of it is just stealing ideas from video games. I wonder if anyone would notice if I just lifted Magus's castle wholesale for a dungeon. Boom. As roadkill. Why does the phrase roadkill exist in the year 600? Do people run over animals in their like horse carts or whatever that much in this time period? I don't know, that line, I don't know, a rare miss from good old Ted Woolsey. This sounds bad. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, the regular fights in this game are not challenging at all. It's the bosses that are the real showstoppers. this one-shot him. Ayy. Will we do any better against Flea? Hi, Mom. I think we're, yeah. Flea and Slash are going to be a bit tricky, but we are basically just going to ice water our way through this whole dungeon. Now, we did a bunch of fights here and got a bunch of experience. I don't want to lose that by losing to Flea, so we'll just go out and save. I think we can avoid all these fights anyways if they respawn. This castle's too spooky, run away! Do I want a shelter here? Oh, I might as well, I've got tons of these. Looks like they don't come back. Oh, this one does. These guys do. Let's get that bat out of here. You know what they say about presumptions. Makes an ass out of pres and umption. Or I guess it makes a pres out of you and umption. Which would actually be a good thing. Definitely not having a second glass of whiskey tonight. These are such great villains, too. Just packed with so much character in these just brief little encounters. In a sense, it's almost a shame that they aren't used more throughout the game. But I think this is maybe the best way to do it, is to, yeah, sparing usage of your best, most, your strongest personality villains. You know what? Let's give him a mid-ether. How? Oh, fuck. Once again, just like I was saying with dungeons, all minor villains should have at least as much personality. In an ideal world, all like minor villains and dungeon mini-bosses would have as much personality as Flea and Slash. Like, they really are just mini-bosses. Like, they don't have a role in the story or anything. They're just henchmen for you to knock down on the way to Ozzy and Magus. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong dude. Oh, that canceled both of their actions. But yeah, the thing that Chrono Trigger does the best, I think, is kind of its minimalist approach to everything. Or minimalist is the wrong word. It's very efficient. with its economical, I would say, with its story and everything. Like, it does very... It tells a lot of story, it has a lot of personality without wasting your time with a lot of unnecessary exposition and cutscenes and stuff. It packs a lot into the relatively little amount of dialogue that it does have, which I think is like the ideal way to approach story and dialogue in a JRPG. Dull. Actually, I think it might be time for an aura whirl right here. Nope. Actually, let's try this Ice Sword shit. It's a single target ability. This has got to do tons of damage, right? At 500. Come on, 500. Ah, garbage. Oh, no. Okay, Aura Whirl. The tricky thing with like economy of words in a story script is it's actually really time consuming. Like it's easy to ramble. It's easy to go on and on at length and not really say very much. It's difficult to like compact your points into a small amount of words. I can't remember the exact quote, but there was a line from Nietzsche that I liked a lot, where he said that a particular text of his was long, or that the text that he wrote was very long because he didn't have time to be brief. And I think that's a great way to think about writing in general. Like, it takes time to compress things, and just rambling on at length is a very quick and easy thing to do. Oh, I didn't notice that Goldo was dying. You know, I really like low-ball runs in general in RPGs. Oh, fuck, I need to stop doing these dumb, pointless double techs when I know one of my guys is gonna get knocked out. No! Okay, we're gonna need Aura Whirl right away here. God, imagine this if I had stayed with active combat here. Who the hell would ever choose active? That's such a dumb option. Shouldn't even be an option. It's just like people who drive standard. If you drive standard instead of automatic, or play Squaresoft RPGs in active instead of wait, you are a crazy person. That was a bit lame. I think Slash gives you his sword if after you kill him, which I think it gives you a speed bonus. It's insanely good. Flea just gives you a crappy magic tab. Yeah, I never did use that speed tab. Let's just put it on Marl. And then I think I'll actually put the speed belt on... Oh, Frog's got a bunch of speed already. I think Power Glove's actually alright with him, since he's going to be doing a lot of X Strike with Chrono. Or maybe he gets the... Yeah, Silver Stud is kind of wasted on Chrono, I think. Oh wait, no it's not, because I have him spin cut a lot. Yeah, with that silver earring on, he can just spin cut every round and we don't even have to worry about it. Ooh, that speed tab paying off already. Yeah, the idea of compacting your story down and throwing a lot of personality into your characters and throwing in a lot of depth to your story in very few words is kind of the platonic ideal for me when it comes to JRPGs, and I feel like JRPGs these days have gone in the exact opposite direction. Like, it's really only JRPGs from the 16-bit era that have that quality. Things just got gradually more and more needlessly over-articulated and verbose from there. Lufia 2 is another one that has that same kind of quality, to a lesser extent. Chrono Trigger is the pinnacle. Oops. That was the wrong spell. Actually, is he weak to magic? Okay, so 247 from the slash there. Let's try lightning. So 247 is the number to beat. Not even close. Yeah, we want to do physical against this guy. Marl is basically here for healing. You know, I shouldn't even waste my MP. Let's just attack this guy for the first phase. Because, yeah, things are only gonna get harder from here. Yeah, we're overcomplicating this. Just, like he says, fight fire with fire. Fight attack, attack, attack with attack, attack, attack. I think we're actually getting more damage per second here, too. Just from the quicker animations. Oof. It's kind of a weird dichotomy here where, like, your basic attack is actually your best damage per second, but your double techs are probably your best damage per turn. Damage per second doesn't really matter at all unless you're speedrunning. Whereas, yeah, turn efficiency is what you want if you want to play, like, optimally. That is the worst X I have ever seen. That's like half an X right there. I guess that's not true. Like half an X, you're halfway there. Like, you know, 50% is a passing grade in some things. The worst X is the one that you don't even try. And we can forego the healing this time. Ooh. Ooh. Man, Slash is tough. Okay, I think he might be counter-attacking now. Let's stick to X Strike. That's a badass pose he's got right there. There he goes. Okay, so now he's counter-attacking. So we want to do basically X Slash only. Try to maximize our damage per turn. Hey! Oh, we were so close last time! Oh, and he drops the save point, too. Yeah, it's like they just know that Slash is way, way tougher than Flea straight up, and they just give you the better reward. Save point and a fancy new sword. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I completely forgot to put my new equipment on. Yes. I bought those gold suits and I never equipped them. I would classify this as music. Like, it has a chord progression. There are 3 chords, I think, to the whole thing. And then an ominous strain in the background. It even has lyrics. This is more than just music. It's a full-blown song. Yeah, see, right there, lyrics. What does this even do? I don't think I've ever used the exchange option on the menu. I don't even know what that does. Why do you care about the order your party members are in? I guess for the sake of organizing your menus. Okay, we're just gonna ice water our way through the whole rest of the dungeon up till Negus. Is that what it does? I thought it was just for swapping party positions. I guess that's what this is for? I'll have to check that out once we can actually use it. That's not a save point. Oh, here we go, Battle Gauntlet. This will actually be comical, since we're, like I said, just gonna ice water every single one of these fools. Speaking of ice water, that's probably what we're drinking for the rest of the night once I'm done with this glass of whiskey. Yeah, I guess I meant ice water in a figurative sense. I actually don't have any ice cubes in my place. I have an ice cube tray, but I keep forgetting to fill it. Which is bad of me, because my, a couple times I've had guests over, and they've been like, oh, do you have any ice? Yeah, I've got an ice tray right here. Oh, it's empty. And then I still never remember to fill it, even after that. Oh, the impact on that skill. Something about playing video games makes me want to make video games. Like last year, when I was on my big tactical RPG kick, I got a bunch of ideas in my head for the type of tactical RPG that I would want to make. And I've got like design notes in my notebook and everything for for the game I would like to make. That's a tactical RPG. That's the one I've been briefly alluding to. The one I call Monster Dungeon Tactics as the working title. Why are my guys so slow? There we go. Hey there, Jadis. Yep. Yeah, it's Goku and Chi-Chi. So, you know, naturally, it's a perfect pair. We managed to essentially sneak that extra 6th character in there with the X2. The X2 does the job of 3 characters. So I'm kind of still on the SRPG kick because that's still what we're doing. Like, I'm still working my way through the Fire Emblem series, and that's probably what I'm gonna be doing on the side for like well into this year also. But it's new SRPGs. Like, the SRPG kick is playing a bunch of new strategy RPGs that I haven't played before. Actually, if you check my list down below of like list of all the games I've ever streamed, I've got a tab on that spreadsheet of every SRPG ever made. Or at least I'm making a list of every SRPG ever made. I think I'm up to like the early 2000s. And someday I want to play through all those games because I really like SRPGs a lot. But anyways, talking about like playing games, making me want to make games. Playing this game now has me like jonesing to revisit my notes for the JRPG that I want to make, which I have given the working title of Maiden Quest, because it's all about a party of waifus who you can dress in different outfits, just like in Final Fantasy X-2, which is my favorite, probably my favorite traditional JRPG. Or sorry, from after the PS1 era. Why not? Why the hell? Oh, it's because he's not in the party. That's right, you can't be healed by people who aren't in the party. We can fix that pretty easy. Yeah, just use him as a literal heal battery. Like a literal battery. You know, because he's machine. Oh, but you can't heal people who aren't in the party. That's a shame. So that's the thing, is I think the story was actually a little bit better than okay. It was badly paced, just like a lot of post-PS1 JRPGs are, but the concept was incredibly cool, in my opinion. Because, yeah, it's a story about, like, a Yuna kind of moving on after the death of her boyfriend and kind of learning to cope with all that. Which kind of parallels nicely with the villain's motivations and everything. It was, and yeah, the notion of, like, this world that's kind of newly renewed after being... Like, yeah, there was a lot of clutter in Final Fantasy X-2. Like, the thing about FF10-2 is it's a garbage game if you go for 100%. Like, as much as I like FF10-2, it's actually my favorite Final Fantasy game. Or my favorite numbered Final Fantasy game, I'll say. Not including FF Tactics. Going for 100% in that game is terrible, because there's a lot of garbage in FF10-2. It's all side content that you don't need to waste your time with, but it is there. And if you insist on being a completionist, the game will kind of punish you for it, which is not a good thing in my opinion. But my first time through the game, like, I didn't even realize that that there were, like, things to do in the different locations in FF10-2. Like, you know, you got your menu of locations that you can visit. And then the one that progresses the story will say hotspot on it. And then the other ones, sometimes there's stuff to do and sometimes there isn't. My first time through the game, I visited a couple of the non-hotspot locations and it was like, oh, there's nothing here. So I guess we'll just visit the hotspots. So my first time doing FF10-2, I just did nothing but the story content. I missed all of the side stuff. And I loved it. I was over the moon for FF10-2 after my first time playing it. It was incredibly challenging, but that was also really cool. Now, my second time through, I noticed, oh, when you highlight certain locations, they have, like, the name of a mission on them. So that's like side missions you can do. Okay, so I was missing out on stuff, so I went and did those, and it was still a good time. There's most of the, like, deliberately spelled out side missions that the game kind of points you to on the menu screen are decent. So, you know, that was a good time also. And my third time through was like, okay, I love this game, so I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna get the 100% this time. And, it turns out there's a lot of other stuff to do at all those different locations. You just gotta talk to all of the NPCs to find out what it is that you have to do. And what you have to do is mostly garbage. What? Didn't I walk over that the first time? Okay, good. We got lucky this time. Damn it. The funny thing is, you see, I still haven't actually gotten all of the classes unlocked in FF10-2. I think the Beastmaster I never figured out. I looked it up in a guide. You have to talk to Kamari in his village at a very specific point in the story, and if you don't go there at that very specific window of time, you miss out on Beastmaster forever. And there's no reason to go to that village and talk to the people there because there's nothing going on there ever. That's why FF10-2 sucks so much to 100%, because there's very specific windows of permanent missables. So it's like after every single thing happens, you have to go back to every single town and talk to every single NPC if you want to make sure that you've gotten everything. And most of the new side content that you'll discover is like utter garbage, where you've got to like run all over a stupid ruin from one end to the other 10 times over to make a bunch of monkeys have sex with each other. That's a literal subquest in that game. A thing that actually happens. Where you've got to run across like the ruins of Xanarkand like 10 fucking times to make monkeys have sex with each other. It's redonkulous. No! Get off the ladder, asshole. Oh, and that was the other thing. Where it's like, okay. Oh, this looks bad. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Oh, can you just not move and then they roll past you? That would be kind of neat. I'll try that for the next one. Actually, no, again, I'm reading way backwards on the chat here. I actually liked the LeBlanc massage minigame, but it was mostly down to the voice acting. Like, I was 100% convinced by LeBlanc's voice actress's performance there. Like, frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if they, like, actually gave her like a really vigorous massage right there in the recording booth and just recorded what came out of her mouth after that. Yeah, LeBlanc was dumb and pointless, but she was fun. She was a fun character. Bastard. And so that's the funny thing with my quote-unquote 100% playthrough of FF10-2 is that eventually I kind of went like, okay, this is a lot of bullshit. I'm just going to use a guide. And then when I looked at the guide for how to get 100%, it turns out that I permanently missed out. I had already permanently missed out on getting 100% because there's a thing that you need to do like right at the very beginning of the game. There's like a little like kind of slightly hidden hallway or a little turn that you need to make in the very, very beginning of the game. And if you miss it, you're stuck. You're locked out of 100% forever. It's the conversation with Yuna in like the very opening like sequence where you're going through with Pain and Riku. You've got to turn off and talk to Yuna in the Moogle suit. And if you don't do that, you permanently miss out on 100% completion for the purposes of the good ending. It happens, like, literally within the first, like, 20 seconds of the game. And I never even knew about that, and I read the guide and it's like, oh, that's really fucking stupid. And then I decided I was never ever gonna get 100% in FF10-2. Which makes me question the designers. Like, did they just make a great game by accident? Did I just like magically manage to avoid all the bullshit parts of FF10-2 and like the designers are actually idiots and they've made a game that's like, you know, 50% bullshit, 50% good stuff, and I just managed to only see the good stuff and deftly avoid the bullshit my first time through. Like, I totally see why people hate that game, because it's so full of garbage. I just managed to not see any of the garbage my first time through. Hey, Slade! Long time no see, what's up? Happy New Year! What was the gimmick with the jugglers again? I know when an NPC told us about them, it's like, hit him with magic. Yeah, I think they they like toggle their defenses, where it's like they're either in high physical defense mode or high magic defense mode. Yeah, I got that right. I probably shouldn't have used Marl here. Yeah. We're gonna have to waste some magic now. I think my one criticism of the combat animations in this game is they're all high quality and fun to look at, but some of them are a bit too long, especially the ones that involve travel time. Like if you're trying to like water on an enemy across the screen, that's going to take forever for that bubble to lumber its way over to the other side. Speed belt. Shit. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, can you use healing double text? Maybe. Wait, does she doesn't have a healing double tech with Frog yet. Huh. Oh, no double text? That's a shame. The crit animations are so on point in this game. Especially Chronos. What? Why can he do this? Oh, he's got a double tech. Well, I guess the weird hitbox on that fire AoE worked out in our favor here. Oh shit, we learned haste. When did that happen? That's gonna be great for the Magus fight. Although I probably won't use Marl for Magus. Just for the sake of elemental variety. I guess one thing I could talk about, I don't know, this would take a while. I keep on getting these ideas in my head for like a big, like a potential YouTube videos where I just talk about video game related stuff. I was thinking I'd like to do like an end of year roundup where I talk about all the games I played on stream and what I think about them. It doesn't seem worth it though if I'm not gonna put the effort into it. Like, you know, I played those games. You can just watch the stream VODs if you want to know what I think of those games. Just like skip to the part where I roll the end credits, and that's the part where I talk about everything I thought about the game I just played. What are you talking about? Frog Stomp is your tier 3 water magic. Actually, I don't even know if Frog Stomp counts as water. It might not. Is it physical? Wow, that's nuts. I mean, I guess Life 2 is your tier 3 water magic. Yeah, it does damage based on his missing HP, but I thought it was still water element, but I guess not. Who gets the dark mail? Probably the squeaky wheel here. Oh, yeah, she's... Oh, Mist Robe is for girls only. We've actually got a couple of those. This is looking alright. I don't know why I'm doing equipment management before Aussie. It's like, oh, we gotta get prepped for the big Aussie fight. Get out the way, you idiots. Oh, does he not drop the pit? Like, on you in this fight? I guess it's in the second one. I could have sworn that he opened up a pit under your feet, and then you have to, like, fight your way back to him. I like the way it stops the fight, too, after each, I guess that's the way it's handled in the programming. Yeah, it's like 4 separate fights with 2 targets each. So which one's the save point? I'm gonna say left. Damn it. Okay, let's shelter it up. Oh, actually, that was kind of a bad move. If we don't want to use Marl, who are we going to use? Probably Robo, since he's the only one with Shadow Magic. Actually, I gotta piss real bad right now, so I'm going to leave it to you guys to vote while I'm in the can. Who are we going to take into the Magus fight? Give me suggestions, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, Luca? That's true, because yeah, Magus has got Ice, Fire, Lightning, and Shadow Magic, and you've only got 3 party members. Mind you, doubling up on Water isn't really that bad either, because then you get twice as many attacks on him when he's weak to Water. Oh, I didn't actually know that about Antipode. I always assumed it was just like Ice and Fire at the same time. She's missing a little bit of HP, but I think we'll be fine. Was I gone for 14 minutes there, or is the game's timer fast, or did I forget to save at that save point earlier? That would have been horrible if I had forgotten to save there and we died to Magus, which does happen pretty regularly. There's always some damn thing about this fight that I forget. I think I game over to Magus my last time through this game, too. Oh yeah, that would be, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's the surefire way to test your magic elements there, is to try him against Golem and see what he copies. Oh, he wants us to talk to him. Magus. That's what frog sounds like. It's that stupid frog. Magus is really sassy in this game. Like, you think that he'd be like some dark, serious wizard dude, but good call. I accidentally clicked on the game window, which I shouldn't have done. This is the dumb RetroArch thing that I'm gonna have to fix at some point. Thank you guys for being all in the ball there for me. Magus asked Frog if he had kissed any princesses lately, and I was, commenting on how sassy he is. He's like really like just sarcastic and which is actually in keeping with his character within like as a kid too. Like Janice is the same way. Hey, the music! So I think we gotta hit him with the Masamune first. There we go. Probably just want to do that a few times here. The problem is Frog is our main healer too. Oh, and now he's the only guy who can magic damage him too. Oof. Luca was a terrible pick for this. What have you guys done to me? Oh, we should have fought the bats. We should have fought the bats so that if Frog and Luca have any double techs, we would get them. Oh, Frog's got an all heal too. I didn't even realize that. Look, you typed the name of a character in chat. That counts as a vote. Holy shit. Might as well tonic myself. Oof. He's speedy. Oh my. Yeah, I didn't realize he had the magic counter. Come on! Oh, cool. Less than 50. Good stuff. One thing I think this game actually does really well with its battle system, or just the way that the monsters are designed, is that it, like a lot of JRPGs, just devolve into spamming your strongest spells. Like you have one healer who spams party heal every single round, and then all your other guys spam their strongest attacks every round. That's all there is to JRPG combat most of the time. In this game, with the way like bosses counterattack you and stuff, and they have like different phases and weaknesses, like there's often a good reason for you to just hold on to your actions for a little while until like the barrier changes, or to avoid their counterattacks, or waiting for your double attacks to line up. Like there's a bit more to it than just At least until you get to the end game. Once you get to the end game and like the final Lavos fights, it's like, what's his weakness right now? It's lightning again. Once you get to the end game, it basically devolves into spam the strongest magic, spam the full party heal. Yeah, Frog puts in a lot of work in this fight. He's our main healer, he lowers his magic defense, he's our water magic guy. So we could lightning him up right now, but that would be a bad move. Probably just heal himself. That's right, lick yourself. Did he just tongue his own butthole? That was disgusting. That's what it looked like. Like that's where the tongue appeared on his sprite, is right where the butthole would be. I'm just saying. A lot of lightning barriers here. Oh yeah, I love the way that when Magus joins you later on, he has like all of the abilities that he uses in this fight too, yeah. You don't get Geyser, but Geyser is stupid anyways. That's fine. Now we're all at equal HP. Apparently he just wants to go all lightning all the time. He must have gotten back from like the new Star Wars movie and saw Palpatine do it. And now, yeah, he's all about the finger lightning. We are doing very little damage to this guy. Can we hit him with physical attacks? Not really. And also that triggers his barrier. Oops. Oops. I should probably just let this go so that I can get my revives back. Also, I forget what his barrier was. It's water. Actually, we might as well ether on Frog here, since he'll need it pretty soon. Ooh, here's an idea. Yeah, double text to limit the amount of times that we need to change his magic barrier. There, that's the ticket. You know, I'm a fan of low numbers in video games in general. It makes it easier to math in your head. That was one of the things I appreciated the most about Fire Emblem. It's really easy to just calculate in your head what the combat results are going to be. Once again, I wasn't paying attention to what the barrier is now. I think it's lightning. Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, Shining Force was the same way as Fire Emblem in a lot of ways. I've kind of gotten into, like, the Fire Emblem content creators a fair bit lately. Like, I've been watching a lot of the streamers and, like, YouTube creators who are super into Fire Emblem, and they produce really good stuff. It makes me... I kind of understand why people are asking for, like, guides on how to get into the series and that kind of thing. Oh, he's going risky now. I wish that I could be there with... We'll see. I've only played the first 3 Fire Emblem games. My understanding is that the next one, Genealogy of the Holy War, is where the series gets, like, really great. Right now, I'm just kind of comparing the 3 games I've played to, like, their SRPG contemporaries, and it's like, oh, this isn't as good as Langrisser or Shining Force or Tactics Ogre or any other strategy RPG that was released at this time. Ow! Do I have a Mega Elixir? I don't have it. I don't even have elixirs. What's a Lapis? I hope that's a full party heal. Yeah, cool. Yeah, 200 HP isn't gonna mean shit in the late game anyways. So yeah, we might as well use that up now. You think? I guess that's true. If you're not, like, leveling to 99 or anything, yeah, your final hit point total, like, when fighting Lavos, like, it's higher than 200, but, like, I think you have, what, maybe 600 HP in the late game? Mind you, by the time we get to Lavos, we'll probably have, like, 5 Mega Elixirs, so it won't even matter. Oh, the music here is so good. Like, that's one of the ways that you, like, set a fight apart from the rest of the game and emphasize that, like, hey, this is an important encounter that's happening right here is, yeah, unique music. Actually, JRPGs are generally really good about that. Having special music for special fights. Oops. Hey! I actually thought we were gonna lose that one for a little while there. Like, another example I can think of is I think it's the angel fights in Star Ocean Till the End of Time. Till the End of Time was a bad game overall, but or I think Harbingers. I think they were called Harbingers. The Harbinger fights were really epic. Part of it was the just extreme challenge that was way beyond anything you'd seen in the game up to that point, and another big part of it was the music, too. There's so much exposition and, like, information and plot progression packed into this little conversation here. It's like, oh, Lavos existed before now. He has been hiding deep within the earth, drawing energy, waiting for his time to strike. and Magus knows about him somehow, too. Which is gonna pay off later on. You're gonna find out how he knows all this stuff. It's like everything is connected, everything becomes important or is referenced later on. There's just like it's the text in this game is so dense with just information and personality and characterization and all that stuff. It's brilliant. It's a masterpiece. The weaving together of the time travel plots too, and like the way you're like taking items through time, and the way that things in one time period have consequences in another. This scene right here, I don't understand. Do not understand the point of this scene whatsoever. I mean, Marl telling Chrono to go out and get a job is really funny, so I guess I can give it a pass for that. Also, it's even better that it's Chi-Chi and Goku instead of Marl and Chrono, because this is precisely an interaction that you would see between Chi-Chi and Goku. Go out and get a job, you bum! Why don't you spend more time at home with the family? Hey, Goku! Goku! Hey, Goku! That's exactly what Chi-Chi sounds like. Like, the more I think about it, the more bewildering it is. Why is that scene there? Why did they decide, oh, we need a weird fantasy scene of Chrono dreaming about being Meryl to Marl? Like, you know, dream sequences have their place. Usually they're about, like, foreshadowing, or about a character's, like, inner turmoil or journey or something. Hey there, McLean Streams. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we're playing some Chrono Trigger to ring in the new year here. This because apparently this is my New Year's game for some reason. Sorry, I have like a habit of just reading everything that appears on screen in front of me. Yeah, I know it's just McLean. I know McLean. McLean's a solid dude. His name appears on screen as McLean Streams, though, so I must read it out as McLean Streams when thanking him for the raid. Everyone here has purple hair, and that's kind of cool. So are these guys the descendants, or sorry, the ancestors of the Mystics from later in the game? Is that the idea here? Or is it just like we needed a pilot swap and purple is different from green? They're like complementary colors. Yep, Happy New Year to y'all as well. I'm terrible with abbreviations. I read Happy NY as Happy New York for a second, and it's like, oh, you're from New York. That's good. I'm glad New York is happy right now. What's the other one that I complain about all the time? AC. People talking about AC. It's like, okay, yeah, the air conditioner series. I like air conditioning too. Or it's like, oh, Armored Core? Yeah, Armored Core is a great game series too. Usually people are talking about Assassin's Creed when they talk about AC, but... Actually, there was another one. There's another AC game that I was reminded of recently that I want to... Ace Combat. Ace Combat is the other great AC. It's such a travesty that fucking Assassin's Creed is like hogged the AC abbreviation for like all time now. Like Armored Core and Armored Core and Ace Combat are both like a million times better than fucking any Assassin's Creed game. I think we gotta kill the rocks first so that the ape doesn't throw them at us. Actually, I think Ace Combat was talked about recently in the... oh yeah, LOL. I lol at LOL. LOL is LOL-worthy. LOL is just a crappy version of Han anyways, or Hun. Which itself is a crappy version of Dota. See, Dota's a good abbreviation. You're never gonna confuse Dota with anything but Defense of the Ancients. Contrast that with like Blizzard in their infinite wisdom, releasing Heart of the Swarm and Heroes of the Storm in the same fucking year. I mean, in fairness, that's the kind of thing that I would overlook too. I would never think of like, oh, what is this going to abbreviate to when coming up with the title of like a game I would release. That's just never anything that would cross my mind is, what's the abbreviation gonna be though? You can tell that that wasn't a concern for the makers of the Trails in the Sky series either, which is a game we're going to be playing pretty quickly into the new year here. Yeah, I've got all the Tits games on Steam now, thanks to the generosity of Saturn Meteor, so we're going to be playing those. If I'm like being stupid here and it's not obvious what I'm talking about, yeah, Tits is the abbreviation for Trails in the Sky. The Trails in the Sky games are all Tits games, which they aren't really. They're like anime themed, and you know, anime kind of has that reputation. Like anime games and JRPGs kind of have that reputation for being kind of trashy. Kind of a lot of boobage going on in those games a lot of the time. But Trails in the Sky seems remarkably wholesome for the genre. Oh, that was the thing. I remember that too. Yeah, every DS game has to have a title that abbreviates to DS. You had there were two Advance Wars games, I think, that both had DS names. No, there was Advance Wars, Dual Strike, and what was the other one? Maybe it didn't have a DS acronym. There was Dual Strike, and what was the other one? Oh, Mesomail. Holy shit, Luca. When did I get this? Oh, I must have been totally wasted yesterday. I don't remember talking to Tabin at all. I thought that I forgot to do this. Anyways, outdated, so unfortunately I can't do anything with that, but apparently my brief moment of sobriety where I remembered to talk to Tabin was utterly wasted because I forgot that I had that on me. It's driving me nuts now. Dual Strike was the one, and there was the Advance Wars spin-off. That was the other thing, is apparently Advance Wars is now like Famicom Wars is now Advance Wars because the Game Boy Advance version is kind of the one that took off. Like, why is the DS version of Famicom Wars called Advance Wars when it's not on the Game Boy Advance, it's on the DS? It's like Game Boy Advance Wars, DS. It's like, what? Game Boy Advance has nothing to do with this. Oh, foreshadowing right here. This is a nice little touch here. That red star in the sky. I think it shows up one or two more times. Yeah, that was... I guess Advance is a real English word. Like, you can't really just call a series Famicom Wars, because Famicom doesn't mean anything outside of the context of the Family Computer Entertainment System. But yeah, Advance is just a word, so you can just call your series Advance Wars and just pretend that it has nothing to do with the Game Boy Advance. Holy shit. Luca is pumped up to go to the dinosaur lair here. Oh, Luca was so excited to go to the dino lair. I don't want to get rid of her. Let's even out the levels. We haven't used Robo in a while. Actually, no. We're gonna go Harem Squad here. Yep. Also, Marl and Ayla actually pair together extremely well. They have very strong dual techs. At least in the end game. I don't know if they have any right now. One of my favorite end game teams, actually, is Marl, Ayla, and either Chrono or Robo. Actually, I might as well go to the inn. Wherever that is. I think you just sleep in the chief's hut here. Oh yeah, I forgot about Sweetwater. Oh well, we can honestly just forget about Sweetwater. Nothing but bitter, fiery water for us tonight. Actually, if I bring in Robo, we can probably just mash A for this whole dungeon. You know, if we had done that, we wouldn't have suffered that 34 damage here. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Robo's a healer, too. I think almost every... That's probably maybe one of my bigger complaints about the game here, is a lot of the characters are kind of interchangeable. Like, I think almost everyone has a mixture of healing and AoE and single target damage and some physical damage. They kind of have them in different proportions, but it's like, yeah, Frog and Robo and Ayla and Marl all have healing magic. Everybody in the whole game has AoE magic, other than maybe Ayla. It's Robo and Frog, I think, who really suffer in that regard. They're both kind of all-rounders with nothing really to distinguish themselves, whereas all the other characters are kind of unique in one aspect or another. Like, Marl is your dedicated support character. Oh, hey there, Two-Incher Pincher. This is a classic game. This is, like, the classic game. Oh, we didn't... We gotta fix Robo's equipment right here. Which is kind of ironic, actually, because, yeah, Robo and Frog kind of... like a mushy, like, combination of, like, oh, they're, like, all-rounder, jack-of-all-trades. They've got good physical attacks and good AoE and good magic and good physical and good healing, and they just do everything. In terms of like characters, they're the most unique members of the team. Like they're the only non-humans in the crew, which makes them interesting. Oh, Captain Luigi! Hey, long time no see. As far as I know, I guess, unless you've changed your name again since then and been disguised from me. That's actually interesting. I was recently just kind of doing an inventory of like all of the Twitch channels that I follow and like the people that I recommend and host and all of that. And I was looking around for you and I couldn't find you. It's like, oh, what's Captain? I just remembered. It's like, oh, what's Captain Luigi been up to? And I couldn't like find you at all here on Twitch. Anyways, Robo's gotta get up to, literally gotta get him up to speed here. We need to get him with the speed belt. We can certainly do better than a Titan vest right now, too. We got another Dark Mail somewhere along the way? Okay, that's fair enough. Oh, we got a Doom Finger. So what's up with you then? Like, been busy with real life or whatever? That's the thing, is I always kind of get inwardly disappointed when that was the thing, is I was doing like a sweep of all of my list of channels that I recommend down below, where it's like cool streamers that I like to watch. And I was going through those and like, you know, crossing off the ones that aren't actually active anymore. And on the one hand, it's kind of sad to like have to take them off that list because they don't do streams anymore. On the other hand, it's often kind of happy because usually when people don't stream anymore, it means that they found like better things to do with their time. I can't think of a better way to phrase it. It's like, usually it's like, oh yeah, I had a kid now, so don't have time to stream so much anymore. I actually have a real life friend who's kind of headed in that direction, where it's like we're kind of gaming buddies. We do a bunch of tabletop and role-playing stuff like on a weekly basis. I used to see him like 3 times a week for like 2 or 3 times a week for different gaming stuff I was involved in, and he's got 2 kids now, so it's very likely that he's gonna like cancel on, if not all of that stuff, then at least like a large amount of it. With my real life friends kind of moving in that direction lately, I've kind of been thinking of making the shift myself. I'm kind of at a crossroads in my life, I feel like. Nothing has really happened where it's like I need to make a change, but I feel like I should. Right now I'm doing kind of just the easy job and wasting time streaming type thing. I'd like to do something more permanent, more meaningful, but I don't have to, is the thing. I could just do this forever until I drop dead of, I don't know, heart condition, I'd say is most likely with the lifestyle I lead. I'm not precisely happy. Like, the reason I'm considering all of this stuff is I wouldn't say dissatisfied, but like I have ambitions, I would say. Not strong ambitions, but it's like I have ideas for games that I would like to make. I have ideas for like YouTube videos I would like to try putting out there that I think might be different from what people are used to and make an impact or something. And I'm not really doing any of that with the stream here. The stream is a low impact, easy thing to do. I kind of see it as like me kind of educating myself a little bit, kind of familiarizing myself with the history of gaming, and getting more cultured. I consider video games as my main form of culture. that I engage with. Like, that's what the whole Fire Emblem series playthrough is all about. This right here, like replaying Chrono Trigger for the 20th time, is honestly probably a waste of time, but it's the new year. I feel entitled to waste my time if I want to. Yeah, I don't begrudge people who have like real lives and priorities and stuff. It's honestly probably a good thing. That's the thing, is like every time I lose like a regular viewer, because there are like a few people we don't see around here anymore. Not gonna name names, but people who I used to see in chat fairly regularly who don't show up these days. I like to think that they're like doing something with their lives and busy with shit, as opposed to just, you know, moved on to a different streamer that they like better or something. Like, the way I think of it is, like, if I haven't seen someone around, maybe it's a good thing, and they've got better things to do with their time than just, you know, watch Twitch all day. Jesus, that didn't take long. Twitch is basically my excuse, or my, holy shit. I still don't know Lightning 2. This is amazing. Seriously? That's the only guy we can get with Max Cyclone? Okay, we're gonna Cyclone these bitches. The thing with Twitch is I'd like to... I don't know, this is maybe a bit pretentious, but I would like it if people got something helpful out of my Twitch streams. That's why I try to take things kind of in the direction of analysis and kind of asking questions about why we like the games we do, and kind of deconstructing their different components and pointing out the things that they do well or poorly. I don't think I do it as well as a lot of other channels out there, but that's kind of what I strive for. I think Joseph Anderson is like the ideal of the type of channel I'm aiming for. He does a really good mix of like humor and analysis and streaming interesting games and having interesting things to say about them. Joseph Anderson is probably like my #1 favorite streamer. It's such a you're right about like targeting around a character. It's so unique too. Like, what other abilities in the game only center around the character they originate from? Like, I think Luca's Hypno ability works that way, and I can't think of any other examples. Honestly, I think Grandia is the fulfillment of all of the neat ideas about the Chrono Trigger battle system, where you actually do have some limited control over the positioning of your characters and the timing and all that stuff. Like, yeah, Grandia finishes what Chrono Trigger and Lunar. Lunar's the other one. Lunar is the other one I was just about to say after Chrono Trigger, that does interesting things with the idea of positioning and timing without going all out, becoming just a straight up tactical RPG. Ow. Am I out of revives? I should probably buy one of those. Lunar. So as far as like doing like the YouTube video essay thing, Lunar is one of the game series that's kind of on the top of my list there. I think Lunar has one of the best stories in like the history of gaming. Or that's maybe a bit of an overstatement, but in terms of like kind of traditional hero's journey type stuff, which is what a lot of JRPGs are really about, I think Lunar, out of JRPGs and that kind of traditional fantasy story about the hero's journey and all of that kind of stuff, Lunar, I think, is the best telling of that type of story. Jesus. And actually, that's the one thing I kind of want to do is go back to the original Lunar on Sega CD and try that out, because I've never actually played the original Lunar games. I hear that... oh, you know what? We gotta revivify Chrono if we want to damage this guy. I hear that the Sega CD original of Silver Star is actually very, very different from the remake, so I'd be curious to see like just how different it is. So one of the ideas, back when I was big into, when I thought I would do like a video essay type YouTube channel, one of the ideas that I had for like a first video for the YouTube channel I was gonna make, it was going to be a video called Tropes versus Moon Women in Video Games. And it was going to be kind of a parody-ish type parody of the Anita Sarkeesian videos, Tropes versus Women in Video Games. Because I think Lunar does a good job of kind of subverting a lot of the tropes around the depiction of women in JRPGs and kind of the roles that they play and the roles they fill in those types of traditional type fantasy stories. I think Lunar is actually a pretty progressive game in that regard in a lot of aspects, so I thought it would be interesting to kind of do kind of a pseudo-feminist analysis, character analysis of the story of the characters in the Lunar games. That's an idea I've had since like way back in high school. Man, it's been that long since the whole fucking Sarkeesian saga too. Oh dear. Oh, I forgot to heal Robo too. One of the interesting things about the original Lunar is the way there's a trope that I've kind of made up in my mind. I don't know how prevalent it actually is, but the tag-along girlfriend, where a lot of the times in JRPGs, it's like you need a reason for each character to be in the party. And so it's tough to come up with reasons for characters to, you know, join your quest to save the world or whatever. So a lot of the time, characters will be paired up like that, where it's just like, oh, this person has a reason to want to join you in your quest to save the world, and they've got a tag-along buddy who's there because they're there. And usually there's a tag-along girlfriend. Like Tia was the tag-along girlfriend character in Lufia 2, for example. In the original Lunar, what you have is tag-along boyfriends, where it's the female characters who have real motivations for wanting to be there and having personal goals that they want to fulfill and stuff. Like Mia is the kind of upcoming leader in training of the Magic Guild of Vane, and there's kind of stuff surrounding things going on in the Magic Guild. Her mother kind of going crazy and stuff that she needs to deal with. And so she's kind of there to, I don't know, restore balance or whatever to magic that flows from the goddess, something like that. And then Jessica is kind of out for adventure and to get out under the thumb of her kind of overly protective father and all of that. And then all of the male characters in the original Lunar are just tag-along boyfriends. It's like, yeah, Mia has her whole motivation with her mother and the Magic Guild and stuff, and Nash is just kind of there because Mia's there, and he's hot for Mia, so that's why he joins the party. And then, same with Jessica, she's like out for adventure and trying to, like, make a difference and be her own person apart from the legacy of her father and stuff. And then Kyle is just kind of there because he's the pussy-whipped boyfriend. And she's just like, hey, are you a man or what? Are you going to help me on this quest? And he's just like, okay, whatever you say, Jessica-san. So it was a kind of an interesting subversion of that trope there, which I thought was pretty neat. Man, I'm too wasted to play this game at this point. We should not be losing party members this frequently in fucking Chrono Trigger. Whatever. It means we're having fun. Games are fun when they're challenging. That's what the whole Mike Mate Twitter saga was about. Is that you aren't really playing a video game unless you're playing a video game under the most challenging conditions possible. And yeah, chugging half a bottle of Maker's Mark is definitely the most challenging conditions possible when it comes to JRPGs. Video games aren't fun unless they're miserable, at least a little bit. It's like what people say about children's entertainment. Because, you know, we all know that video games are for children. We're all on the page. That's not a hot take or anything that I need to explain to you guys. Video games are for children. And just in the same way that the best children's fiction has a strong element of, like, darkness and seriousness to it, they kind of bring the children into adulthood. Video games must have that element of just horrific bullshit to get you ranting about buffalo diarrhea or whatever. I don't care about the treasure chests here. Let's just get to the end. So Luna was kind of the straight version of that trope I'm talking about. Luna is there because Alex is there and she wants to keep him out of trouble. Exactly. She's kind of looking after him, but at the same time, she's a tag-along girlfriend for sure. The only reason she's on this quest is to follow Alex. We still don't know fucking Lightning 2. Good lord. Okay, I think Robo might be our dedicated healer for this party composition. So to make it, I actually talked a lot about the whole Mike Mate Twitter controversy yesterday. I'm basically on his side with that one. I think that everything he said is basically correct. I just kind of wish that he weren't such a dick about it. Particularly his like follow-up tweet clarifying kind of what he meant by his initial tweet. Oh man, imagine like a women's strike from JRPGs. It's like, okay, JRPG, except all of the women characters are gone. Have like a day of absence for females in JRPGs. You couldn't do it, because they're all the healers, and the healer is the most important role in any given JRPG. It's not exactly progressive, because they are, you know, supporting roles and all that, but they are the most important members of the team. Like, yeah, all my most important Fire Emblem characters were women in FE3. There was our warrior princess, Shida, and there was Lena, the healer. And that was basically it. Like, all the others were basically just filler. We could have probably just, like, gone through the whole game with nothing but Lena and Shida. The others were just supporting cast and whatnot. Oops. He just killed himself by... He just vomited lava rocks on himself and killed himself. Oh, I haven't actually got to... Oh, FF4, Final Fantasy 4. I misreading acronyms again. I misread that as Fire Emblem 4, FE4. But yeah, FF4. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was afraid that you were spoiling Fire Emblem 4 for me for a second there. But yeah, FF4, that's right. And then, and then going on to like the second half of my video about, my hypothetical video about tropes versus moon women in video games, Jean is like the ultimate subversion of, just like all the tropes surrounding women or female characters in JRPGs in general. She is such an awesome character, Jean is, in so many different ways. Oops, we hit the wrong switch. And let's kill the volcano guy first. He just vomited lava rocks on himself again and killed himself. Oh, this is gonna be a bad time. Holy shit! Oh, you know what it is? Robo has really low magic resistance. Also, this guy's a jackass. Okay. This is fine, we can fix this. Actually, I know the best way to fix this. Oh, we can't run away! Shit, this is our one chance. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for him to attack me so that he doesn't attack Chrono. We've got to use our last revive on him. Because he's the only one with the lightning magic. How did she get taken down to that low HP? Whatever. Chrono's the one who has to survive because he's got the lightning magic. That was miserable. We need Marl in here. Yeah, I'm too trashed to win this dungeon without dedicated healers. The funny thing is that the idea behind me kind of speeding my way through the game here is I would like to finish it tonight. We're probably spending more time, like wasting more time by doing this kind of lowball run here than we would just doing all of the fights and being a normal level and having an easy time of things. A large part of it, too, is just that I'm kind of only half paying attention thanks to the whiskey. I think I'm a decently responsible drinker. Like, I've only gotten completely trashed a couple times in my life. It was shortly after I was old enough to drink, and I brought a bottle of sake to board game night, and I kind of made a fool of myself and decided I wasn't going to do that again. And the second time was at my sister's wedding. where I got totally hammered and made a... I didn't make an idiot of myself, like it was a wedding, so everyone was at the same level. But like I made myself completely sick for the next day, and I had to like sit out from the festivities of the following day. Oh, and at my dad's 50th birthday, I also had a lot to drink. Since then, I've kind of realized... I don't know. I'm fortunate in that regard. I have an easy time. Ever since those incidents, I've had an easy time kind of realizing, hey, this is a good buzz. Let's keep it here and stop drinking for the night. Like, I'm not having another cup of whiskey after this, for sure. I'm at a good level right now. This is exactly where I want to be. Like, the tricky thing with that is to look down on alcoholics as a result of that and say, it's like, oh, come on, you just gotta stop drinking. You've obviously had enough, just stop. And I'm fortunate enough that I haven't had that problem where I don't know when to stop. I know some people who do, and it's like I try not to be judgmental. It's like I am blessed to not have that particular vice. I have other problems, like more embarrassing problems. Like junk food is my vice, where it's like I like eat myself sick off of like bags of chips and chocolates and make myself like miserable the next day and can't stop myself. I tell myself that it's gonna be all right. It's like, oh, it's a special occasion, so we'll indulge this one night, and I'm like, I eat myself sick for the next day. That's my vice, which is kind of embarrassing and childish, but it doesn't fuck up your entire life the way that an alcohol addiction does, so I consider myself lucky in that regard. At least for the time being. We'll see how my heart holds out in the long run, but... Curb your addiction forehead? I haven't heard that one before. Is this the party we want? We probably do. We probably want a dedicated healer, being as underleveled as we are. We can't just tank the damage in our current state. Oh yeah, reading back up in chat here. Running from fights is kind of my vice in JRPGs in general. I had the exact same experience with FF4, where I was constantly running from fights in the late game. Not because I streamed the game or anything, I was just playing it like normal back in the day. It's just that I found FF4 to be really boring and terrible, so I wanted it to be over with as quickly as possible. So I ran away from a lot of fights in the late game, and it turns out that, yeah, Zero Miss will just fucking one-shot you if you run away from too many fights in the late game. Again, I kind of ended up wasting time in the long run by making a bunch of fights really, really difficult for myself because I ran away and was underleveled constantly. This actually seems easier than the first version of Nizbel. Okay, does Ayla have a good single target spell yet? Oh no. Oh no! I don't have a Revivify! I mean, that's kind of the problem, McLean, when it comes to JRPG streams in general. Any game with a lot of downtime. Holy fuck. Oh, we can just do this forever! Oh yeah, we got this. Okay, we have to tonic our guys on this next round, but... I had no idea we had this much... And we're lowering his defense every time we do it, too. Oh no. Oh no! Well, here we go. One-on-one. We got this. But yeah, games in general with a lot of downtime and slow portions are difficult to stream, I find. You need to have the type of personality where you can just ramble about stuff off the cuff to make those really entertaining. I found a lot of the best, like I said, I've been getting into Fire Emblem content producers these days. A lot of the Fire Emblem crew are good about that, where either they have such in-depth knowledge of the games that they never run out of things to talk about. It's just they can constantly be focused on like what's happening in the game and the game mechanisms and how it relates to the rest of the series, and they're just like, they never stop talking about Fire Emblem through the full like 40 hours that those games last, because they just know that much. They have that much knowledge to impart. Or they're just super like gregarious and charismatic in general and just never run out of stuff to flap their gums about. Chaz Aria is a good example of that. He's one of my favorite streamers to watch these days. I strive to become... I don't know which direction I want to go. I don't think I'm personable enough to go the latter route, where I'm just constantly thinking of stuff to talk about. Let's volt bite this guy. Let's just volt bite this guy to death. This is the strategy. Oh, yeah, that's fair enough, Jadis. I really like the soundboards. I like them enough. I like them enough that I've been considering getting one of my own, but I don't think it would mesh with my style. If I did, it would be like all Mega Man Legends sound clips. Like we would get like serve bots going, "Oh no!" We would get Tron saying, "I'll show them." It would be all Mega Man Legends stuff. It's kind of a weird, like a fine line between like annoying and engaging, because I find a lot of the high energy streamers and YouTubers also really annoying, but there are others that I don't find annoying and who I really like watching. It's all super specific. It's based on like the interplay of personality types and honestly, like background too, and like your social class and the way you phrase things. That's what I think the Mike Matei thing was all about too. Like, I think he just rubs people the wrong way. I don't think he said anything super wrong. Like, especially with his clarification. I thought like everything he said on Twitter was reasonable, especially when you include the follow-up tweet. But he just seemed to piss off a lot of people just because of the kind of person he is and the way he phrases things. There's a lot of weird subtleties when it comes to social interaction and the way that people get along or don't. That's part of the reason why I live on the internet instead of real life, if I'm honest. You know, that's where learning to speedrun games helps. I like to do that with games occasionally here, where I like kind of play through a game a few times to learn all the ins and outs so I can get through it in a decent, like a reasonable amount of time. That's where it helps a lot to learn a video game, where it's like, oh, now that I've learned this game and put in the effort and... fuck. Motherfuck. I'm going for it. I think he's almost dead. Like Metroid. Super Metroid was one like that for me. Like Super Metroid used to be like a 4 or 5 hour playthrough. And now that I've gone through and kind of learned the game a decent amount, I can get through Super Metroid in about an hour and a half. Link's Awakening is the one I've been trying to learn that way too, where I'd like to learn Link's Awakening to the point where I can just get through it in an afternoon. It's kind of a snowball type effect, where it's like the more you learn a game, the easier it is to play it, and the easier it is to play it more. Yeah, that was a fun... Boss fights! This is why I like lowball runs in a lot of JRPGs. Boss fights are often kind of the highlights of JRPGs. They're the most interesting combat encounters, like the most interesting portion of the gameplay. And a lot of them become even more interesting when you do kind of a low-level run. Like, my favorite way to play Grandia is to just avoid all the regular encounters and just do boss fights, if you can help it. Because the combat system in Grandia has a ton of depth to it, but you don't really need to engage with that depth because the game is really easy, unless you deliberately avoid leveling yourself. Yeah, this is the tricky thing. I would really like it if I could make a career of streaming. Like, the more I stream, the more I wish that I could somehow be one of those guys who just streams, like, full-time, 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's like, I don't know if I could feel good as far as, like, feeling like I've made a meaningful contribution to the world or anything, but, it would be nice as far as just being able to do something I enjoy and not having any other commitments or things to have to worry about. That's the thing, it's like streaming is enjoyable enough on its own. For me, though, it's to the point where it's like I would like it if I could do just nothing else with my time. Yeah. Which is not necessarily a good thing. Just wasting your life doing nothing but playing video games, but that's kind of how I would like to waste my life if I had the option. I mean, I have a background in, like, YouTube. I used to do YouTube Let's Plays as well, so I kind of have some experience, like, preparing commentary and, you know, making a list of discussion topics and kind of keeping the conversation going by yourself a little bit. I feel like I've lost that talent to a large extent from Twitch streaming, because a lot of the time it's back and forth with the audience, so I don't really need to keep conversations going by myself anymore, like I used to have to do. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, have a good rest of the year, McLean. I don't know if he mentioned it. McLean's too classy to... or no, he rated me in the first place, so yeah, obviously he's a streamer. But, he's a good one, so yeah, I would, if you enjoy my stuff, there's a good chance you would enjoy his as well. Can't remember if I have him on my auto host list or not. I'll have to check that afterwards. Actually, what is the time here right now anyways? 11 o'clock? Okay, how many of you guys know Chrono Trigger better than I do? At the rate we're going, how long do you think it would take me to finish the game from here? I don't want to stream till like 5 o'clock again tonight. I would like to get to like a reasonable bedtime so we can so that we can be awake to stream at noon tomorrow and get back to our regular schedule. Actually, here's our goal. I would like to at least get to the Kingdom of Zeal, which actually I guess we're coming up to, like, right away after this boss fight. Because, yeah, Zeal is where things, I think, get really interesting, or as if they weren't interesting already. This game is interesting throughout, but Zeal, once you get to Zeal and the Ice Age, it kind of takes a turn. Oh, we're absolutely not going for completionism for side quests. I'm actually thinking that I might not even revive Chrono and just go for Lavos right off the bat if we're able to. I don't know, that's really challenging. Like, Lavos can one-shot you if you try to go for him, like, right after Chrono dies. But did we really not get a save point after this? This is an intense boss fight. There's a lot of shit we have to replay here if we fail this. Fuck. As nice as this conversation has been between the whiskey and the talking about stuff, it's definitely been impacting my gameplay and making things kind of difficult. So I think we're gonna go serious mode here for a little bit and make absolutely sure that I don't lose this fucking fight. Also, let's turn up the music a little bit if we can. That's the opposite of turning up the music. We just muted the music. Every time you turn up the music, every time... Come on, give me 15. 16's good. Oh, also, I am multi-streaming to YouTube. I've completely been forgetting to check YouTube chat this whole time. Thankfully, nobody's watching on YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna waste the effort with the YouTube streams anymore. Ooh, that was not good. Azala's not weak to lightning, apparently. Oh, my bad. I keep making that mistake. Yeah, I can't do RetroArch full stream from here on in. There's a weird quirk where if I stream RetroArch full screen, if I give the RetroArch window focus, it won't update the game window on stream. So I have to, like, unfocus the window, like, click over on something else so that that window has focus, and then play RetroArch while it's unfocused. Because, and thanks to a weird quirk of RetroArch, it still accepts controller inputs when you're not clicked inside the RetroArch window. Oh no! Shit. We don't have a revive. I didn't think he could do 200 fucking damage in one go. Okay, that's good damage. I don't think she does. I'll have to check it, but I don't think she does. Like, yeah, fucking Chrono only just learned, like, Lightning 2 3 battles ago, so I don't think she does have life. I think we might be able to slow push this to the finish. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. No, we're not. Yeah, she just learned haste not too long ago. Ow. Oh, apparently Marl's got more defense. Oh, did I not update Ayla's equipment? That's why she's taking so much damage. Hey, that gets Chrono awake. I think we might be okay. Haste eventually wears off, but it takes quite a long time. Like, usually it won't... Usually haste lasts till the end of combat. Unless you're on, like, a super long, epic boss fight. Like this one. Like, nothing else really happens for the rest of the fight. He counts down, and then he casts Fire Breath, and if we're healed up, we survive it. Hopefully. If he can one-shot Morrow with Fire Breath, then we're fucked. Honestly, I like the dual text system in this game so much that I'm half tempted to go play I Am Setsuna just for the fact that it reuses all of the gameplay elements from Chrono Trigger. Everything else about I Am Setsuna looks like garbage to me. I don't like the graphics, or the music, or the premise, or anything like that. It looks like a really bad game. But it reuses the double and triple text from Chrono Trigger. So I'm kind of curious to try it out just for that. I Am Setsuna looks pretty bad to me. I actually watched Brick Road stream just about the whole game, and it looked pretty bad. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're laughing. DW4? Why would I let's play Dynasty Warriors 4? You're doing those acronyms again. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Dragon Warrior 4 from Brick Road. Oh, okay. That's right, he did, yeah, Dragon Warrior 3, yeah. Happy New York, yeah. Oh, we're almost out of... Oh, I've got ethers up the ass. We can recover our mana if we need to. Man, we'd have won this by now if Ayla were still up. I know, right? It's like kind of mimicking the player's reaction. It's like, holy shit, countdown. That's the thing about JRPG combat mechanics, is like, they're so basic and kind of boring that anytime something throws a little bit of a twist into it, it's kind of a big, like, holy shit, what's gonna happen type moment. It's like, oh, he's not doing an attack, he's doing a countdown. What the fuck could the countdown be to? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Nah, we're fine. In fact, this hit right here is just gonna kill him. Damn. Honestly, this game doesn't actually have very many different frames of animation for its characters and monsters, but it makes extremely effective use of the animations that it does have. Uh-oh. That's honestly probably the worst thing that it can do to us. Oh, I just remembered, kind of dangling discussion thread that I left a little while back about pacing in video games. Did I leave it dangling? Actually, no, I kind of resolved that. I was about to complain about how this guy has too many hit points, like way too many hit points, but then I realized that, it's because I left one of my party members dead and we're doing 2/3 of the damage output here. The tricky thing about pacing in video games is a lot of it is up to the players and the pace that they choose to go at. There's a bit of back and forth there where the game kind of encourages players to go at a certain pace sometimes. That's kind of an interesting game design conundrum, where sometimes games can subtly push players in directions that are kind of not ideal for their enjoyment of the game. I think Fire Emblem actually does a lot of that. Again, going back to Fire Emblem content creators and all that, there's a guy on YouTube named Mecha who has a great video series called, I think it's Fire Emblem Pitfalls, where it's kind of geared as a kind of beginner's guide, where it's like, these are things that you should avoid doing as a new player to the Fire Emblem series. Pitfalls that you can fall into that are things that are bad strategies and bad decisions you can make while playing the games. And it's a fine series. He's right about all of the stuff that he talks about, but I think the pitfalls in Fire Emblem are best thought of from a game design perspective as like pitfalls in the sense of like a covered pit that the game kind of leaves there for you. Like, the reason Fire Emblem pitfalls are pitfalls is because the way the games are designed, they kind of encourage those kind of bad behaviors from players. Actually, Pixel Shinobi, which is the game we're going to be resuming tomorrow, also does that with the way that its end game scoring screen is laid out. This right here, this scream, the Lavos scream, is one of the all-time great sound effects in video game history. So no, I think the pitfalls shouldn't exist. I think the pitfalls are evidence of bad game design, and that the games should be structured in a different way so as to discourage those types of behaviors from players rather than encourage them. I think Fire Emblem games are badly designed with their basic structure, is basically the way I'm getting about it. And every pitfall in Mecha's series is evidence of a way that Fire Emblem fails to properly incentivize its players in the right direction. Pixel Shinobi does kind of the same thing in I think I'll talk more about that tomorrow, but yeah, I played a little bit of Pixel Shinobi off stream, where I just did a replay from the very beginning of the game to see how well I could do the early levels, and I learned a little bit about end of level scoring that kind of dramatically like changed the way that I think about the game and the way that I think is the best way to play it. Again, I think the game kind of led me to taking the wrong approach to it. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Yeah, which of you guys has the sweet water? Give me that sweet water. So what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we're going into the portal here to get kicked out of Zeal. Let's not make this mistake again. We're gonna save our game so we don't have to redo all that. Whoa! That's a big leap of logic there. Oh, this gate appeared where Lavos dug into the earth. Maybe Lavos is the source of all gates. Have I never had Marl as the, as my party member for the Azala fight there? That's like a big, like, aspect of, like, kind of the end game plot here, is like, how exactly is Lavos related to the whole time travel thing and the appearance of these gates and everything? And is he really... Is he like a... I don't know how to describe it. Like a intertemporal type being that's able to exist across the span of time and everything. And I think Chrono Cross actually took that concept and ran with it. Yeah, there's a great scene in one of the side quests later on in the game. The one to heal Luca's mom's legs. Whereas, yeah, they do speculate a few times. It's like, oh, maybe Lavos is responsible for the temporal anomalies here. And then they have the scene around the campfire where it's like, oh, it's like there's like some other like greater being is like guiding us along this path. It's like, if you could beseech that being for the opportunity to change one moment in time, what would you do? And then that leads to the scene with Luca fixing her mom's legs. It's a great thing when just stories in general don't over-explain their plots. I think it is fine and good and even great when things are left kind of mysterious and up to interpretation. Especially when it comes to video game stories, where time efficiency is the most important thing. I think you can utilize that aspect of mystery and leaving things unexplained. Okay, let's just fix this problem right up. There we go. We got all the revives we need for the near future now. Okay, I think I actually want to keep our crappy armor just so we have something to... Oh, I never did equip that Ceratopper. The thing about JRPGs is the more mysteries that you leave unexplained, the less time you have to spend explaining stuff. And wasting time over-explaining stuff is like the worst thing you can do in a JRPG story, or just in video games in general. At least to me. Maybe I'm weird in that regard. Oh, also, water summons wind, wind makes fire dance. That's the sequence. So that's wind. So we basically need to do this in the exact opposite order that we did it in just now. Maybe it's just my ADD. My self-diagnosed ADD. But I think that it's a tricky thing. The balance between, you know, cutscenes and gameplay, or just in general, the interactive and non-interactive elements of video games. I very, very strongly prefer games that keep things moving, that leave you in control for as long as possible. Like cutscenes and exposition and all that should be supplemental. They shouldn't be the main focus of the entire game. I think the Metal Gear games get that wrong a lot of the time. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's good to take a break from every now and again. Like, yeah, you don't necessarily just want to be go, 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 go all the time. And that's pacing. The problem with pacing as a concept in like game design criticism is that it's highly subjective, like probably more subjective than just about any aspect of games, is how quickly do you want it to progress forward. Now the good thing about that is that games are interactive, so players largely have control over how quickly they go through a game. Although the other trick there again, when going back to the notion of pitfalls, is that games can kind of influence players as far as making them think that they should go through games at a certain pace that might be ideal or perhaps not ideal for their enjoyment. Like, I think we're eventually gonna win this fight, but we're eventually gonna win this fight. There doesn't have to be a second half to that sentence. We have 2 heal batteries to keep Chrono alive, so that he can just keep on putting the lightning on these guys. Ayy! Holy shit. Speed tab. We should probably give that to our slowest character to help equalize the speed levels. Do we not have any inns in this building? Oh, there we go. To Luca, huh? I think Robo is the slowest character in the party right now. Actually, that is true. Yeah, we're unlikely to learn our final tier spells on this kind of playthrough that we're doing. In fact, I'd say we're almost guaranteed that we aren't going to, because either we finish the game super early, or we don't finish the game at all, and we just end it on, like, the Blackbird or something. So with that being the case, let's not waste our resources. Who's going to be our endgame party? We're just going to dump everything into those guys. I think this might be it. Just go the Hot Girl Squad. Marl. And Ayla. And who else? They're an excellent team because of Cube Toss. Also, they got that double charm ability that lets them steal stuff really well. Actually, yeah, these two provide the offensive power, and then, like, Frog for whatever else we need. Healing. And then he puts in the attacks also when we don't need healing. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's our endgame party. Princesses and the Frog. Ayla's kind of a princess. She's like a princess of the cavemen or something. I think it's implied that Ayla is Marl's ancestor, too. Thing is, only Ayla can kiss people, though. So yeah, she kind of pairs with Frog as well. Actually, I think that's literally a double tech they have. They can do, like, Slurp Kiss. And it's like a full party heal or something. I'm actually really looking forward to Chrono dying so that we can mix it up with some unique party compositions. Holy shit. Oh, Black Rock. I think that teaches you a triple tech, probably one with Magus, because it has black in the name. I love how everyone in the Kingdom of Zeal is such a just like pompous, like, I'm better than you, prick. It's kind of heavy-handed, but I like it when, like, different societies and RPGs have different kind of personalities to them. Like, the people of Zeal are different from the regular townsfolk you encounter in other towns. You know, the funny thing is, I never actually owned this game back in the day. I just rented it a bunch. Because I only ever got, like, 2 games a year, and I didn't actually get to choose them. I would get, like, my parents would give me a game for my birthday and for Christmas, and that was all I got. So I had kind of a strange, like, random assortment of games through the 8 and 16-bit eras. It wasn't until the PS2 days that I actually got a part-time job and started buying my own games. Like, I think on the Super Nintendo, I owned Donkey Kong Country 3 and Tetris Attack. Shit, this is bizarre that I can't remember the games that I actually owned when I was a kid. I had Tetris and Dr. Mario. God, was that it? I think that might have been it. Because yeah, I actually got my PlayStation fairly shortly after I got my Super Nintendo. Like, I think I only had the SNES for like a year before the PS1 came out, and I got that with FF7. Genesis I had for a while. I had a bunch of Genesis games, but I didn't have many Super Nintendo games. We're doing the water, wind, fire thing again? Doesn't look like it. I think there's a secret room here. No, it's not a secret room. No, we learned the news scratch point already. Where do we use it, though? I forget. There's a news somewhere that we've got to scratch. Oh yeah, so this stuff about the Prophet. Who saw this coming back in the day? I was like mind blown when Magus revealed himself as the secret identity of the Prophet here, but it seems kind of obvious in retrospect. Like, he's obviously just the same sprite. Like, he has the same pants, he's just got a robe on. But I totally didn't see it coming as a kid. I thought that was like the coolest twist when the Prophet casts off his hood and reveals himself to be Magus. And then when you find out that Janus is Magus too, it's like, oh, this game has the best story. Or such was my thinking when I was a kid. It's like, it's got twists. It's got big reveals. Yeah, the Janus reveal makes so much sense in retrospect, too. Or it's like Magus's entire history, like basically explained in one little scene there, where you see him pop out in the Middle Ages and nuke those goblins when Ozzy pops out at him. It's like that's Magus's entire backstory explained in that one little voiceless cutscene that lasts like 7 seconds. Talk about economy of storytelling right there. That's the thing, is like the explanation and the elaboration is kind of in the lead up to that. It's like you already know everything you need to about where Magus came from and his rise to power and stuff, from stuff that people told you earlier, and now you have this linchpin to connect it all together. Actually, you know, when it comes to storytelling, I think the spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger might be Undertale. Undertale is the only other JRPG I can think of that even comes close when it comes to just that type of economy of words and the way everything is linked together, and there's just so much story just densely packed into not a whole lot of dialogue. Let's try this. I don't know. I want to beat the golem here, but I don't think I can. Let's just try it. Also, this is a big thing right here. Like, do you realize that you can now open all of those treasure chests and doors that you've seen up to this point? Like, you remember those? Do you realize that this is what's happening here, is that you can go back and get all those now? You can't, actually, because the game's a little bit linear at this point. You've got to do a few things before you can go back exploring and all that, but... Ow. Good damage. Ow. Man, the stupid trick to powering up the treasure chests in the present is so dumb and counterintuitive. I don't like the way they handled that at all. It's like, do you want the treasure? The right answer is no. But it's a fun little test of memory. I like it when games kind of ask you to remember things from earlier on. Kind of reward you for paying attention and remembering things. Actually, my favorite example of that... Oh, I don't know if I can do this without it being a spoiler. There's a really fun moment in the Witcher 3 DLC where they play around a little bit, where it's like kind of rewarding you a little bit for remembering something that happened way, way back at the beginning of the game. It's a really cool moment, and I liked it a lot. It's not even a really big reward, it's just like... It's like a dialogue option. It's like, hey, remember me? And I didn't remember him when I first saw him, and then it took me a moment, and it's like, oh yeah, this guy, that's crazy! He's back! And I really want to talk about it in detail. The DLC for Witcher 3 was so freaking great. The Hearts of Stone is like one of my favorite just stories in video games. Just the way they set it up and the way it plays out, and oh, it's just brilliant. Wild Arms does that kind of thing a lot, in the same vein. Yeah, the Witcher thing was kind of a diversion, where it's like plot-related stuff, where it's like callbacks to the start of the game. But Wild Arms is more of the same type of thing, where it's like there's little things that you can't get to in the early game, and it'll reward you later in the game if you remember that they were there. Witcher 1 is pretty rough, and it doesn't have a lot to do with the second two games. Witcher 2 I loved, I thought Witcher 2 was really, really great, but it almost felt like half a game. It felt like a bit rushed and a bit like it was cut short, and that there was like more... It ended before I was ready for it to end. And then Witcher 3 was like the opposite, where it's like, yeah, Witcher 3 is like the fulfillment of the promise of Witcher 2. Almost too much. Witcher 3 almost went on too long, I thought, by the time it was over with, but I was still happy with it in the end. Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games. I would definitely recommend playing the second one, at least. The first one you can skip. It's a bit dated and honestly not very good. There's some good stuff in it, some really interesting stuff in the original Witcher, if you're willing to put up with some other nonsense. It's mostly storytelling. Like, the gameplay and the mechanics of Witcher 1 are garbage, but the stories are really interesting. And then Witcher 3, or Witcher 2 is the full package, where there's like some really interesting stuff with like setting up traps for enemies and the different like strategies and approaches you can take to combat, and the branching paths in the story, and it's just like, it's a masterpiece, practically, except it's like an unfinished masterpiece. It's like not enough. It's like, it almost feels like an unfinished game, and then Witcher 3 kind of finishes it. Although it's a few steps back. I actually like the combat. I like the mechanics of Witcher 2 a little bit better than the mechanics in Witcher 3. Witcher 3 felt like a little bit of a step back in a few ways when it comes to combat and character building and all that. But greatly expanded in scope when it comes to the story and just the size of the game in general. Main problem with Witcher 2 is the lack of content. Witcher 2 felt like a short story, where I wanted there to be more of it, and then Witcher 3 gave me more of it. And it's like, yeah, fucking awesome. You did it. This is such a fantastic moment if you know like the second time through the game when you know that Janus is Magus. That's the thing, this game is so replayable. Like, once you know the twists in the plot and like the nature of Lavos and Magus's history and the connections between the characters and the different time periods and the ancestry and all that, there's hidden depths. It's so replayable. I like to think that the cat recognizes Magus, and he's like, "Hey, Janus, what are you doing? It's me, your old friend Alfred," or whatever his name is. Alphonse? I forget the cat's name. They just told it to us. I'm not actually reading. If it wasn't clear, I'm not actually reading any of the text on this playthrough. I'm just, like, figuring out where to go based on memory. Oh, right, so I talked earlier about how there was like a big Chrono Trigger fanfiction scene back in the day, and I read a fair bit of Chrono Trigger fanfiction. I was captivated by the story of this game and wanted to dig deeper into it. So yeah, the number one topic, or the number one, area of interest when it comes to Chrono Trigger fanfiction is the Ice Age and the Kingdom of Zeal and all of that. That's like the number one thing that people like to write about, is the history of like Zeal's rise to power and what happened to Shala's dad and what happened to Shala after the end of this game. It's just like everything centered around that time period is just the thing that people fixated on when it comes to this game, and I was the same way. It really is kind of a break from the rest of the game. Like, it's something about the Ice Age and the Kingdom of Zeal just feels different in just the tone of it compared to everything else in this game. it stands apart. I think part of it is just, like, a lot of the story of Chrono Trigger is rooted in just traditional, like, kind of like, the tropes of time travel fiction. It's like, if you're gonna do a time travel story, where are you gonna time travel to? There are a few places that time travel stories tend to cluster around. You either go to the Middle Ages, where it's like a modern-day person traveling back to medieval times. That's like, that's Black Knight and the kid in King Arthur's court. And there was another one that was kind of a more serious story. It was, I forget what it was called. But yeah, medieval times is a popular one. Dinosaur times is a popular one too. There was that movie with, I think, Jack Black, where he got time traveled back to dinosaur times. Simpsons. Like, any like, comedy with, like, a time travel montage is gonna have the part where they time travel back to prehistoric times. Time travel to the future, that's the other big one. So many, yeah, stories about time traveling to the future. It's been a long time since we saw Specchio. Looks like he's only upgraded, like, 1 level. I can't, and so going to the uniqueness of the Kingdom of Zeal, I can't say that I remember a time travel story where you traveled to an ice age where there was a kingdom of magic on an island floating above the rest of the world, with the huddled, earthbound masses cowering in their caves, and a kind of societal stratification like that. Like, it's kind of a generic fantasy thing, where you've got a magic city on a floating island. Like, Lunar had a floating island with a magic city on it. Oh no. Boo. He's too fast for us. We can fix that. No, I'm surprised she wasn't weak to that or something. Oh yeah, I've got 10 revives now. We can just heal up Luca now. Haste is the best spell in the game. It, like, haste single-handedly, basically, makes Marle the best character in the game. Ow! Is it worth using up our mid-tonics to win this fight? Yeah, haste hats become a thing for a little while, but then you want the better hats for the end game. And then she becomes great again. Ow. Oh, it's happening already. Yeah, it's just about midnight. We're gonna fix this right away here. Oh! That was a lot of damage. So I've got no beverages next to me right now. I've got an empty glass of water. I've got an... It's not really a glass of water, I guess, if it's empty. My cup that I use to contain water is empty. My coffee cup is empty. And my whiskey glass is empty. Oh, we got him. Only spent 1 revive for it. One tab? Are you fucking kidding me? Cheapskate. So Luca is not the endgame party, so I'm actually gonna get rid of her right now. Let's get Frog in there. Also, I think Robo is right out. Holy shit, I gave him a bronze helm? What the hell was I thinking? 13. Oh, shit. I'm surprised we managed to win that Specchio fight without, with all the crappy equipment on these guys. I guess their equipment doesn't really matter at all. Like, defense doesn't matter, attack strength doesn't matter. It's just the accessory slot is the only thing you care about. Iron Helm on Chrono! What the fuck am I doing? Speaking of what the fuck am I doing, what are we doing right now? Where's the plot? I've lost the plot. I'm gonna go take a short break here to try to re-find the plot, aka fill up one of these beverage vessels with a type of beverage. Will it be the water? Will it be the coffee? Will it be the whiskey? I'll leave you guys in suspense as to the answer to that question. And, yeah, we'll be back in just a minute or... Okay. Okay. So, out of whiskey, coffee, and water, who bet on water? Because that was the correct answer. Because like I said, I kind of want to... The New Year's thing is kind of fun for a change of pace and everything. But we're kind of back to the regular scheduled weekly schedule after this. So I'd kind of like to not fuck up my sleep and wake up schedule by staying up too late with a bunch of coffee or getting trashed and hungover with a bunch of whiskey. So le H2O it is. So yes, we just got banished from Zeal. I should have been more specific. I remember what just happened, which is we got banished from Zeal. I forgot what we were supposed to do. What we were supposed to do about all that, and where to go next in the story. But the bathroom break there helped refresh my memory. They literally showed us where to go next, which is to the future. Gotta go through the sewers, which I actually didn't do this time through. Usually I go through the sewers the first time you have access to it. Just cause they're there, and they're not really very challenging if you do them later. But since we're trying not to waste time here... Yeah, I think that's the way a lot of people do it. The thing is, the sewers are a waste of time. There's no reason to do them. It's kind of almost an Easter egg if you do the early sewers. Is this faster than just running through here? At this stage in the game, it's probably just faster to run through and do all the fights. So yeah, the sewers are kind of an optional side dungeon for when you cross through this area the first time through. There is no, as far as I know, there's no bonus to doing it, other than the fact that you get to meet Balthazar. You get to meet Balthazar face to face, and that's the only way you'll ever see him, is if you go through the sewers early in the game. It's a fun little Easter egg, but in gameplay terms, I don't think you get any reward for doing early sewers. Oh, racing's faster? Dang. So yeah, I cited the sewers earlier as an example. Is it Gaspar? I thought Gaspar was the one at the end of time. Oh, we can run from these fights. Balthazar's the one at the end of time? No, it's Gaspar, the Guru of Time, right? Balthazar's the one in the Future Dome. Cool, cool. And the encounter with Balthazar is interesting. Like, it's kind of, if you're, you know, into the Chrono Trigger deep lore and stuff, yeah, it's a worthwhile little encounter. Like, you get to see Balthazar go crazy and store his memory into the new, which is kind of a big deal, because that's what gets you to your time machine in the end. It's just kind of baffling if you just do it on a first playthrough. It's like, oh, what the hell was the point of all this? There was just a dead end with a crazy old man. But on subsequent playthroughs, like, it has added significance. Yeah, I cited the sewer earlier as an example of a good dungeon that kind of tries to have a little story associated with it. So yeah, the thing with JRPG dungeons is it's kind of a break from the story. That's the pace. That's the way JRPGs are paced. It's like you do the story thing, then you do the dungeon thing, and then you go back and forth, and there's no crossover or overlap between them. the story is completely disconnected. Like, the things you do when you are reading the story is completely disconnected from the things you do when you're exploring the dungeons. And I think that's not a good state of affairs. I think a good dungeon should have a story associated with it. There should be a story reason for dungeons to exist, and there should be interesting story-related things for you to do and see there, apart from just being, you know, a tunnel full of monsters. It's such a bit of missed potential that it's so rare that JRPG dungeons really are anything other than, just tunnel full of monsters for you to grind XP on. This is a fun little troll right here. So the gimmick for this section is, the save point thing, yes. Where it's like, it's an obvious gimmick, like, yeah, this segment, making noise, wakes the fishmen. The note you read earlier on tells you, don't wake the fishmen. And the noise from the save point sets them off. That's a fun little twist there. Actually, another example I just thought of a good JRPG dungeon that tells a story is Valkyrie Profile, the dungeon with the Headless King. And you, like, travel back in time to find out what happened with him so you can put his soul to rest and find out, like, the way his Council of Mages betrayed him and stuff. That was a great dungeon. Where you're uncovering elements of kind of the dungeon's subplot as you go through it. Crawley. So we're gonna hear the boss music, or actually no, I think Crawley actually, he dies like a boss, but he uses just the regular combat music. Okay, can we one-shot him with the X strike? Not quite. Holy fuck. I forgot that he had that attack. Yep, that was a boss. Kinda, sorta. It's funny the way that he, like, still blocks off Chrono's sprite even after he's disappeared. Oh, fuck you guys. I hope the water guys aren't resistant to water. You know what game was ruined by its dungeons for me? Was Final Fantasy XII. I really enjoyed the story and the characters and just about everything about Final Fantasy XII, even the combat to a certain extent. The dungeons in that game were just garbage, though. They were like the quintessential, just tunnel full of monsters. And they take forever to get through. The overworld has the same problem, where it's just tedium. Just cutting through monsters, and you literally do nothing because that's the combat system in FF12. Is you set up your gambits and then you do nothing. Pacing was the problem with that game, where the dungeons and stuff took so long to get through that, like, it was so long, and they were so disconnected from the rest of the plot. Like, nothing happens in the dungeons, nothing story related whatsoever. It's like the story is on pause while you trek over the overworld or go through the dungeons, and it was so long between cutscenes, like I would forget what was going on in the story between one dungeon and the next. It's like, oh, story scene, long trek over the overworld, long trek through the dungeon, oh, and then this thing happens. Wait, what happens? I forget what we were doing. Why are we here? What's going on? Who are these people? It's like, yeah. Everything else about that game looked so good. I liked the setting, the story, the characters, the combat system to a limited extent. It's like they streamlined the combat system and then they compensated for it by dragging out all of the dungeons. It's like, oh, combat's gonna take no time at all, so let's just make the dungeons 1,000,000 times longer. It's like, no! You fixed the problem and then you broke it again. Problem with JRPGs is that combat and dungeons suck a lot of the time. So it's like you fixed the combat, but you made the dungeons suck even more. It came out behind in that exchange. One step forward and 2 steps back. FF12 is the type of game that I would like to go back to and cheat my way through. If I could get like infinite level 99 and infinite license points, that would be the way that I would like to replay FF12 someday. That's the one part that was missing. The one thing that I decided to leave out till the end. Gotta put in those leather seats. They actually don't look like leather. Maybe they could be leather. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I forgot about that. The 7th character. What are we going to name the Epoch? Even Epoch only gets 5 letters, so Capsule doesn't fit. Shit. I have to consult the DBZ wiki now. Is there like a little vehicle that people rode around on in DBZ? I'm not even kidding, I'm literally doing that right now. I'm going to the DBZ wiki to look up the names of small vehicles that people rode around on. What if I say... So Capsule Corporation was like the source of a lot of technology in DBZ. Okay, Capsule Corporation. Based around Hoi Poi capsules. Dino Caps, Briefs, Namekians, Dinosaurs, Cats. What? Produces Dino Caps technology, Dragon Team, Gravity Machines. I just want a fun little, like, catchy name for a vehicle. Capsule Corporation is garbage. These guys haven't made anything good that makes a nice punchy name for my time machine. The Capsule Corp... You know what the name of Capsule Corp's time machine was? Time Machine. Yeah, and their products are called, like, Vehicle Capsule number 315. The Time Machine. Yep, there it is. There's an entry for the Capsule Corp Time Machine, and it's called Time Machine. Oh, that's actually pretty good. So there's a... So the Capsule Corp Time Machine has a word written on the side of it. It says hope. Oh, hey, wow. This is kind of interesting from the DBZ wiki. I haven't read this yet, but Chrono Trigger is referenced. Creation and concept. The time machine was equipped with airplane functions too. At first, the series author Akira Toriyama was thinking of adding in vehicle elements to the time machine like a plane, but in the end, it was only ever used as a time machine. The idea of an airplane-like time machine was ultimately used for the epoch in the hit Squaresoft RPG Chrono Trigger. Anyways, I like Hope. Hope is it like ties in with the themes of this game too. So, like that was the thing that the old man at the Future Dome said to us, so yeah. Oops, fuck. Okay, let's hop aboard the Hoppe. Oops. Okay, that's fine. We can be the Hoppe, I guess. Well, that's what we get for crossing whiskey with time travel. Never drinking time travel, kids. Or else you end up with a time pod named the Hoppe. This is such a good playthrough of this game. Oh, they sealed the... That's right, we gotta go through the Earthbound one's little cave and mountain and stuff. This is such a good Chrono Trigger playthrough. It's moments like this that make me wish that I had more people following me on the Twitch and YouTube so that they could see bullshit like this. Oh, does this guy actually have... Oh, he actually does have... Okay. Yep, this is how far behind our equipment is. I'm pretty sure there's been... That's fair, Jadis. I'm gonna put these up on YouTube, and they'll be up on Twitch for like a couple weeks, and I'll put them up on YouTube for the permanent archive, too. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you later. So I'm only going to use the people that I like now. That's Marl, Frog, Ayla. I'm not even going to bother putting equipment on the other people. Okay. Silver Stud on Chrono is a waste at this point. His abilities don't cost very much. We don't use them that often. He mostly does double techs, which means that the person he's doubling with is gonna run out of MP before he does anyways. Oh, we have a Lumen Robe already. Shit. Ooh, that's pretty good for her. I thought the Rage Band... Oh, I was confusing the Rage Band with the Berserker. Yeah, that's actually a really good one. Okay, let's sell some shit. Interesting. I don't actually know what the barrier does. That's like, just like shell on everyone? How did my microphone get turned around? Holy shit. I hope that hasn't affected the audio levels at all. Actually, let's sell the good stuff. Oh, I never did organize my inventory, did I? Can I afford a glow helm now? Oh, I totally can. Yeah, we just need one more for Chrono. How close are we to the end of the game? What happens after this? We climb the Mountain of Woe, we get to Zeal, we do the Undersea Palace, Chrono dies, and then we can go fight Lavos. Sort of. I guess we can go fight Lavos right now if we think we're ready, but we aren't. Yeah, that's the thing. Since we're kind of like fighting Lavos right after Chrono dies is tough enough as it is. Yeah, Torgo, you have a Happy New Year too. Oh wait, you weren't her. No, I'm getting you confused with a different guy. Yeah, you haven't been here yet tonight. Sorry, someone else had the same text color as you. I thought you were saying goodbye, but you're saying hello. Hey, Torgo, how's it going? We've had a few people drop by tonight. I think a lot of people have like the same type of like New Year's that I do, where they've just either they're getting back from the stuff that they were doing and they're checking out some streams, or they just had nothing going on and they're just wasting the day streaming or watching Twitch streams. So I've seen a lot of different people today, so I actually haven't used my tabs in quite a while. Also, apparently Marl died somewhere along the way here. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Recovers from question mark. I'm gonna have to try that someday. What does it recover you from? Recovers from 1 hit point? Oh, recovers from missing 50 hit points, I guess. Okay, now we know. Who gets the speed tab? Probably Marl. Because, yeah, she's still the lowest speed. Even with the speed belt, she's the lowest speed. What garbage. God damn it. I keep messing this up. It's a good thing you popped by when you did. Yeah, I'm trying out slightly different settings with RetroArch here. I'm playing in full screen mode, which I don't normally do. I usually keep it windowed so I can have the chat right next to it. But to fully enhance my immersion, I decided to try full screen mode. For some weird reason, if I like focus on the game window while it's in full screen mode, it freezes on the stream here. So I'm like doing stuff in the game, you can hear it, but it's not updating on stream. I have to unfocus RetroArch in order for it to display properly on stream. Which is fine, because for some weird reason, RetroArch still accepts controller inputs even when you're not, even when the RetroArch window doesn't have focus. I have fucked that up like a dozen times today already. It's so much better for me to play in full screen. Like, I can sense how I've been enjoying this game more than usual because I've been playing it full screen, but it's fucked up the stream a few times now for extended durations where I've been lucky that people were watching to tell me that it's fucked up. Yeah, so we're kind of doing a speedy playthrough here since I've got so many other games kind of in progress here on stream. And because I'm an idiot, I decided on a whim that, hey, we're gonna start up Chrono Trigger for the new year, because Chrono Trigger is my New Year's game. But I don't want it to interrupt the regularly scheduled stuff, so tomorrow we resume the regularly scheduled streams, so I kind of want to blitz through Chrono Trigger. Like yesterday and today, we're blitzing through it. Which means low levels, which means we're picking our 3 endgame party people, and those are the only people we're using for the whole game. Endgame party is going to be Ayla, Marl, Frog, because we're not reviving Chrono. It could be Robo just as easily as Frog, if I'm honest. They're basically the same character when it comes to combat capability. Actually, I think this might go a bit more smoothly. What double text do they have? Just ice water. Now, the thing I'm curious about, which I'm somewhat uncertain of, is can you do the other endgame side quests if you don't revive Chrono? I don't think they give you the hints for what to do for the endgame side quests until Chrono's revived, but I think you can start them. Because that's the thing, is since we're kind of doing a little bit of a lowball run here, I think it's very unlikely that we're going to be ready to fight Lavos right after Chrono dies. We'll probably have to do some endgame side quests in order to get strong enough. But I don't know, just for fun, I don't want to revive Chrono. I want a stupid party for the endgame. Holy fuck. I love how we're doing like 400 damage half the time. Yeah, Frog is our dedicated healer here. We're doing, Oh wait, no, we gotta kill the Mud Imp first. Oops. That's no good. Oh, no, we don't do him first. Maybe I should be giving those magic tabs to Frog. Wait, what? Shit! I didn't think of this. I've just been habitually giving all of my tabs to Chrono, because that's what I always do in this game. If we're not putting Chrono in the endgame party, why am I giving him all of my fucking tabs? Oh, that was so dumb. So dumb. I didn't even think of that until now. It wasn't until just now when I realized, oh, if I gave Frog magic tabs, he could heal a little bit better. Yeah, that would have been a better idea. Maybe giving him to Chrono for better Luminaires that he's never gonna cast. I like the ice and water magic in this game. I think ice and water magic have all of the best animations. Especially with Ayla. Ayla with like cube toss and that kind of thing. Fucking great. Slurp it up. Oh no, oh no. Stay standing. Good job. That was much, much less of a heal than I was hoping for. Actually, we're just gonna spin cut this guy and have Marl finish the job here. Okay, I want to kill this red one so that he stops tackling me. Boom! Now I think the blue one absorbs ice, which is not gonna be good for us. Yeah. Yeah, we're all in on the water magic here. I don't know what to do about that. What's Spire? I don't have Spire. Why didn't I haste like a million years ago? Actually, X-Strike should be good enough. So yeah, like I said, we're kind of speeding our way through the game here. I've been doing a lot of running away and avoiding combat so as to make good time. And so yeah, we're kind of low level for where we're at in the game right now. I think Chrono just learned Lightning 2 in the previous dungeon, like halfway through Azala's fortress. Actually, this next boss at the top of the Mountain of Woe is gonna be a bad time, I think. You know, I think this might go faster if we just go with the single text here. Fuck you. Oh yeah, Giga Gaia, that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Oops. Wrong target. Oh, that's right, he doesn't have the X/counterattack anymore. Now that we killed the red one, we can get the Mud Imp right now. Or not. What's his deal? Does he have... I forget this boss fight entirely. What's the gimmick here? Do we gotta kill the beasts first? Yeah, he counters with heal. That's no good. Also, Chrono's apparently asleep forever here? What the hell, dude? We need you to do shit. Could work. Oh wait, it actually did. Shit, I saw the icon appear over his head. Okay, we're gonna try that again. This could be amazing. Holy shit. I can't believe that worked. Get him! Get him! Okay, there goes Chrono. Oh, never mind. He's asleep again. Fucker. Doesn't matter. Fuck him up! I guess there's three, like, we're 3 targets and the enemy is 1 target. So it's pretty unlikely that he's actually gonna, yeah. But it does give us freedom to just beat up on the imp. Because, yeah, he's not gonna do anything other than a basic attack. Oh wait, that's gonna heal him though. Yeah, we can't get him. Yeah, this is bullshit. You would think a Mud Imp would be weak against water and ice attacks. That's the way it works in Pokemon. And yeah, like the Mud Imp here is basically a Pokemon trainer. Like, yeah, what the fuck? He is a ground-type Pokemon, and yet he's not weak to water and ice attacks. I call shenanigans. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, that's fine. Morrow's a beast hunter, that's why she got the crossbow. We'll be fine. Oh wow, we actually might. There we go. That's the fun thing about JRPGs. They get kind of stupid when you do lowball runs. I mean, he's mud-colored, so that's something. I should probably heal my guys. definitely should heal my guys. Man, if we're having this much trouble against Red Beast and Blue Beast, yeah, Giga Gaia is gonna fuck our shit up. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah, so the thing with the Mountain of Woe is you've got those weird rock enemies that give you like a million points of a million tech points, or I think they give you 100 tech points a pop. Incredibly worthwhile combat encounters, but with the level we're at, I don't think we're actually going to be able to kill any of them. We'll see. I'll try one, and if we can't get it, then we'll just run away from all the other ones. Oh no! That's a good hit. Yeah, we need to get her up. Oh no. Well, on the plus side, we got a lot of mid-tonic to spare. Oh no. Oh, come on. Why is this so much harder now that the Red Beast is dead? This makes no sense. I'm actually gonna wait for the Blue Beast to go. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Chrono and Marl on attacking duty, and then Frog is gonna AoE heal our way through this. Also, why am I not having Chrono spin cut all the time? It does twice as much damage. Also, Provoke is actually good. Provoke is better than a basic attack. Basic attack does hardly any damage from Marl, and she gets counterattacked. Oh, she gets countered anyways. That's no good. He must be low on health or something then. Let's just finish him off. I swear being underleveled in this game wastes more time than just spending the extra time grinding to get up to the level par. That's the way it is with a lot of JRPGs. Oh, she's not hasted anymore. We gotta fix that. Why did he suddenly start counterattacking us? I don't get it. Yeah, this beast must be almost dead. That's gotta be the reason. Okay, so if we want to go maximum damage per turn then to avoid taking a bunch of counterattacks, we should go double techs here. Also, we're out of mana. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Okay, let's just destroy this guy then. If we can. Wait, this is still happening? Killing the beast doesn't disable his defense or anything? Are we gonna get soloed by this mud imp? Ah, there we go. That's the gimmick. Yeah, this part of the fight kind of sucks. You know, no game is perfect, I guess. Is that true? I don't know. There's gotta be at least a few games out there that are basically perfect. Like, that is to say that there's nothing wrong with them. That are flawless. I think Ristar, off the top of my head, is the closest I can think of to a game that's basically perfect. I can't think of anything that's wrong with Ristar. Okay, it's not even worth Marl attacking. Fucking asshole. Seriously, all that for that? Fuck you. Did I miss out on experience points or anything for that? I doubt it. I think that's just the way the fight ends. Yeah, we're so underleveled. I doubt that we're even capable of killing these guys. So if there's any non-Chrono Trigger players in the audience, yeah, that was super lucky, that string of hits we just got there. These guys have crazy high evade. Yeah, this is typical of a rubble fight. Get him! Yes! 100 tech points. There's the good stuff. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff. We were probably just short of learning those for the red and blue beast fight, too. Oh, Chrono learned life. Okay, good for him. Oh, that's right, Marl doesn't actually learn life. She knows life, too, later on. Also, they're both out of magic. We should probably go back to the inn. Oh, even the regular fights give us 24 tech points. Please don't make me refight the beasts. Thank you. Actually, is there an inn in this so-called town? Oh, there we go. So everyone seems to sleep with their clothes on, other than Marl. I mean, actually, Marl, it's just that she's got the strapless dress on, but when she's under the covers there, it looks like she's sleeping naked, which, you know, makes sense. That's something that people do. People don't tend to sleep in their tunics and headbands and all that stuff. It makes sense, you know? It's actually kind of the same effect with the pink dress girl in Secret of Mana, too. She looks like she's not wearing anything when she's under the covers at the end, too. Oh, we can just grind these guys if we want to. Forget the rubble. Yeah. The nice thing about this team is that we got so much healing, but a little bit slow going in the damage department. Really what I think I want to do is I want to balance the levels of the characters I like. So these guys are level 26, 25, 26, so this is a fine party. Actually, I should swap in Ayla for Marl, probably, so that we have a better shot against these rubbles. This is a dumb fight. I don't know why missing an enemy makes a squeaking sound. Like an old bicycle tire or something. Get him! Yes! Oh, this wasn't even the way. Or I guess we got a load helm out of it, so that's nothing to complain about. Man, with all the trouble we're having on these boss fights that I remember being fairly easy, I'm just like thinking ahead to what happens later in the game and just dreading what's in store for us. It's like, what about Giga Gaia? What about Twin Golem? Actually, that's basically it. After Twin Golem, we're basically ready to... Oh yeah, and then what about Lavos? Because that's basically what we've got after Twin Golem and Giga Gaia. Straight to Lavos. Actually, if we focus on the end game side quests for the characters we're using, like, yeah, what about Yakra 13? Or what is it, 13? Yeah, Yakra 13. He's gonna one-shot us. Man, remember way back at the beginning of the game when we almost died to Yakra? That was good times. Oh, speaking of good times, yeah, this is a real fun fight right here. Yeah, fuck his shit up. Get in there. Take those practice swings. Oh, yeah, he's running away. Yeah, you better run. Yeah. That was some real scary shit that we put out right there. That was weak sauce. I think I am just gonna take all of the fights in this area. Gonna bring everyone up to speed. Oof. Oh, shit. Arc Impulse is a triple tech. Get... Oh, it's a single target, though. That's garbage. I think that's our first triple tech. That wasn't really worth it. Actually, triple techs are seldom worth it in this game. Just because, unless you're like really over leveled, you usually need a dedicated healer to be putting out some kind of healing every single turn. You typically can't waste your healer's turn on a triple tech. I still like that triple techs are in the game though. They're fun and look super awesome. Might actually try this one out here just to see it. In fact, let's just do it right here. We're gonna Arc Impulse on this stupid bird that doesn't even matter, because it's not even gonna really kill him after we use it. Nice. And this is basically the peak of Marl's offensive power right here. She will never get a better spell than Ice 2. Which is fine because she can actually kind of punch above her weight. It's like the dual techs kind of compensate for that. So instead of getting like a super awesome like magic spell that she can cast all on her own, she basically just gets super efficient dual techs that don't cost her a lot of mana. Well, this was a mistake. What day is it today? I've lost track of my... It's still New Year's. Yeah. I've lost track of my schedule because, you know, my schedule's all off due to the extra days off from New Year's and Christmas and all that. That wasn't our last save point back there, right? Like we're gonna get another one before Giga Gaia? This looks like a pain in the ass. You know, I should bring Ayla in for at least one of these fights. Just to make sure that she gets all of her, like, double techs unlocked and that she... Oh, actually, this will be good. Yeah, they've all got good physical attack. We should get them down easy. Ah, good stuff. Can we avoid these guys, kind of, sort of, so far? Oh, we don't have bubble water anymore. Do I have anything that's an all hit? Fuck it. We're just gonna mash A. Shit, these guys only have like 200 hit points. Oh, that's why they have 200 hit points, because they can do that bullshit. Oh, is that her counterattack? Nice. I'm glad we put that on her. Oh, we should probably use those barriers for the Giga Gaia fight. Also, I probably should have brought Marl back in for this one. Okay, let's go Falcon hit. Damn it! God damn it, Ayla! I think water on plants is not a good idea. Guys, please. Hey, good stuff. Oh, it looks like Confuse actually... Okay. Oh, this is a dilly of a pickle right here. Okay, we got it sorted out. Fine with that. Okay, these guys are dickheads. We're getting out of here. I'm sick of this shit already. There we go. Don't even feel bad about that one. In fact, I think I'll just run from all these guys. Oh, not from this one, though. Heck yeah! We're actually getting pretty lucky with the Rubbles. Like, I seem to remember that I tends to be like 50-50 with those guys with me on most... This is crap. Don't even want to waste my time with this. Like, yeah, why waste your time with, like, 3 gargoyles and 2 frickin' confusing blizzard plants when you can just, beat up on rocks for 1,000 XP a pop? Well, that was a waste. Wasted crit. Shit, I'm actually losing my buzz. I might have to get another whiskey right away here. At least if we're going through to the end of the game. That's the big question right here, is are we going to stick it out to the end of the game for this stream? I feel like I might as well, because we're kind of approaching the end game here. It's like, yeah, after Giga Gaia, it's like Ocean Palace, and then you're there. Time Hat, that sounds promising. You know what? It's Frog. Frog is the weak link here. which means I should go back and shelter again to get Marl up to speed. It'll be fine. Yep, I want it. Oh, so this area is weird with the background music. Like, it's all just wind noises, which seems really strange to me. There is a song on the OST called Singing Mountain or something like that. It's a really lovely track. It's unused in the actual game. It seems weird to me that they wouldn't use it. It's like one of the better songs on the OST, I think. But for some reason they didn't use it, and I've heard it speculated that that might have been like prototype BGM for the Mountain of Woe, which is like, what the hell? Why did you go for this crap instead of the singing mountain music? Oh boy. Here we go. I never did get into a fight with these three, so if they have any double or triple text to unlock, we don't have those, do we? This is a bad start. We're fine. I forget how this fight works. Do we want to kill the arms first or avoid the arms? That don't look right. Okay, we want to get the arms first. Good stuff. I think I normally have spin cut, or what's it called? The other one. The one where he spins around and attacks 4 times. I usually have that one by the time I get to this stage in the game. I never realized it, but like the way this game sets up its fights with the combat system and the way you can avoid combat on the overworld, like there's not a lot of grinding, but as a consequence, every fight kind of matters. Like the gains you get from each individual fight are actually pretty significant. The fact that I skipped, like, you know, 5 fights in Magus's castle means that's a lot of tech points that I just missed out on. Alright, here we go. What's the good one here? Okay, what does Ice Sword do? If we can get 1,000 damage off of Ice Sword, I think it might be worth it to set it up like this. And it's pretty close. I think this is actually our best damage setup. Cat Attack plus Ice Sword. Holy damn. Yeah, let's do it like this. Oh, the expression on his face. Priceless. No, don't commence arm restoration. Leave off arm restoration for a little bit. Hey, the gang's all here. Hey, Saturn Meteor. We didn't get him in time. I mean, that's kind of the way it works in the real world a little bit. Like, if you've got a job, you'll make money if you just grind away at it. To actually do something worthwhile with those gains you get from your job, takes a little bit of doing, mind you. Oh, that's right, you did, I can't remember, it's been a while since the start of the stream. I can't actually scroll all the way back up to the start of the stream. I did it again. Every time I click outside to go to the chat window, I freeze the game window here. Okay, let's do it. Falcon Punch! Or Hit, or whatever it's called. Oh, this is the opposite of the way I remember it. I thought that Chrono threw Ayla. This is such a derpy-looking boss, yeah, but he's kind of challenging if you're underleveled. Oh, this crap again. Oh, Chrono! Chrono! Okay. Okay, we need to nip this shit in the bud. As long as we take out one of the hands, you can't do that crazy fire bullshit anymore. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is kind of the best JRPG. So, even so, if you're not into JRPGs at all, like you just don't care about the idea of them in the first place, then yeah, you're not going to be able to get into it. Oh yeah, that's right, we went Ice Sword and Cat Attack. Okay, so you weren't here earlier. Or, I mean, you were here earlier, but you didn't say anything earlier. That's cool. Wait, Kakarot was... No, that's right. Yeah, Kakarot was Goku's real name. That's right. Except his parents couldn't... Or his Earth parents couldn't fit all that into the 5-character limit, so they just went with Goku instead. That's how it went. So I actually love CT a lot more than FF6. I find FF6 kind of difficult to go back to. I don't think it holds up as well as some of my other favorites from back in the day. It's still really good, like really, really good, but it's not brilliant like Chrono Trigger, at least in my opinion. Oh, we missed out on Cube Toss. If we had just done one fight, we could have had Cube Toss instead of Ice Toss. I don't know if Vegeta... I know Vegeta has the Earth-destroying attack. I forget what it's called. But yeah, he has an attack that, like, literally blows up planets. I can't remember if he had that one when he first came to Earth, or if he learned that one later. Big Bang Attack. That might have been it. Could have also been Final Flash. I haven't seen Dragon Ball Z since I was, like, 15 years old, so... Gallic Gun, that could have also been it. Okay, let's just try and Google this shit. We're on the DBZ wiki right now. Let's just look up Vegeta. Vegeta! What does the scouter say about your attack that blows up planets. Like, surely, it's a fan wiki, right? Surely it's gotta have, like, a list of his attacks somewhere. Nope, just a giant dump of plot information and everything that happens in the story. This is a cool scene right here, actually, where the mountain falls into the ocean and it causes the big tidal wave and everything. Oh my god, this wiki entry on Vegeta is massive. Like, I don't think I've ever seen an article on like the actual Wikipedia that's this long. So you guys, if you ever, for all you ever wanted to know about Vegeta and more, go here. I think if I were to read this, it would take me the rest of the evening. Like, I would be up till like noon the next day to read through all this crap. Holy shit. They got it all the movies. Okay, Vegeta's powers. Oh, his power level is at 530,000. So fan wikis are actually really fun for game series that have a lot, or for just series in general that have a lot of depth to them. It's good for getting up to speed. It's good for learning about like obscure connections that you might not have found on your own. The Undertale wiki is good for that kind of thing. Like there's just so many like different connections and layers to that game that you're probably not gonna find them all yourself without playing through Undertale multiple times. So probably the most like time efficient way to go about uncovering all the depths of that game is to just read the wiki. And that's actually the way I'd actually recommend kind of plumbing the depths of Undertale, because I think the gameplay of Undertale isn't that good, and I don't think the game itself warrants multiple playthroughs, so that's my hot take on Undertale. I still like the game a lot. It's really fun to play through the one time, and it's got a lot of depth to it, but it doesn't have a lot of replayability, in my opinion. Yeah, Dark Souls also has a lot of really obscure stuff. It's almost like bordering on bad game design. Like, I think it would be better if a lot of the obscure bullshit in Dark Souls were less obscure, particularly when it comes to the online mechanics and the, what do they call them? The circles, the cults, the... Shit, what do they call them? The covenants. The different covenants in Dark Souls are typically the most obscure thing. Which is a shame, because there's often you can manipulate them to great benefit if you kind of understand how they work. Also, online play is often kind of centered around them. So it would be better, I think, if the game just explained to you the way covenants work. But it doesn't. And so thousands of players have to pool their knowledge to actually work out the way all of this bullshit works and stick it on a wiki. I almost never get that deep into games, even games that I like. Like, I never... Like, I think my most played Dark Souls game is Dark Souls 3 at this point. I have 150 hours, I think, in it, and that's over the course of like 5 or 6 playthroughs. I never got super deep into the competitive meta or anything like that. Basically any sort of aspect of video games where the phrase competitive meta gets thrown around. I just stay far away from all of that. So we got the news secret scratch point, but I forget where to go in order to use it. Oh yeah, I never did go to the shop in this place, did I? No, they've got nothing anyways. I got more money than I know what to do with. I mean, Dragon Ball Z has always been ridiculous. Like, that's the appeal of the series, is just the ridiculous, like, ever-escalating power levels and something, and it's like, it keeps on ramping up and up and up. I think other anime series have kind of done that better since then, in kind of a more entertaining fashion. What's it? Gurren Lagann was a good example of that, where the power level of the mechas in that game just keeps on ramping up and up and up over the course of the series, until eventually you get to the point where it's like the final boss. He's basically a final boss, yeah, is like throwing galaxies at you. Like literal galaxies. Like he just grabs a galaxy from the middle of space there and just throws it at the protagonist. Who is also like a colossus that holds galaxies in the palm of its hand. It's pretty great. Oh no, not this guy. This is the worst guy. Shut the fuck up, guy. I don't want to talk to this guy. Damn it. We had to sit through his crap. Oh, this was the place. I never went in here. Jackass. Ooh. Whew. Hee. So we just scratched him until he, like, drooled out a tab there in, like, pure pleasure. I thought the reward was better for doing that, but oh well. Magic tab's a magic tab. I mean, you know, it's not a magic tab. Wait, does this guy have weapons? No. Okay, apparently if I had Shallow's Pendant, he would have been pissed off and not sold to me. Oh dear. Well, that's a shame. Well, we got one of those. Okay, I'm gonna sell everything I've got. Or everything that's garbage, I'm gonna sell. You know, we don't even have 60 MP. Yeah, let's dump some of these. Are we supposed to be able to afford these? Am I just poor from running from fights too much? Or is this actually stuff that's supposed to be hard to get? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Since we're apparently short on money, I'm gonna not save money. It'll do you good. That's what the guy in the other dome used to tell me. So, and we're probably gonna be relying heavily on shop bought equipment in the end game if I'm not gonna do that many of the side quests. So we're gonna save our money for now so I don't have to grind later. I forget which way we want to go. Do we want to go to the Mammon Machine, or do we want to go to the Throne Room? Also, we could go back and get a bunch of treasures out of those treasure chests right now, if we want to. I forgot all about that. It'll be easier to get to them, though, once we get the wings on our time machine. There's a really funny Toho comic series that I follow. It's called Life of Maid. It's not too difficult to appreciate, even if you were not into the Toho series. It brings a lot across, like, the personalities of the characters quite well. It's actually a wordless webcomic. There's one comic in Life of Maid that I like a lot. It's where Pacholi Knowledge is sharing. No, that's not right. It's man, there's a lot of deep lore in the Toho Life of Maid comic series. Now that I think of it, there's a lot that I need to explain this comic. Basically, one character is kind of a running gag with her is that she's got kind of like outdated, kind of antiquated toys, like stuff from like feudal Japan, like, yeah, dolls from that era, trying to make friends with these other characters who are all into like the latest and greatest like technology toys, like they're playing PSP games and stuff. So as one part of one comic series, she brings out a Famicom and shows it to them, and they're like, what the fuck is this thing? And so they start playing Famicom games on it, and there's one comic where they're like, it's showing the way that their imaginations interpret the graphics of the characters in these Famicom games. You know, it would probably be easier if I just show you the comic. I'll see if I can find it after we're done with this fight here. Okay, so for this type of fight, we want to maximize the number of double text that we do. You know, it's gonna take a while to actually flip through all this and actually find the comic I'm looking for. And maybe some other time I'll go digging it out. Oh, that's actually a funny idea. Oh, I actually love that idea. Like the party members, like conversing amongst each other and like brainstorming ways to combine their texts into new different attacks. It's like, wait a second. What if you like put a lightning bolt in my mouth, and then I'll use the electric charge to bite the enemy and transfer it into them? Yeah, that'd be a great idea for to combine our powers. Actually, I'm sure we can find a healing pad somewhere here so I don't have to use a shelter. Okay, this is the thing, but this is where things get a little bit crazy. There are very few, like, filler dungeons in this game. Like, now that I think of it, how long ago was it that we went through, like, the big epic, like, Magus's castle sequence, and we're already to the to the Undersea Palace, which is, like, another, big epic, like, significant dungeon that marks a big milestone in the story. Oh, thanks, Torgo. Thanks, Torgo. It's a habit because normally I need to click inside the game window of the game that I'm playing to get it to display properly on stream. Like, normally it works the other way, where I need to have focus on the game window to get it to display properly on stream. In this one, it's the opposite for some reason, where if I am clicked inside the game window, it freezes. Oh, this is lined up perfectly. Although these red guys might not care. We're good. Ooh, good stuff. This is a good party right here. Chrono definitely likes this party right now. Honestly, I like this party right now. Once we get Chrono out of here, we're set. Just replace Chrono with, like, Luca or something. And yeah, we're set. Oh yeah, we gotta start looking into stealing stuff. I forgot about this. Okay, Lapis is garbage. Oh, he fights with all mag. Even... Really? Like, we double kiss him and that's the way that he repays us? What a dick. Wait, does Chrono still have that, silver hairpin? Did I never take that off him? Oop. Wait, what? Oh, that's for Frog. We use Frog, so we'll put that on him. Damn it. Actually, we'll be fine. Oh, what was that? I didn't see that. New tech? Confused, that's the one I was talking about earlier. Attack 4 times. Kaiser Arm, worthless. We'll sell it later. And what's the point of all this? I think there's a switch somewhere we gotta hit to like lower a bridge or something. This is pathetic. I'm already lost. Here we go. Doing it again. Falcon! Hit! Oh. Yeah, Confuse. I think they actually retranslated it in the DS version. Confuse is called something different and more intuitive in the DS translation, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, as far as I know, Confuse doesn't actually inflict Confuse status. It attacks the enemy 4 times. It's like the upgraded version of Spin Cut, where Spin Cut does double damage compared to your regular attack. Confuse does 4 times damage because it is 4 attacks. It is one of the best single target abilities in the game, as far as I know. Like, from a single character. I mean, credit where credit is due. It does exactly what it says. As far as the player is concerned, it is a confusingly named ability. You thought it did something, and it does something else. That's confusing. The fuck? Why are all these treasure chests open already? I don't understand. So, Provoke is the ability that confuses the enemy. That's one of Marl's techs. Oh, that's right, we gotta hit the switches. Dang, I forgot about that. Okay. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Well, that was a waste of a round. Let's try this again. Ooh, sick double tech there. Didn't do a lot of damage, though. That was a pathetic fight. Why are we having so much trouble with the bosses when the regular fights are this pathetic? That's right, we gotta hit the switches and then get over the bridges. You know, arguably, I guess Chrono Trigger is badly balanced when it comes to encounter difficulty and just difficulty curve over the course of the game. That is very rarely a thing that I care about in video games, though. Like, people say the same thing about Symphony of the Night, that it's got weird difficulty balancing. And that is true, but I've never cared. Weirdly enough, my first time through Symphony, it actually flowed really nicely. I found I had a really tough time with Symphony of the Night the first time I played it. And then every time since then, it's just been, you know, really easy. What? Whatever, we're doing it. Oh, hey, Sorenstrom. This is Chrono Trigger. Yeah, this is like a classic JRPG, so if you're not into JRPGs, you're not gonna really, you know, be into this kind of thing. But if you're looking to get into JRPGs, thank you for the follow, by the way. If you're looking to get into JRPGs, this is the one to go for, I think. This is the best one out there. If you only play one JRPG in your lifetime, make it this one. But yeah, that's true, what I just said there. In spite of the silly voice making it sound like I'm making fun of that attitude, it's actually true. Are we healthy now? I could probably use a little bit of healing. I call bullshit, Torgo. Make your case. Name a pile of JRPGs better than Chrono Trigger. I'll knock them down one by one. Don't say Saga Frontier, though, because then I might actually agree with you. You know, purely in terms of the whole, like, double, triple tech system, I think Saga Frontier actually, like, carried forward on the double and triple tech thing and did it way, way better than Chrono Trigger did. On a purely mechanical level, I think Saga Frontier improves on Chrono Trigger just a little bit. Like more means the same thing as better, though, because objective quality isn't a real thing that exists. So to say that you like a thing more than another thing is the same as to say that it's better than the other thing. All value is subjective. This battle sucks, and I think I want to run away from it. Do these guys have anything good, though? Oh, no. Oh, wow, Chrono's having a bad day. No! So they do all that shit, and then they cancel my turn. Crap. Okay. Oh, she can't double tech because Ayla's locked. You know what? I'm fine with all that. Let's just hit him. Oh, right, she can't, Did you just punch me? If it's a punching war you want, you're gonna lose that war, wizard bro. Yeah, time travel stories can get a little bit convoluted at times. I like the way that Chrono Trigger has just the right level of simplicity and kind of intricacy. It's like things kind of double back and layer in on each other and twist around a bit, but it's paced well enough and at a simple enough level that, like, even a kid can follow along. Like, I don't think I was ever, even as a dumb little kid, I don't think I was ever confused or lost at any point in my first playthrough of Chrono Trigger. I've heard about a time travel movie called, I think it's called Primer. That's apparently like the Uber time travel film with like a really complicated plot that you need like a whiteboard to explain what even happens in that movie and the way the different timelines intersect and stuff, and it makes no sense when you watch it the first time. Which sounds interesting to me. That sounds like the kind of movie that I would be really interested to read a wiki about, but wouldn't actually enjoy watching for myself. Hey, we got through that easy. Ow. Bastard! Okay, stop doing that, please. Thank you. How bad did that hit me for, anyways? Oh, that wasn't too bad. Oh, this guy just fucks off after this too, doesn't he? Yeah, it's like a new type of enemy, or like a new color of enemy, at least, and then he just, like, goes away. Yeah, that is legit one of the best moves in the game. And we've got it. That's probably going to get us through double golems right there, is just cube toss over and over and over again. Gonna get us... Shit, gonna get us through Lavos probably, too. You know, we never really do get a full account of, like, what's the deal with Masa and Mune. It's like, okay, they have their origins in the Kingdom of Zeal. Why are they, like, weird goblin monsters instead of humans like everyone else? Why did they agree to be stuck inside a sword by Melchior, whatever? It would kind of make sense if you saw them, like, even before the Ice Age, if they were, like, even dated back to the prehistoric age, and were, like super powerful, like, ancient beings from the beginning of time or something, but it's just, yeah, they're just dudes who suddenly show up in the Ice Age, and Melchior stuck them inside a sword, and there they are when you find the sword in the Middle Ages. The fuck? Why didn't that happen last time we did that? Oh, it's because they're too close to each other. That's what happens when someone stabs your brother when he's standing right next to you, is you do a muscle fusion, which causes red orbs and an explosion between the two of you. Yeah, to be clear, I agree with you, Torgo. I don't think that we needed a full accounting of the origins of Masa and Mune. It's like I said, like I told you, the full accounting of their origins in the game here. They showed up in the Middle Ages, and then Melchior stuck them in a sword, and then they're guarding the sword when you find the sword. That is all we need to know about Masa and Mune. It is not a strike against the game in any way whatsoever, that we don't know anything beyond that. Yeah, Chrono Cross. That's the thing, is there's always, like, demand from superfans to answer those types of questions, and sometimes, like, the right author can give interesting answers to that kind of thing. Like, that's the basis of all fan fiction, is filling in the gaps left by the story. It's like, oh, well, how exactly did this happen? And you can get a good fanfic to explain it for you. It's like I said, there's a lot of those types of gaps in the whole Zeal, like the whole Kingdom of Zeal setting here. It's like, why is there a queen and no king? Why is she evil but Shala's good? Why is Janus like this little outcast, and why did he never know magic? And it's like, you can fill in backstory for that type of thing, and fanfic authors do that kind of thing. I used to read those types of stories back in the day, and like I said, the whole Zeal setting was like the #1 thing that fanfic authors were interested in back in those days. I don't have a good all-target ability. I guess this works. We'll get most of them. Yeah, and then Chrono Cross came in and just, like, nullified all of those story ideas people had. I don't know. I don't want to judge Chrono Cross too harshly, because, like I said, I never played it except but the one time. It could be great, for all I know. I don't remember anything about that game. Like, the story... I remember when... Spoiler alert for Chrono Cross. I remember the scene where Robo fucking died on screen, and it was, like, gut-wrenching. But not in the sense of, like, actual dramatic tension, but in the sense of, like, why would you do that? This is pointless and gratuitous! It felt like... Actually, it probably felt like, at the time, like what The Last Jedi feels like felt like for a lot of Star Wars fan. It's just like, oh, you just ruined everything for no reason! What are you doing? It's like you hate Star Wars fans or something. I didn't get that feeling from Last Jedi. I thought Last Jedi was interesting, at least. It's like whereas The Force Awakens was just a straight-up rehash and like remake of the original movie, Last Jedi kind of took things in a different direction, even if it didn't fully succeed at doing whatever it was it set out to do. Chrono Cross might end up being the same thing. I should replay that game someday. Yeah, exactly. It's like right after they reintroduce him, too. It's like, oh, it's Prometheus. Prometheus was Robo's name. Robo was our guy from, yeah, Chrono Trigger. Finally, we actually see some semblance of a connection to the first game. It's like, oh, okay, he didn't last long. Goodbye, Robo. That was a very unceremonious and not terribly dramatic or fitting death for you. But that's apparently what the writers had in store for you. Sorry. I mean, it's followed up with a cool boss fight, at least, so there's that. One of those big epic fights with the unique music, like I said earlier, like the one with Magus. Yeah, and you see, like, the ghosts of, like, Chrono, Maro, and Lusa, and it's like, you fucking dickhead, you ruined everything. Why does this game even exist? That's basically the final scene, like, right before the last boss of Chrono Cross. It's like, yep, this game was basically you ruining everything that happened in Chrono Trigger. Why did we do any of this? I don't know. Go fight a crystal space porcupine, dumbass. Solve a stupid puzzle, too, while you're at it to see the real ending. Oh, the more I describe it, the more Chrono Cross reminds me of The Force Awakens. Just with, like, the stupid, fucking, random bullshit it pulls. Just, like, going out of its way to ruin everything for the sake of ruining everything. I really need to replay Chrono Cross. I think it might have actually been great. Might have been one of those things. I don't know. I've done that a few times where I've like gone back and it's like, oh, I despised this game as a kid. I wonder if it had hidden depths, though, that I wasn't able to appreciate. Maybe in adulthood, I'll look at it differently. Like, what's the game we were just talking about yesterday? Kingsfield was like that for me. Hated Kingsfield back in the day. That was like, if you would have asked me before I replayed it in like, probably around 2010, 2011, I would have told you that Kingsfield was my most hated game of all time. That game fucking sucked. The only game I ever took back to the rental store to get a different one when I rented Kingsfield back in the day. Replayed it in college, loved it. Fucking brilliant with just the atmosphere and the openness and the just this feeling of despair and loneliness it instills in you. The notion of like navigating this labyrinthine environment with traps and hidden passageways, it's brilliant. Love Kingsfield. Couldn't get it. Didn't understand it at all. Didn't get the appeal in the slightest. Got nothing out of it when I played it as a little kid. I had to come back to that one in adulthood to fully get it. But then I tried the same thing with Hoshigami. Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth. Was a strategy RPG that I played back in the day. It was too difficult for me. I didn't make it very far in that game. I like got stuck on like the 5th battle or something like that. I eventually got past it by grinding a bunch of tower runs, which is the mechanism the game gives you to, as kind of a get out of jail free card, is if the fight is too tough for you, you can just grind the tower endlessly. But I thought, no. It was too difficult for me back then, but I've played a lot of strategy RPGs now. I think I've gained enough skills to go back and fully appreciate Hoshigami. Hoshigami is not just difficult, it's also really bad. It is bad on levels I was not fully capable of appreciating back in the day. Please give me a save point. Thank you. Is this the team? Yeah, this is the team. We're gonna cube toss our way to victory here. The battle system in Hoshigami is just stupid. It encourages, like, talking about pitfalls earlier with the Fire Emblem games, like, that game just encourages you to play it in a really just idiotic fashion that's tedious and unfun. Just gaming the games. Just, yeah, gaming the various idiotic battle mechanisms that it has to get to eke every bit of advantage you can against its bullshit maps and overpowered enemy configurations. It's just terrible. Terrible is like the opposite of like the way that King's Field was brilliant in more ways that I could fully appreciate when I was a kid. Hoshigami was just terrible on more levels than I was able to appreciate as a kid. Some people swear by it. Like, if you look up on game FAQs, like, honestly, if you look up at the game FAQs reviews of almost any obscure games, they're all going to be, like, 5 out of 5s. Just because the only people who write game FAQs reviews of video games are people who freaking love the hell out of those games, and they're, like, their childhood favorites. But yeah, I think Hoshigami has like a lot of glowing reviews on game FAQs about how it's their like favorite SRPG, and people complaining about how bad it is, just need to get good and don't understand tactics. It's like, no, I understand tactics well enough, you just don't understand game design. Oh boy. This is another showstopper boss fight right here. I got stuck on these guys for a long time when I was a kid. Okay, we need to switch them. I think I'm just gonna tonic myself. Oh yeah, like playing like NetHack for the first time when you're a kid, and it's like, oh, I attacked this enemy, I just like bumped into this enemy 5 times, and then he killed me. What is this garbage? Oh, I'm petrified? Why? How was I supposed to know that cockatrice would petrify me if I tried to eat it? This is going badly already. I don't think we can win this. Oof. Okay, we need to heal. Slow push it. This is a counter-attack fight, so we don't want to attack too often, and when we do attack, we want it to be big hits. I don't have a full party heal here, do I? But we do have 2 healers, so that should be enough. Although, what's Chrono gonna do in the meantime? I healed the wrong dude. Actually, no, I healed the right dude, as it turns out. Yeah, that's cool. We're streaming pretty late tonight, so I don't expect anyone to stick with us to the bitter end here. Thanks for stopping by, Torgo. You have a good sleep for whatever it is you have to do tomorrow. I ain't got to do nothing tomorrow. I've got the day off. I've got New Year's Day happened to fall on the day before my day off, so I've got like a long-ass weekend here for me to stay up and play video games if I want. Oh yeah, we got Aura Whirl. I forgot about that. Holy shit, and it's like really badass now. Aura Whirl is, yeah, healing for double the amount it used to. That is sick. Okay, so we can easily outpace their damage with our healing. Oh, haste. Yeah, obviously. Well, I hope that lightning is just as not threatening as ice is turning out to be. And that hurt a little bit. Okay, I want to steal from these motherfuckers. Oh, they got tabs. Jesus. Oh, I should have been doing this against all the bosses. This is fine. Yeah, physical element is probably the worst one to put these guys in. So yeah, we're going to avoid physical attacks here. Ayla's just going to team up with the other guys. What a dickhead. Okay. Okay, we're fine. This is tricky because we're so reliant on double text, so there's always an odd man out. Which is Chrono in this circumstance. Actually, no, we're gonna Volt Bite on this guy. Get Marl to lay down the... Oh yeah, we got a haste on Chrono still. This game has great boss design. Like, the way the bosses are set up, especially in the late game, like, you've really got to kind of think about your strategy. FF5 was really good for that, too. FF5 had great boss fights where they've got, like, all sorts of different reactions and weaknesses and counterattacks and that kind of thing. It's like, you've really got to, like, learn the ins and outs of each individual boss and plan your strategy. And this game does the same thing to kind of a lesser extent. Just like a template of how to properly do a good JRPG boss fight. I can't think of any like modern JRPG that does boss fights nearly as good as either FF5 or Chrono Trigger. That's the thing, this is the kind of thing that playing a game like this makes me wonder, like, why aren't games doing it this well anymore? Like, occasionally I do play a JRPG, and it's just not as good. The pacing is wrong, the plot is, like, the writing is overly long and convoluted, and uninteresting. Like, the combat is always just brain dead and doesn't... Like, you don't get interesting boss fights like this anymore, even out of the JRPGs that I like. Character building systems, I'll say this, like, character customization systems are the one thing that's kind of advanced since back in the day. Most modern JRPGs have interesting character customization systems where you can, like, slot different abilities to your characters and build them in different ways. So that's one thing that they've kind of come out ahead on. Oh, we can't cube toss? What if we ice toss? You know what? I bet you he's almost... Oh, we still gotta steal from him. Yeah, we gotta steal from this motherfucker before he drops dead. But yeah, it kind of makes me think, like, oh, I'd like to do one as good as Chrono Trigger does it. I've got, like, that's, like, part of my, you know, design notebook for the JRPG I would want to make. It's full of ideas for, just, yeah, cool boss fights. Cool boss fights, cool dungeons, that kind of thing. Okay, this is gonna... I didn't actually notice if we successfully stole from him there or not. I don't really care, we're gonna finish him off anyways. Blurp. Tailspin. Tailspin. I don't actually know what Tailspin does. I feel like that's one of those abilities that I just never use, and know nothing about. Lapis is actually solid. We don't even need full party heals with all this Lapis in our inventory. Where's my shelter? Oh, we're not centered on the save point. So if Chrono's not going to be in our endgame party, who gets the magic tabs? I think we'll postpone that decision. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Yeet! I think the idea is that he's so frightened that he just decided to jump off the side there to not have to deal with all this nonsense going on here. That's what they're going for. I like the idea that Chrono just, like, threw him to the side to get him out of the way, though. Oh, since we've got Ayla in the party, yeah, Marl is now our expositor of plot-related dialogue. Which actually makes sense. Ayla would have no idea what the Masamune... I don't know if we're gonna survive this. Oh my. Well, okay. No developer room ending for us. Like, if you're going through the game kind of normally, like, sometimes you can survive that. Like, maybe sometimes one person can survive that on a standard playthrough. Zeal is a good villain, too. This game's actually full of good villains. Like, every time period has one. Azala is, like, really interesting with her concerns with, like foreseeing that the lizard men are destined to die out and be replaced by the smelly, dirty apes, and wanting to prevent that from happening, prevent her own bad future from occurring. Zeal here is just kind of fucking evil and does a good job at that. Magus is a cool villain. The future doesn't really have any really villains to speak of. I guess Lavos is the future villain, and then the dumb computer later on that nobody really cares about. It's like, oh yeah, the whole planet is destroyed, and yeah, a giant space porcupine has got his spawnlings roaming around on this mountain. Oh, and also, by the way, evil computer here in the middle of nowhere that nobody has any reason to give a shit about. Okay, if you say so. Yep, run away. Run away, Goku. Oh, he won't do it. You know, that would actually be amazing if that were like a unique animation right there. It isn't. Anytime you try to run into a wall, he just shakes his head. That would be an amazing moment right there if he didn't have that idle animation. If that weren't his standard running into a wall animation, and if for this scene only, he shakes his head when you try to run away like she says you should. I don't know, I have a thing for like unique scene-specific animations in video games. I get my jollies from seeing just specific animations that only appear in one scene, where they put in the effort just to make this one specific scene that much more memorable. There's a good example of that. I actually saw the final boss fight of Fire Emblem Gaiden. This is like one of the coolest things I've seen in a final boss fight in like a strategy RPG. But it's like in the game engine, there's a unique animation for when you land the killing blow on the final boss in Fire Emblem Gaiden. Where it's like it goes into the standard combat scene and it looks like it's going to be just like a regular hit on the enemy, but instead of the regular attack animation, your guy throws away his shield and does like a leaping, plunging strike and digs his sword into the final boss and kills him. It looks super cool. And it's all like just baked into the game engine up until that moment where he throws away the shield. It looks like just an ordinary attack. It's just like an epic moment. That could have been one of those right here where Chrono shakes his head when you try to run away, but it's just the regular running into a wall animation. Oh, you know what? We don't. That's right. I forgot about the Blackbird. We don't go straight to Lavos after this, as if we could win anyways. But yeah, we got to do the Blackbird first. This is a bit of a harrowing scene right there. Here, like yeah, talking about how just the mysterious, mystical, magical Kingdom of Zeal is such a great and memorable location. Yep, goodbye, Zeal. We hardly knew you. Your mysteries will have to be explored in fan fiction from here on in. Didn't we just do this with the mountain falling into the ocean? How the hell did any of the Zealians survive this? This is like a freaking plane crash right here. Oh right, this was the tidal wave scene, that's right. Goku. Goku! It's fine, he'll just go away and train with King Kai in the time compression chamber or something and be back to defeat Lavos in a month. Something like that. Like I said, I haven't seen DBZ since I was like 14 years old. Oh, we got Ayla in the party for the Blackbird scene too, which is ideal. It really completely changes that entire like mini dungeon depending on whether or not you've got Ayla in the party. I think the last time I played through this game was the first time I had ever tried doing it without her. It's kind of annoying. The stupid maze up in the vents is a pain in the ass. Okay, so this is our end game party here. The princesses and the frogs. The frog, whatever. Okay, so let's get our equipment in order. I don't think anyone has anything we want to put on. Oh, Chrono didn't take all of his equipment with him, did he? That would be a dick move. Looks like we're good. Is there no optimize feature in this game? Yeah, I think I actually like the magic defense on them better. That's actually not a bad idea. I don't know, I don't think Chrono had anything really important. Oh, he had our silver pin. Son of a bitch. Okay, actually that'll be the way. That's the one thing that I know he had on him. So if we got silver pin in the inventory, or whatever it's called, silver ring, the one that reduces your MP costs, then we're fine. Oh, he took it with him. Son of a bitch. So okay, we've got that as our reward if we bring Chrono back from the dead. I feel like doing the other side quests is more rewarding though. Like, wouldn't we rather have a rainbow dress? Or powered up Masamune? Jeez, you guys. Move inland with me. I don't know why you would do that. Inland sucks, the coasts are where it's at. That's cool, we'll see you tomorrow, Nissan. Yeah, the VOD, if you're interested yeah, if you're interested to see the rest of the playthrough, I'll have the VOD up here. Here on Twitch for the next couple weeks, and then I'll probably put it up on YouTube too, since this has been a pretty fun playthrough. Oh my god, get out the way, out the way, out the way, out the way, out the way. It is Scratch Point. God damn it. Okay, I think he'll get out of the way after the Blackbird sequence. None of these guys have any treasure or anything good anyways. Yep, thanks for dropping by, Nissan. I'm glad we were able to hang out for a little bit. Oh yeah, speaking of great villains, yeah, there's Dalton. Even the side villains in this game are great. Like, yeah, Dalton, Ozzy, just like every character in this game is just brimming with just personality. I don't know. Kefka is more of a serious villain. Dalton is like more of a comedic, like pure comic villain, whereas Kefka is like the comic villain with like a dark, like a dark turn to him. I don't think FF6 would work if Kefka were like a purely comedic element of the plot. They even took the money. The money's not even money to these guys. They didn't use gold in the freaking Ice Age. That's like all the shopkeepers everywhere keep telling that to us. It's like, oh, this isn't money, but whatever. I hate my life, so I'll take it anyways. Oh, this isn't money, but it's shiny stones, so we'll take that. I like how every era has like an excuse for taking your money. Actually, in the DS port of Chrono Trigger, there's like that bonus dungeon where like Dalton, there's like a big Dalton refight. I forget why he's there, but he seems to be there on like serious business, and he's a difficult fight for some reason. Let's just climb up. So yeah, normally this is a pure stealth section, but Ayla lets you actually fight the enemies since she doesn't need weapons. Still need to get everyone's items, though. This is kind of funny, too, just seeing the other party members just sit there while Ayla does all the work. They show up, like, on the menu there, too. Like, you can see their hit point totals and everything. But their bars don't move up, and they can't take damage, and you game over, I think, if Ayla dies. You'd think they could at least use items. Oh no, we don't have any items. That's right. So I don't think we care about any of the treasure in this place. We just want to get everyone's items back and get the hell out of here. Oh shit, now that I think of it, since we don't have any items, Ayla's got no healing on her. This could go very badly. Oh no, she can just kiss herself, that's right. Although, we were a bit slow on the draw for that. Oops. And then everyone else just seppukus themselves in shame. Shouldn't they just throw us back in our cells? Like, the other two are fine. It's just, yeah, the other guys get thrown back in their cells, you give Ayla CPR, and then it's all good. That's what actually kills Ayla for good, is the frog CPR she gets once they get thrown back in the cell. I like how we've got Marl as the party leader here, too. I think she's like a natural second in command. I don't know, just to me she feels like kind of the second most important character. Maybe it's just because she's a princess. I guess in a sense Luca is the most important character since she actually has like the technology to drive the plot forward. Okay, that's gonna help us a lot. Actually, we don't have to go up into the vents at all now. We can just fight everything. Oh my. Like, can't Marl use fucking magic here? There's no reason that her and Frog can't double bubble here. This is bullshit. Oh, this is one of those abilities that centers around her. You take 3, Frog takes 3. Water 2 is great. It's got a nice, just clean, efficient battle animation that doesn't waste your time the way that like lightning does. I think that was our cell over there. Actually, we don't actually have Ayla's equipment, do we? I keep forgetting that. I think, oh, we got second person's equipment, we got third person's equipment, we're good to go. But yeah, Ayla actually needs her armor and accessories and stuff. Apparently he didn't see me. I guess it's hard to see through those masks. I always thought these guys looked like frogs, actually. I think they're meant to be like rats with masks on, but like the way their ears kind of stick out in front with their heads bowed, I always thought they looked more like frogs. Come on, Marl's equipment. Good enough. I just had a weird thought that probably indicates that I should go to bed soon. This is what killed us last time. We should be good with Frog here, though. So, like, Ayla's got, like, that fur bikini, right? What if it's, like, not, like, a fur bikini, and it's, like, she's got, like, just the hair in... you know, kind of growing in strategic locations to cover up the naughty bits, like Felicia from Darkstalkers. Like, maybe she's like an actual, like, not Neanderthal, like before that. Like the more ape-like humans with the hair all over them. Like, what if she's like one of those and she's just got, like, you know, hair growing on her on specific locations, like Felicia from Darkstalkers. That could be a really interesting character design, I think. Oh, he got scrolled on screen at the last second. Anyways, those are the kind of thoughts that pass through my head when I've been streaming too late, and it's probably time for me to go to sleep. Marl's gonna be underleveled at this rate. Or was there some trick where we need to use the vents to get to some location that we don't have access to otherwise? Like, yeah, where does this ladder lead? Oh, to the exit. Yeah, let's not throw away all of our stuff. So then where do we go? What's up here? Yeah, I thought this was the exit. Ooh. We got a lot of magic tabs. Probably give that to Frog to give him better AoE heals going into the final fight. This isn't good. Ah, there we go. Oh, I think this is actually the first one you have to get. And yeah, that's where the party leader's equipment is. Because yeah, this is the one that you can actually get without fighting anyone. So are we done? Or do we still have to get our items? Oh no, we're good. There's an optional scene you can get here where you can see Dalton putting wings on the Epoch. Or I guess the Hopper, as we have so elegantly named it. But we ain't got time for that. Oh, these aren't turrets, these are rocks in disguise. I think these things can actually shoot at you, but yeah, they'll still run away if you take too long to kill them. Get him! Yes! Ooh, double cure. It's exactly the amount of cures that I like to see. This is Marl's big problem, is that she doesn't get full party heal by herself. She gets other good support spells, but not a full party heal. She can get them with double text with other characters, but full party heal, spending 2 turns for a full party heal is a little bit wasteful. Ideally, you want one person on the healing each round, and then the other 2 to be spamming all target abilities, at least in like an end game, big boss fight type situation. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Lame. You know, it's actually kind of funny that you end up, or that these turrets end up being another just enemy that runs away if you don't kill them in time. And then the boss of this area, the golem boss, ends up being kind of the same thing, where you kill it in time or you don't. Come on, you guys. Lame. Man, these guys run away faster than the rubble did. Man, we're what, 1 for 3? That's bad. We basically got like 2 rounds to get this guy down. Nope. Pathetic. I don't want to fight these guys both at once. There's no point. Can I do it? Can we split them up? Damn it. Well, that's one turret wasted. I mean, honestly, we were probably gonna miss them all anyways. Oh, there's one shot. Just need, like, 3 more like it. Oh, you know what? There's the accessory that increases your hit rate. I should have that equipped for this area. Garbage. Just to improve the effect of this fight, which is basically like a joke boss fight, I think they should have used the other boss theme for this one. Like the big boss. Like the one for Gigagaya and Masamune. Oh, whoops, I thought that was, Frog Marl double tech. Actually, she should haste everyone anyways. Oh, I should have been charming all these guys all the way, too. Shit. Oh, well. I'm gonna assume that he doesn't have anything, because I want to get this guy killed before he runs away. For the XP. So if anyone out there doesn't know Chrono Trigger, that's the gimmick with this fight. This guy doesn't actually do anything. He just does his menacing countdown, and then nothing happens, and then he just fucks off and you get nothing, unless you can kill him before he runs away. Although the secret kind of trap of this boss is that you've actually got a real boss fight against Dalton after this. So if you waste all of your MP on this guy, you're gonna be in a bit of a tight spot going into that one. Dalton's a chump though, so we should be fine. Well, that's our last cube toss. There it is. Hey, what does he get more than 6 character or more than 5 characters to name his airship? Houston? What the fuck is a Houston? I think there's another line like that. Oh, which RPG is it where they say, looks like we're not in Kansas anymore? And it's like, what the fuck is a Kansas? We're in a different, like, fantasy world. Here. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. How the fuck is Dalton gonna give back Goku? Okay, surely he's gotta have something good. Power meal. I forget what that actually does. Or it's like 50 HP to one person, I think. Actually, I think Frog's gonna be our dedicated healer here. Yeah, he'll just go heal on everyone, and then we'll cube toss this guy to death. Oh, I used the ether on the wrong person. That's fine. Throw him off the plane! Lame. Oh, she's using those, Gunstar Heroes strats. So yeah, in Gunstar Heroes, there's a fight on an airplane. And there's a throwing mechanic in Gunstar Heroes, so you can throw the boss off the plane if you want to. If you do, he just jumps back on and takes a little bit of damage, but, the real strategy to doing that boss fight quickly is if you actually just throw him straight up so that he lands on the plane, then he takes a ton of damage, and that's the quick way to win the orange fight in Gunstar Heroes. And I think that's what Ayla's doing here. Is the joke. Opposite magic attack. Why you gotta be so contrarian like that? Oh, I forgot to haste everyone. Because yeah, this is a new fight. We're not hasted anymore. Oh, that's the end of the fight, I think. Wow, Dalton was even easier than I remembered. Joke's on us. If we would have followed him into that portal there, we could have rescued Shala, apparently. I think that's the way it works in the DS port, is there's like a secret dungeon that you go into, and at the end it kind of like makes the connection between like Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. It shows you how Shala got, I don't know, nabbed by the Time Devourer or whatever, and so you gotta fight him. And Dalton's there for some reason in that same dungeon. I know everyone's made this observation playing this game, but why don't we ever get to use the laser beams again? It's not even like they would be terribly useful in most situations we have for the rest of the game. Like maybe against the Black Omen. Maybe we could have like blown apart Lavos' eyeball instead of having to crash our ship into it. I don't know why they're saying that he's got to be somewhere. Like, yeah, he's dead. Is the somewhere he is? The somewhere he is like ashes are scattered to the wind in the crazy blue swirly energy dimension that Lavos exists in. Shit. How do we get back there? I'm still gonna save my money. Okay. Since he's not part of our endgame party, I'm gonna do something that I would never do in a standard playthrough. This is honestly just a waste of time. Like, I know I said I'm gonna try to beat the game fairly quickly here, but this is just funny enough. We just gotta do it. How many opportunities do you have where you have an excuse to kill Magus when playing Chrono Trigger? He's like one of the best characters in the game. Why would you kill this guy? But we're gonna do it anyways, because I want to use the frog and the princesses instead. I think we're locked out of Ozzy's fort, too, if we do this. Not that it matters, because there's nothing good in Ozzy's fort other than equipment for Magus. You know, Melchior got off pretty easy compared to the others. It's like Balthazar is stuck in like some dome off on an island on his own, where he's got to like invent an artificial new to be his only friend. Gaspar's stuck like utterly alone at the end of time with like nothing there with him. And then Melchior gets to make friends with a bunch of cool monsters in the present, where everything is like awesome and peaceful and cheerful. Like there's nothing bad happening in the year 1000. All of the action is in the other time periods. Or eventually there's the shit with the Chancellor, but if we hadn't fucked with that, nobody would ever know about it. Everything was perfectly peaceful. How dare you say that about our dear friend, who we're going to leave for dead here. Oh, shit. That's right. You get to use your full party for this fight if you don't have Frog with you, but if Frog is with you, then it's 1v1. Thankfully, he's not resistant to everything but the Masamune this time. Also, we get to hear this epic music again, which is nice. Although, I guess you get to hear it again anyways, if he joins you. Actually, I think you fight a different version of Magus if you bring the whole party with you, without Frog. Like, he still has all of his old abilities and stuff. Oh, I thought his pose changed there a little bit. I thought he was gonna do something to us. There he goes. Oof. Oof! If he starts throwing out dark matter, we're gonna have a bad time here. Man, not only is he doing the magic thing now, but he's like double the speed too. There he goes. Maybe we just got a string of bad luck there. Oh, he counterattacks now, that's the problem. What accessory do I even have on Frog right now? I think it's a speed up one. Okay, what if I magic him? Will he not counterattack? The damage sucks, though. Oh, he counters with physical damage. I think that's actually better for us. Is he cycling through the elements here, or is it just a coincidence that he's doing the same spell multiple times in a row? Okay, this could be bad. Oh, I think we're done. Garbage. How embarrassing. Do we try it again? Is it even worth our time? I think we're just gonna leave him be. You just, yep, do your thing. We'll come. What? What? Oh, I think you actually have to see the scene with Magus before they let you go time traveling again. So yeah, this is not optional. What can we do to help ourselves out here? I think Aeon Suit is the best armor we can get. Speed Belt is probably the best accessory we can get. Yeah, we just need to do it better. I guess I could just let him join me, but I don't know. We're committed now. I mean, this is a cool scene and all, but I don't want to have to see it 3 times. It's cool too, the way the 3 gurus like really significantly factor into. Like they all have very important contributions to your victory over Lavos. like Melchior providing you with the Masamune and the Dreamstone and all that. Balthazar giving you the Time Machine. Gaspar at the end of time, kind of providing you with your hub world there, or your base of operations, where you learn your magic and stuff. It's like, yeah, those are the 3 important things that you get over the course of the game. Yep, that is a true thing that Frog said there. I doubt that either of them imagined that they would be transported, like, what, 15,000 years back in time to have their final duel to the death, but here they are. Is he just programmed to crit every time? Or are we just getting lucky? There we go. I'm gonna conserve my MP here. Actually, do I have an item that'll cast haste on me? That'd be really handy. Ooh, what about... maybe this is the one that gives you the magic shield? Ah, that's gonna help going into the next phase. I actually can't remember which characters learn Protect and Shell and all those. I think Luca learns Protect, but I can't remember if anyone ever gets Shell. These barriers might actually be really valuable. Maybe I don't want to waste them on this dumb, unnecessary fight. Yeah, this is crap. He's casting magic on us now, and he's twice as fast. Well, I hope this barrier lasts a while. And he counterattacks! Yeah, I think we're meant to have a full party for this. There we go. That gives us some breathing room. There's no sense risking it again. What's kind of cool here is that he seems to only be using spells that he actually knows when he joins you. Because yeah, when he joins up, I think he only knows the 3 elemental level 2 spells and then Shadow Bomb, which maybe he'll start bringing out in Phase 3. I really hope there isn't a Phase 3. I think he's actually got a cycle here. I think he's using the same attacks in the same order every time. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I think we were actually really close last time. Oh shit, we get to see Human Frog in the ending too. Oh, and we get, what is this? We got the amulet. Nice. Rip Magus. Oh yeah, amulet is the accessory he starts with, that's right. You know, it's funny too how fighting Magus is kind of the default option there. Like, not only is that the one the cursor goes to, when it presents you with the choice, like that's the default option with the cursor. It's also just kind of the natural thing to do. Like he says, "Hey, fight me, settle our score." It's like, are you gonna say no? Are you gonna say like, "Nah, I'm too chicken shit to fight you to the death to avenge my old friend and break the curse that you put on me?" It's like, no, we're not going to do any of that. You can live for no good reason. It's like, no, of course you're going to fight him. I wonder how many people just like completely missed out on Magus their first time through the game. And then were pissed off to find out that he was recruitable and actually super awesome later on down the line. Well, like I said, this is the end game here, so I guess we're going to fight Lavos. So if we go the slow route through Lavos and do all of the boss refights, where do the boss refights end at? Like, are we gonna fight any bosses that we haven't done already? Anything we can't handle? Oh, also, it's been a while since we fought Specchio. Oh yeah, he's evolved. Actually, does she have any abilities right now that'll actually work on him? I'm curious. I don't think we can win this. I think I'm going to give all my magic tabs to Frog. He needs better heals, I think. That's going to be the strat for Lavos, is we just cube toss over and over again with these two and heal over and over again with Frog. But he needs to heal for more if that's going to work. That's not good. We're too slow. That healthy kid with the radical haircut. Well, all I can give you is this little song that I wrote. And my best wishes. It's not like I'm holding on to a secret egg that can bring him back to life or anything. This is all I can do for you. That's a nice little callback here too, where it's like he says, "Hey, yeah, call you back to him," just like in the when you first met him in the game, when it's like you're about to leave, and he's like, "Hey, by the way, go learn magic." Lunch hungry. You said it. We get the C trigger. It's the thing in the name of the game. Okay, I'm curious about this. So we're Time Egg now. But can we do the other endgame side quests? I think we can. Let's see. What's the easiest one to do? Like, we can definitely do Black Omen. Like, there's nothing keeping us from the Black Omen if we want to do it. What else is there? There's Sun Palace we could try. It's also Robo's factory place, but I don't think there's anything for us there. Can we not speed this thing up? Oh wait, is this it? This might be the cave. It's definitely a cave, but is it the cave? Well... Hey! This is actually a good boss fight for us, because I don't think our weapon strength matters at all. Oh yeah, Flare is a bit of a shit kicker. Oh boy! Oh boy, okay, I don't think we're ready for this one. Yeah, I guess this is a bit of a tough boss fight, even if you do it at an appropriate time. The easy way to do this one is to get the fire-absorbing or fire-resistant mail from the prehistoric times. Okay, so we don't do that yet. Probably the best thing to do is to just go revive Chrono, because that's the next dungeon in the sequence, so... It's the one, yeah, that's where the monsters are that we can fight and gain experience off of. Was that just a lightning strike? What the fuck? It scared me. There's a good place to gain levels, actually, in the little factory for Robo's side quest. If I can actually frickin' find it. I think it's over this way. Oh, does he have to stick with the party, though, if we bring him in? I think he does. Ooh, I don't have a speed belt, do I? We'll take it off temporarily. Oh my god, we're level 19. Were we just talking about how we want to be like level 25 going into the Magus fight? Here we are going in... Oh... No, he's number 19. I'm misreading stuff. He's number 19 because that's the name that we gave him. He's level 32. That makes more sense. I was like, what the fuck? How is he a lower level than he was earlier in the game? There we go. Oh, are we stuck here? Oh, no. So this conveyor belt is probably the best grinding spot in the whole game. If you want to get up to like level 99 or whatever, you just do this conveyor belt. If you got a turbo controller, then you just hold down that A button and just do it over and over and over again. Unfortunately, I think it locks you in the dungeon once you get in here, so I don't think this is actually what we want right now. If we can leave after this, that'll be great. Hey Basil, do I have a new fancy 2020 schedule? I think the 2020 schedule is the same as ever. I mean, it's New Year's Day and I've got the day off, so I'm streaming late. If you're wondering why I'm up so late, but it's basically because, yeah, tomorrow we resume the regularly scheduled programming and we're going to go back to Pixel Shinobi and all the other stuff we're working on. But I started up Chrono Trigger yesterday and I kind of want to finish it, so yeah, we're playing it today till I finish it. At least that's the plan. The end kind of seemed like it was within reach, but I think we've actually got a long ways to go before we're strong enough to fight Lavos. I don't know if we're going to be able to bring it home tonight or not. I guess I could just finish it off, like, at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. Just do, like, a couple hours to finish off Chrono Trigger. So, it was weird. I wasn't hungover at all. I actually felt great the next morning. I was a little bit buzzed. Like, at first it felt like I was still drunk a little bit, and my breath smelled terrible. I had, like, a little bit of sickness in my stomach, but like nothing too bad. Like I wasn't debilitated or anything. Mind you, I slept like a log. Like I just like collapsed in bed and I was out for like the next 8 hours. But I was extremely refreshed the next day. I won't say morning because I got up at like 1 in the afternoon. But yeah, that was like the best night's sleep I've had in a long time. You know, I've been writing it in my little handbook every time I get drunk, and it proves true every time. Drink more often. Good things happen every time I do. It's just... what it usually is I only drink on special occasions, so it's like usually good stuff is going on around me in the first place when I do deign to partake of spirituous beverages. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's fine. I hope we're done after this. I hope this is the last one. We're in big trouble if this isn't the last one. It's gonna be like 4 and 4 after this. Getting a lot of shields and barriers. Ayy! Yep. It's basically the same as the game's normal names. Like, there's the same characters, you know? Like, yeah, Chi-Chi is basically... Bulma is basically... Marl and Luca. Really, I could have just named all the girls Bulma. Because she goes through all the different hairstyles, which is like all the different, like, visual types for Akira Toriyama's female characters. Yeah, I think she's called Launch in most translations, but I think I've seen it translated as Lunch sometimes, and yeah, she's basically the same character. Like, this is the same. Like, yeah, this is Lunch, only she's dressed in a fur bikini and in a video game. She's pretty great. So can we get the hell out of here? Oh, I didn't want to... whatever. Oh, I forgot to heal him, too. Okay, we'll finish this quick. Oh, no! Yeah, we really need healing after this. I have a big folder full of anime GIFs on my computer, and one of the GIFs that I really like, it's one of Launch just collapsing onto a flower bed with her arms stretched out, and it looks really nice. I think there's like a garbage chute or something over here. Yeah, let's go through the dust chute. Yeah, let's get out of here, boys! Okay, so we just got, yeah, a bunch of easy XP off the conveyor belt there, which is exactly what we wanted. Unfortunately, we can only really give that XP to Robo instead of Frog. And Frog is the one we want for the end game. I don't know, we could just repeat that a couple times. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the way that speedrunners do it, to be honest. Like, just grind the conveyor belt until you have enough levels to beat Lavos. There's one thing I'm curious about, actually. Do the boss refights before Lavos give you XP? If they do, then it might actually be worthwhile to get that out of the way right now. Oh, also, before I forget, because I keep on talking about this and forgetting to do it, let's stick all the magic tabs on Frog. Yeah, we killed Magus. Right before you popped in here, we killed Magus. So we get to see Human Glenn in the ending, which nobody ever does because it's a stupid decision. Why would you kill Magus? He's like one of the best characters, but we did it anyways. Because since we're kind of gearing towards the end game here, like, I kind of decided, okay, these are going to be my 3 final characters. We're just going to always use them and put everything we have into them so that we can have a nice, clean final boss fight. We got Frog with the full party heal. We got... I'm forgetting the characters' real names now. We got Marl and Ayla with the cube toss for the damage. So I usually go Magus and... Actually, no, there's a few teams that I like. I like Magus, Luca, Chrono, just because they got the best spells in the game. You don't get any healing, but you get a lot of cool magic spells. Robo's fun to use with a bunch of team compositions as well. I actually forget what Slurp Kiss does. Is it just like her and Frog making out? You'd think that would turn him into a human. Okay, that 5 magic stat did a decent amount for his healing. I think he went from like 170 to about 200 heals off of that. Which is still not enough to counteract all this frickin' damage. I think I actually need to put a haste on Frog here. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to try those out, and man, the damage isn't really doing it here. I guess Cube Toss must be like ice physical hybrid or something, because yeah, we're not getting the 1,000 points of damage that we like to see. I think we're fine. Nope, no we're not. Does she know life? Oh, she's got life too. Brilliant. Oh no, we're not drinking coffee. I want to go to bed right after this. I might get some water, because I don't have any beverages of any kind. Once I'm done with this sip here. That was expensive. Stop using the level 2 spells. Go single target, you jackass. What? Oh shit, Frog. Why, Frog? Why? Well, hopefully this finishes him. Yeah, Ayla's not a good one to have on the team for the Specchio fight, honestly. Might as well revive Frog here. And that's the last of my MP. Bad timing. What? She had that queued up already! What the fuck? Nah, I was hoping that was his last 200 there. Yeah, if we can't beat this guy, we probably can't beat Lavos either. This is bad. That's not even his final form. Okay, let's try Lavos. And actually, while this is playing out, I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, let's get through. Man, I seem to recall that you don't get any XP for these, though. This might be a waste of time. I mean, it really is a waste of time. You can just crash the epoch into him if you want to skip this part. Who? Who's Doan? Doan and the others. Oh, he was the mayor guy in the dome in the future. That's right. Doan from the dome. I remember now. No. Yeah, stealing's probably not going to work against these refights. Actually, this is a good example of a boss fight that kind of conveys a little bit of story information. Because eventually we find out after Lavos' second form, there's the big reveal that, oh, he's gathering energy from every life force on the planet, and this is kind of a foreshadowing of that, the way that you fight all the previous bosses to get to the center. It's still boring as fuck, and I kind of wish that it weren't in the game, but, you know, here we go. Oh yeah, she's a bad one to have for the Hecarim fight, too. Actually, let's just do a cube toss. Also, it looks like we don't get XP for these fights. Yeah, Cube Toss actually really sucks against things that are physical immune. Do we have a better one? Let's try the Bubble Hit. Like, how was... Okay, so yeah, that one didn't deal water damage, obviously. How is that any different from her just, like, jumping on top of the enemy and body slamming them? What does the bubble add? Like, yeah, it honestly looks to me like they're just, like, doing random shit because it seems like it would be a fun thing to do. Oh, Slurpicus is a full party heal. That one looks funny. I'm gonna go ahead and try and I'm gonna go ahead and try and attack because I think he's dead after this. skadoosh. I forget which one's weak to ice. Looks like the top one. Wait, what happens if we kill the top one first? That's annoying. Oh, he just kind of... Oh, he closes the eye. No, he doesn't. I guess it's just not targetable anymore. I actually can't remember what this guy's final mode is. I think it might be Giga Gaia? Or maybe something beyond that, even. That's more like it. You know, I kind of want to change my party configuration just so that Marl and Ayla are standing closer to each other, so I don't have to wait as long for the cube toss animation. We need... Is this seriously the stopping point right here? We're not going to be able to get past Nizbel without Chrono because we need the lightning magic? That's a dumb way to end a boss rush. But I think that's actually how it ends, unless we can overcome his defense, just with sheer levels. This is actually what we did earlier today. This was... Oh wow, we've been going 9 hours today. Goodness. But yeah, Nizbel was like the first boss we fought of today's stream. I was gonna say, like, it seems like it was only yesterday. It wasn't yesterday, it was today that we did this. Yeah, this is all not good. Can we run? Oh no! Oh no! I don't know what we do here. Like, do we actually do this? Just go 2 hit points at a time? I should have done this while Chrono was still alive. Because, yeah, you can totally go through the bucket and fight Lavos, and you're not committed to fighting through the whole gauntlet once you get in here. You can escape and come back and do the rest later if you want. But we didn't do that, because I wasn't thinking ahead. So we're gonna, yeah, get this guy down 10 hit points at a time. Because that's what happens when you don't think ahead. I think this is our best DPS anyways. It's just Yeah, basic attack animations are a bit faster. This is dumb. I don't know about you guys, this feels dumb to me. Maybe I should just reset. When was the last time I saved? Like, we're here for a while. Like, the first time we fought this guy, we were doing, like, 200 damage a hit, and it still took a while. I wish I had that scope accessory that shows you how much HP the boss has left. I actually don't even know what accessories I have on Ayla and Frog right now. Oh, I took off, I think Frog's speed belt and put it on Robo. Okay, so we're going 13. Oh, she's... whatever. Man, those hastes are expensive. Man, I'm eyeing up that fast forward button on my keyboard right now. So there's a big debate about whether rewinds are considered cheating. Do you guys consider fast forward to be cheating? If I beat the game using fast forward, have I really beaten the game? Like, if anything, that's like a challenge run if you beat the game at, like, super speed or something. Like, if I beat Ninja Gaiden and I, like, fast forward it to play at double speed, like, that's tougher than just beating the game normal. That's like beyond really beating the game. You've, like, super beaten it at that point. We've got a heal up here. And I think Slurp Kiss is actually the best way to do it. I don't really know how to describe what just happened there. She blew him a kiss, and he licked it up, and then twirled it around and sprinkled it on everyone else, I guess. This is a somewhat familiar scene to me. I feel like at some point in the past, I did a chrono-less endgame run through Chrono Trigger and ended up in the same situation. I'm pretty sure I've done this before. Like, they give you an out. They show you, like, the preview of the image of the boss you're about to fight before the battle actually starts, and you have a chance to go into the menu and change your party and everything before you do the fight. So, you know, it's not like you're stuck doing this without Chrono. You can swap them in if you want to, and then you have lightning magic, and then this is easy. But we left Chrono dead, so we don't have that option. Come on, more of those crits, please. This is a dumb thing to care about, but I'm slightly curious about the math behind this that makes me do only 20 damage with, like, an endgame character who's 20 times more powerful than the first time we fought this guy. Still doing only 10 damage. Actually, Marl's getting better more consistent crits than everyone else. It only does like 10 damage when she does, but, you know, she's getting them. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about when I say that JRPGs make for bad stream games a lot of the time. You could say that part of it is down to the player's fault, and in this case, it really is. This is the path I chose, and now we're walking it together. And it's not like JRPGs are the only genre where this kind of thing happens sometimes. I'm sure I've gotten in some, like, ludicrous eternal stalemates in, like, Tome before against certain rare monsters. Make it rain! Oh yeah, he lives... He's gonna be living for quite a bit longer. Yet, I would say, at the rate we're going. Quite a bit longer. I think we're just gonna back out and save after we're done here, so that to make absolutely sure that I don't have to do this again. So for those of you just joining us, this is the segment of the Lavos fight where where he takes on the forms of different bosses that you fought throughout the rest of the game. This is Nizbel right here, who we actually fought way back at the start of the stream. Of today's stream, Nizbel was the first boss that we went up against. Actually, no, that's not true. Is it? Is that true? I think it is. No, it's not. We did the mountain first. That's right, we did the zombie on the bridge first. Or the skeleton on the bridge. Anyways, Nizbel's gimmick is that you cast lightning on him to drop his defense. But Chrono's dead, so we don't have lightning magic, so... This is the way you do it when Chrono's dead and you don't have lightning magic. He keeps his defense, and you keep hitting him for like 10 damage at a time. It's kinda stupid. But you know what? Video games are kinda stupid, so I think I can live with this. Maybe. We'll see who's left alive at the end of this fight here. Who knows, I think some number of years may go by the time we're finished with this. Some of you guys might pass away in the meantime. I don't know who's actually going to live to see the end of this. Speaking of which, Marl's haste is worn off. So haste didn't survive to the end of this fight. And I don't have the mana to give it back to everyone. And I don't care to waste an ether, because this is a trivial boss fight. Does water do any better? I don't remember. Nope. Actually, water is worse because you can't crit with it. And that's the killing blow. Damn it. Like, come on, we've been getting a bunch of 30 damage hits. Like, 30 and 40 damage crits. Like, every... like, 3 or 4 of those is one normal hit from the first time we fought this guy. We've gotten quite a few of those now. Like, surely we're just about there. Surely he's gonna drop right now from this hit. Fuck. And now we're not hasted, and Marl is slowly dying. And we can't run away. This was a stupid idea to do the boss refights right now anyways. Like, it was kind of, I kind of just thought of it as something to get out of the way. But really, it'll go faster if we come back later with all of our, like, end-game subquest weapons and all that stuff. We should probably go do the ruins to get Frog's Masamune back. I think that's what we'll do after this bullshit is done. If this bullshit is ever done. Normally I'd try to suppress those types of involuntary mouth noises on stream here, but I thought I should just emphasize my state of mind right now with that one, so I just let her rip. I would get up to go do something, but I need to keep mashing A so that we can actually make progress here. I guess I could just stop mashing A for a little bit. Just put a pause on the damage and get up and go do something to, Oh, actually, here's the thing. Can I solve my puzzle one-handed? Because I've taken this thing apart and put it back together a few times now, but I've never done it with one hand. So that's what we're gonna do. While making sure that I don't stop pressing that button. Got a lot of things to keep on top of here. So there's step 1. These guys are linked up. Next step is to get these guys together. They're together. So we got the 3 of them linked in a chain. Now I just need to loop this guy through one of the other ones again. This is actually quite difficult. I need to loop it through the hole, and I can't do it without my other hand to stabilize the thing. Because yeah, normally you use like one hand to move one piece and one hand to move the other. And you kind of move the 2 of them in coordination around the 3rd piece. But yeah, one hand right now. Oh, I guess I gotta keep an eye on my HP from time to time. Because that is slowly ticking down from those earthquakes. How the hell did I ever get this through here? Okay, there we go. Nope, that was the wrong piece. Nope, this was right. Well, I've ruined it. Oh shit, we're actually dying here. Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of a puzzle break here. Uh-oh. Almost got it. Almost got it. Oh, it's only one more move. Oh, it was in position, but I fucked it up. If I just take my hand off the controller, I can just use my thumb to get this thing into position, but I'm committed to this one-handed puzzle challenge now. Oh, now my other piece is out of position, so I can't... Oh, there we go. Get in there. How are we doing for hit points now? Oh, we're great. Everything's great. This is a perfect situation right here. Okay, I'll allow myself one pinky assistance for the one-handed puzzle challenge. Okay, so the three pieces are linked up, kind of, got them knotted together. I just need to do a few other loops and weaves to get it back to its initial configuration. Which might not actually be possible. I think I made a mistake earlier. Well, it's close enough. You saw them all separated, and now you get to see them all tangled up together. Not quite solved, but it's like semi-solved right now. There, I've actually solved my puzzle on stream. Didn't even take 10 minutes. Which is a bit of a shame, because that kind of gave me something to do for this fight, which is obviously taking us way, way more than 10 minutes. Yeah, this is a Hanayama... Yeah, Hanayama puzzle here. I saw these in the game store where I did some of my Christmas shopping, and I thought they looked really cool. We had the gift exchange this year with my family, and the theme was like stockings. Like, it was all stocking stuffer type stuff, so we had a bunch of, instead of wrapped gifts, it was you stuff your gifts in a stocking, and we exchanged those. And yeah, the Hanayama puzzle things were, you know, just the right size to fit in a stocking, so... Oh, fucking hell, thank you. Magus, of course. Fucking Magus is the next one. No, thank you. He's just gonna go, like, lightning the whole time. Oh, are we stuck here? I could have sworn that we could escape this if we didn't want to do this. Are we locked into the end? Was this all a waste of time? Okay, okay. Yeah, I could have sworn that you had the option to escape the fight entirely, though. And, like, do the rest later if you wanted to. I guess I'm wrong about that. So Ayla is not a good one to have for this fight. Also, we don't have the Masamune, so I don't know what that does for us. Yeah, that doesn't count. Apparently, we haven't really powered up all that much since we first fought Magus. Oh, yep, just like I said, lightning magic can't deal with that. Yeah, they both do about the same amount of damage. I only have access to one magic type here. And as soon as I use it, he's gonna change the barrier. Yeah, this is not a good strategy at all. I was too stuck in my ways of just use the same party for the rest of the game, but that's not really a viable option here. Oh, that double cure is sick, though. Once we get to that ice barrier, though, gonna cube toss all over him and then probably move straight to the next phase. That was the wrong shit. Oh well. Stop picking elements that I don't have. He's never gonna stop picking elements that I don't have. There we go. Okay, okay. Got a cube toss, and then that's gonna be the end of it. Boom! Oh, seriously? We're still doing the barrier thing? Oh, he's going ice again. Good show. This should do it. Oh shit, Chi-Chi is out of mana. Okay, he's not doing barriers anymore. Let's fuck him up. Oh, and then after all this, we actually have to fight Lavos in, like, his proper form, and then he's just gonna destroy us anyways. This is awful. Should I just reset the game? There's no way that this ends well for us. Yeah, I could have sworn that they let you quit in the middle, but since they don't... Yeah, I might as well reset here. Oh, I don't have the window focused. So, I'm gonna have to, like, freeze the stream here for a second while I do menu shit. The problem is I'm afraid I'm just gonna get one-shotted by, like, Lavos's true form eventually at the end of the boss rush anyways. So I think the smart play here is to actually go around and do side quests and shit. Like, we at least should get the Masamune out of the ruins. Like, that's the... Actually, so Frog's got his own little side quest. Ayla doesn't really have one, I don't think. This is the wrong time period. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, we want to... That's right, because the ruins are not here, but... Oh, there's treasure here that we missed. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the things. The sealed treasure chests. We can go back and grab all those, too. So I think the one on the right is just a crappy sword for Chrono that gets made obsolete anyways fairly quickly. I don't think you can actually power that one up, but we'll see. Yeah, you're not allowed in there, so you can just grab those ones. So the way most sealed treasure chests work is you don't want to grab them in the year 1000. You want to go back to 600 and then not take it when it asks you for it, and then you go back to 1000 and take it. And then for extra style points, you go back to the year 600 and take it again. Since you don't have access to these ones in the year 600, though, this one you can just take. Yeah, despite looking the same, they don't actually work the same way as other sealed chests. I think Safe Helm gives you, like, shell or something? That's actually pretty badass. Oh, physical damage. Meh. Where's the other continent? Okay, we want to go south from here. So we don't want to fight him. I guess we gotta do 600s first. Oh, I've gotta get some tools, I think, or something like that. Let's just talk to all the NPCs. Actually, none of you guys look like carpenters. Oh, that's the guy. The old guy from the future. That's a good question. Will I buy something? Probably not, because all you got is garbage. Oh, wait, that guy drinking there, he's the carpenter guy. Yes, soda pop, that's what he loves. Just like I love my ice-cold, refreshing water. Okay, I think we gotta go to the past first. Himeko Sutori? Is Sutori English for story? I mean, either way, no, I haven't heard of it, but it sounds cool. Yeah, I feel like the same few... Oh, if it's tactical RPG, then I probably do have it wishlisted or something, unless it just recently got announced or something. I can't see if it's on my wish list. It looks vaguely familiar. I don't remember. Oh, you know what? No, it's early access, and I have my Steam set to hide early access games, so no, I probably don't. Oh, I do? Okay, fair enough. I was pretty thorough with my sweep for tactics RPGs. Once again, I keep bringing Ayla along in these dungeons where it's all magic. Magic everywhere in this bitch to be able to damage everything. She's the one person who doesn't do magic. Oof. Wait, I think these guys can actually be damaged by regular means. Nope, no they cannot. Oh dear. Okay, that's a good hit. Probably should have just cube tossed these guys to death in the first place. Hey. Yeah, what idiot said that we shouldn't bring along Ayla for this dungeon? Oh shit, they're still alive. Nope, no they're not. Oh no. Actually, we're fine. One cube toss, then another cube toss. They should have just called this game Cube Toss, because that's what you do. Well, how am I gonna cube toss with no MP? Why the fuck go through all the trouble of calling your game Cube Toss if you're not gonna let me Cube Toss? Okay, so we gotta fix some things. Jesus. I've been streaming for 10 hours today. How the time flies. See, this is like I was saying yesterday. This is the way I like to play RPGs. Where you just binge for 10 hours for like 2 days in a row. Like, it doesn't feel like it's been 10 hours, because, like, these games are frickin' time vampires. They suck all of the time away. Now, how do we get his tools? Is there an inn in this town? There we go. That's right. Oh, you know what it is? I think we need to go back to the present and get the tools from the guy in the bar there. I think my guys are in like the mid-30s? Yeah, 35. I think you want to be at least mid-40s for Lavos, so we've got a ways to go. Also, our equipment sucks, so we're gonna want to fix that with some of these endgame side quests. So okay, if we know our endgame party is gonna be these three idiots right here. It's gonna be Frog, Princess, and Cave Lady. Which side quests do we do? Like, we don't need to do Robo's Factory in the future. I don't think we need to do Sunstone. Although that combines with Rainbow Shell for Prism Dress, I guess. Black Omen is basically good for everyone. Although at that point, we're not really speeding our way through the game anymore, and we might as well just revive Chrono. Do I have to go talk to him somewhere else? I thought that they meet you by the entrance. Also, isn't there an old guy somewhere who wants the secret Naga-et bromide? Did I even grab that way back at the start of the game? There we go. Oh, also, any sealed treasure chests up here? I probably should go grab those before we do anything else in the ruins. These ghosts hit pretty hard. Oh, I can't cube toss you guys when you're all spread out like that. Oh, maybe they're close enough now. Dang. Ooh, this might work too. Tailspin is actually really good once it, like if the enemies are actually in range. Yeah, look at that. That's out of one person. 800 damage, AoE, from one person. Fucking brilliant. Oh, are the Skeleton Reapers nasty? I guess we're never gonna get to see it. Fine by me. You know what, let's just do the single spells. This should be enough to finish them off. Ooh, maybe not. What about... Also, I didn't even see if my steel attempt did anything there. Also, weirdly enough, yeah, Marl's actually finished off her spell list for some reason. I don't know why she finished so far ahead of everyone else. I guess I've been using her pretty much the whole game. Okay, this could be harrowing. We do not have a triple tech. Unless Frog Squash or one of Ayla's two missing techs gives us something. Yeah, I don't think we have a triple tech. Oh, you know what? I think the three of them have one with one of those special stones. Isn't, like, Green Dream or whatever, the three of these guys? Ooh, now there are 4 of them. Oh, Marl Robo Frog, okay. I guess we want water 2 for this one. Okay, so here's how we do. Gonna kiss her, and we're gonna ice 2 on the rest of these blokes. Look at their little shoe. Oh, shit. Whatever, that was a waste. There aren't actually that many triple techs in this game, now that I think of it. I think, there's like the giant laser that I think it's like Magus Luca Robo or something like that. I can't remember any others offhand. Again, like I said earlier, it's so rare that you want to use triple techs. Since, yeah, usually you have like 2 attackers and 1 healer, and you rarely have your healer's turn free to waste on a triple tech. Oh yeah, the other side quest we can do, it's actually an easy one, is the replanting the forest with Robo, the one that ends in the campfire scene. I forget what your actual reward is for that, other than a really just kind of cool, touching little scene where you rescue Luca's mom and hear like weird, I don't know, just musings about the cosmological implications of time travel and everything. Which is, you know, cool, but can't remember what they actually give you. I think you actually get that Dreamstone, or whatever, the item that gives you that Grand Dream triple tech. I think I cast Poyozo Dance like once and it didn't do anything. And then I never did it again. Shit, I didn't think it was going to be that easy. I thought we had to finish repairing this place to get the powered up Masamune. Yeah, what the hell? I've like literally avenged him now. Like that line makes sense about how you must think ill of me. Makes sense if he's like standing there with Magus in the party. Like right to the side of him. But yeah, like he did the thing. He defeated Magus and then killed him again for good and avenged his friend. They kind of had to write this scene so that it makes no sense because, you know, the conversation is the same, whether Magus is alive or dead. Okay, I think I used Poyozo Dance like against Lavos or something once, and it did crap for damage, so I just never used it again after that. Heh heh. Oh, okay, that's Masa and Mune talking. That makes a lot more sense. Thought Frog was getting weird all of a sudden, like, heh heh. My sword's spinning around in the air. Ching! Okay, the Masamune is back. Oh yeah, I didn't give him his item back. Actually, I took away all of his stuff, didn't I? Oh no, I just gave Robo the next best stuff. Jasumune. That could be our next emoticon. Oh, I wish they'd let you do, like, animated emotes. That would be cool. Get, like, a spinning sword and call it Jasumune. So, why didn't these guys repair more of the ruins here? There's no monsters. Just, come on, guys. Do your job. Or I guess Cyrus's ghost maybe scared them off. Or maybe that's all the repairs that 2,000 gold can buy. So Frog's powered up. That's the nice thing about having Ayla and Luca in the party, is they don't really need powering up. Like, Marl does have a final crossbow, but it doesn't really matter because you don't attack with her crossbow all that much. Ayla doesn't have any weapons at all, so you don't need to get her like a final upgrade to power her up. They're both good to go. Like, Marl casts haste. Now we're gonna let him simmer for a little while. Oh shit, I thought we were done with the fighting. Okay, so we combine our 2 AoE Water 2 spells to get a single target? That don't make no sense. Doesn't even do as much damage as Cube Toss. Get this garbage out of here. Yeah, these guys are real threatening. Okay, we're gonna wait for him to group up. I think that does it. Yeah. Shozing. Like, that even costs less mana than the stupid Glacier. Hey, there's Dino Tail. I mean, I'm sure if they hit you, it's gonna be a bad time, but that hasn't happened yet. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, they're all spread out too, so I can't get them with my AoEs? Whatever. We'll, just level 2 magic on them. Oh, okay, so we want to let her HP get low then. Uh-oh. That's not good. So we want to stop healing Ayla from here on in. Oh, is it the opposite? Do we want to go physical with the yellow ghosts? Nope, they just have low HP. Is there a way we can set it up so that we, like, deliberately get her hit points low? Like something we can do to damage her? I wish we had something like the shield in FF6 that lets you cover your allies. Yeah, probably just make with the kissing. They are all hitting exactly the wrong people. How did he get to attack again? This is bullshit. Okay, what's actually going on here? Okay, there we go. That was the wrong person again, but whatever. Oh, I think it's once they pop up they're vulnerable, maybe, is the idea. I hope that was the last of them. Looks like it. Okay, you gotta be careful here, because if you try to hit A to advance through the text, then you'll take out the contents. I think this might actually be Marl's best bow in one of these chests, too. Like, she doesn't get, like, a special side quest to get her most powerful bow. It's just sitting in a random chest somewhere. I think we're done with this place. Man, I wish I got more days off. The extra Wednesday off helps a lot. Like with 3 full days off, I can actually like blitz through a JRPG if I want to. Vesteria Saga is on my wish list, but I'm not buying it for no fucking like $25 or whatever it costs. Like, Vesteria Saga is kind of a curiosity to me. The game looks bad, but the pedigree of the designer makes it kind of interesting. It's like a professional game designer's like RPG Maker project that he made in his spare time or something. Or I think it might have been a cross-promotion thing, where it's like the company hired him to make a SRPG Maker game to help promote their software. The graphics themselves are actually reasonable quality. It's the animation that turns me off. Like, the animations are garbage. Like, even compared to, like, Famicom Fire Emblem, they're just, like, incredibly choppy. It's like the character's attacks have, like, 3 frames of animation. It looks really weird. So I think Valkyrie is the one for Marl. That's a big upgrade. The thing is like if you compare it to other strategy RPG Maker games, like it's the same assets and everything. Like there are a few different games on Steam like that are just kind of the same thing. Strategy RPG Maker, same default graphics, and actually I don't think that Vesteria Saga uses the default music. I think they actually brought on a proper composer to do the music for that game. But yeah, it's all the same graphics as like other SRPG Maker games, which is, I don't know, it comes across as cheap and lazy. Like, you can get other SRPG, if the graphics look fine to you, you can get other SRPG Maker games on Steam for like $1 each. Although none of them will have the same design or pedigree as, what's his name, the Fire Emblem guy. At least I hope so. Like, for 20 times the price, it'd damn well better be 20 times better than all the other amateur-made SRPG Maker games on Steam. Okay, so now we've got the Rainbow Shell quest kind of started up here. I think we might as well go do it. Actually, yeah, Rainbow Shell is probably the next easiest endgame side quest. Am I finished in Dino Time? Like in the prehistoric era, there are new items to grab at the shop where you trade in the monster parts, and they're pretty good items, actually. That's a good, like if you're going into the endgame side quests, going to the prehistoric era is a good starting point. That'll get you like the best equipment that money can buy, or that monster parts can buy. Also, there's a rare-ish... Oh, this is cool. I love this. It's more appropriate if we get Ayla to sit on the throne, though. Mwah, ha, ha, ha. Actually, we can run around as Ayla for a little bit. I guess you still get to see her running animation, even if she's, you know, trailing at the end of the party. I don't know. Just feels better when you've got, like, direct control over them. That was the thing when I was a kid. Oh, we don't have lightning. Well, she is weakened. Oh, no, she's not. That's Morrow's hit points there. She can just cure herself then. Oh, Lunch is actually on pretty low hit points. Ooh, we're having a bad time here. Yeah, this is one of the better dungeon tracks in the game, I think. Well, good thing we healed them. Okay, let's get some double cure action going here. Oh, except that's gonna weaken Dino Tail. That was kind of a waste of MP. I don't have a way to weaken this guy's defense, do I? How about magic? Also, what kind of goodies does this guy have for us? Ah, that's more like it. Nope. Might be time for new headphones. My right headphone is crackling a little bit. I got a lot of barriers now. Okay, we're taking a beating here. Let's check our armor. Why does she have Power Scarf? Surely we can do better than that. Maybe not. Ooh. I actually want to give that to Ayla if I can. Oh, come on, what is this sexist crap? Girls aren't allowed to wear armor? Actually, in Ayla's case, I can kind of understand it. She's not really a heavy armor kind of gal. Even so, it's still garbage. I need to get them some rainbow dresses, or prism dresses, whatever it's called. Exactly. I mean, that's the way it works in JRPGs, right? Best armor in the game is the one that exposes the most skin. Got a simple combat algorithm for this particular party here. If Cube Toss hits more than one enemy, then Cube Toss. Otherwise, panic. If otherwise, probably still Cube Toss, but maybe think about it a little bit. I should have gone to the inn before coming down here. Actually, let's use up these ethers, because I'm never going to want to use these in combat. I think it was left first. Ha ha. Stupid cat. Oh, I wonder if the chests here get powered up if you leave them the first time around. I keep forgetting to try that every time I replay this game. No, thank you. I've had quite enough of this already. There we go. Oh, not to mention her little cat run. She got the best at running animation, too. Magus was my favorite as a kid. I thought, yeah, talking earlier about how it like just feels a little bit different to have direct control over the one character in the front. I thought it was the coolest thing to be able to like glide around as Magus when I was a kid, so I always put him at the front of the party. The hell's going on here? Do I need to come back with a rope ladder? What is this mess? Do I have to go do something else before we can get through here? Whatever, I want to go back to the inn anyways. Right after we spent all those ethers. What's other easy things that we can take? I think there were some houses out there that just had treasure chests lying out in the open. Oh yeah, what do you think of Civ 6 anyways? I haven't been willing to take the plunge on it just yet, but mainly, I think it's actually reasonably priced these days. Like, I would pick it up, except I don't think I would play it anytime soon. Oh, you know what? We might as well do this while we're here, too. Yeah, like, I played tons of Civ 3, and then a fair bit of Civ 4. The thing is, I got into the series, like, right before Civ 5 came out, so it's like, I played tons of 3, and it's like, oh, this is great. Oh, there's a Civ 4? Let's go play that. And then right after I started up on Civ 4, Civ 5 came out, so it's like, oh, let's play that instead. And I played tons of Civ 5, eventually, after it got good. After getting a bunch of expansions. Where do we go to buy the jerky again? Okay. Ayla looks like exactly the kind of person who would spend $10,000 on a slab of jerky. Yeah. I think we give it to her. If you've got $10,000 to blow on jerky, why is your family starving? I don't know why I never thought of that before. It's like, Jesus, I didn't realize that food was so expensive in the Middle Ages. No wonder everyone hates that fucking chef at the castle. He's like friggin' price gouger. Are these the ones? Are these meant to be the same treasure chests? Please tell me it's powered up. Yes! Give me the red one. I need the red one to beat Son of Sun. That's no good. So that'll pay off later once we get the rainbow shell, which I can't actually figure out how to get right now. I think there were treasure chests somewhere over here, too. If I can get the red mail, we can go beat Son of Sun and then get the Sunstone. Ah, this was the guy. It's like, no, man, I'm all about some geezer's loot. What did he give me? Ooh, good stuff. Did we check all of these? Yes, we did. I think there were some in the castle, too. I don't know if it's worth checking everywhere here, though. Oh. That was Knight Captain, not for him. He's like, yeah. Frog is the paragon of knighthood. That's like his entire character. He's the perfect Knight Captain. So it's like if they went like, hey Ayla, we want you to dress in this skimpy fur bikini and run around beating dudes up and being awesome, and she'd be like, no, I'm not about that. It's like, what the fuck, that's all you do all the time. Okay, so we got that one to pick up from here. Actually, you know what? I think the red mail is only available from the prehistoric era shop by doing the hunting range. Shit, I said I wasn't gonna do this, and we're doing it. Said I was going to get to bed at a reasonable time so we could resume regularly scheduled streams. Oh, we need to... Nah. We need to do this full site sub-quest for me to be able to grab that treasure chest. Or maybe we can go do stuff in the castle. Anyways, nothing happens here until we get the rainbow shell, I think. Is it gonna be blue mail? Ooh, hey, there it is. Now we can go back in time and get the crappy version of it. Then we'll have 2 red vests and a red mail for Son of Sun. Holy shit. How am I gonna disgrace your family? I mean, okay, I can think of a couple ways, I guess. Shit, I don't think I've seen this scene before. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, with the shiny eye there? Yeah, I don't think I've seen this. Yeah, normally I don't revisit... Because yeah, normally you just get kicked out of the castle, I think, if you try to visit here. I didn't realize you got, like, a special scene in the end game. Oh, right, we wanted to... Yeah, we'll go back to 600 and grab all those treasure chests. The crappy versions of all of them. Actually, I'm not going to grab all of them. Like, getting blue vest and all that is probably a waste of time. The red one's really the only one we care about. Can we do Ozzy's Fort? Might be some worthwhile stuff in here. Oh, right, we kick off with a fight against the whole trio, don't we? This is actually kind of a tough one. Don't know if we're ready for this. We'll see. Oh, you can steal good stuff off these guys, though. Yeah, this is worthwhile, if we survive. A slapping good time? Actually, no, I don't get it. What? No way. I'm sure that she has something. Or maybe it's only in the final fight against all three of them at once that you get the item off of her. Yeah, I think that's the message. That means that they don't have anything. What? Oh, that's right, we got the Masamune now. Yeah, Frog's a badass. You know, Ozzy's Fort is kind of almost a parody of Magus's Castle. Where it's like full of weird little set pieces that, yeah, like that one, that don't go anywhere. I should, yeah, I think we're not gonna get to Lavos anytime soon. We're gonna do the slash fight, and then we'll leave and save and go to bed, and finish this off in like the first couple hours of tomorrow's stream. Hell, we're gonna beat him 3 times by the time we're done here. Yeah, you gotta do it in the third fight. Also, the sword he has is for Chrono anyways. It's a good one. It increases his speed. Probably the best one you can get before the Rainbow Sword, but we're not using Chrono, so whatever. Oh, am I not allowed in the secret room without Magus in the party? Oh no, there we go. You can sell these for money. I think it's the fight with the trio in the next room, so we're gonna back out. I'd say, yeah, given how late it is, it's more than likely that I'm gonna sleep in a bit again tomorrow. Tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream will probably be like an hour late or so. Maybe a little bit more. We will see. In the meantime, it has been fun playing some Chrono Trigger. Like, I always expect this game to be fun, because it's great, but it's always more fun than I expect it to be. So, yeah, the good times will continue tomorrow. Thank you all for sharing them with me tonight. Yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.